fucking 3:30, man. It was dark. I almost got to turn my lights on here. But the Christmas lights are good, though. So it's good for them. Yeah, so I'd come on and do a quick one. I got a bunch of shit done. I got a little bit of time. Maybe sneak a quick live stream in here before the wife gets home. Yeah, I always say, I try to avoid the Q word, man. Like every time I say, oh, quick fucking stream, it's 8 friggin' hours later, man. I got to stop doing that. I got to free up storage because they won't let me record any of this shit. Whatever the fuck that means. They'll let me go live, but I guess it's not going to stay recorded. I don't fucking know. I thought I'd come on here and see if anybody want to come on and shoot the shit. Hey, Lynn from Nova Scotia. Rainy, windy, and warm. Well, at least it's warm, right? For Nova Scotia, that's not bad this time of year. The rainy, windy. Yeah. It's we got a little bit of snow here. Not much. Didn't even last. It's almost like a hail. But it looked like it was going to rain all day. Still does. Looks like it's going to rain, but it's not. It's just it's too cold for rain. It's just it's dark, man. I hate dark kryptonite clouds, they call it. That's what Michelle calls them, kryptonite clouds. It's just doomy and gloomy, and it kind of puts you in a shitty mood. It's always nicer when the sun's shining. But at least it's not minus 30 degrees Celsius. That's when, like, you gotta crank the heat, the shit right out of my heater, man. Like, I don't even know if we get. I'm glad we haven't had super duper cold snap winters, man, because if my house was a ship, it would sink in seconds. She's a leaky ship, she is. Fucker went out. So I sent some invites out. I'm sure most of the boys are working. Some of the invites I sent, they might just be busy. I don't know. But if nobody pops on in the next few, I'll just fucking axe it. Yeah. So how's Lynn doing down there in Nova Scotia? All is well, I hope. I got family that lives down in Nova Scotia. I don't really talk to them. Well, I know I don't talk to them. I don't really. I just don't. I don't talk to any of my family anymore, man. A couple cousins. Throw it up. There's lots of people I don't talk to anymore, man. This was before COVID even. Like, I was cutting people out of my fucking life before the nonsense. Narrowing down my hula hoop. Now it's exponentially and much larger, big time larger now, my hula hoop. And it's filled with quality fucking people, right? People are willing to come spend the time with you and vice versa, right? Someone's willing to make the time to hang out with you and chill with you. Or call you, or message you, or whatever. Then you reciprocate. That's usually how I thought it worked. Yeah. Chrissy can take a hint. Cooking my supper, boneless, skinless chicken wrapped in bacon and potatoes cooked on the oven. Yum! Well, friggin' yum. Yes. I'm coming over for supper. You got any extra? I'll take the leftovers. I can smell that from here. It smells good. Boneless, skinless chicken wrapped in bacon and potatoes. Are you wrapping the potatoes in the bacon too, or nah? You don't need that's overkill. Freaking yummy. I just came back from the beer store, and the girl at the beer store said, "Yeah, I wish I could drink beer. I can't drink." And oh, Lynn, yeah, just it might take a little bit. It's a long walk. Yeah. Bacon wrapped chicken, man. That sounds good. So the girl at the beer store said, "No, I can't drink." I said, "Well, do you drink hard stuff, rye, whiskey, or anything?" She can't. She'd love to drink beer, but she can't. She's allergic. And I'm thinking, well, that sucks. And she's telling me, like, there's a whole bunch of things, like, on why are you allergic to it? She went and got tested. There's copper and nickel and everything, apparently, and she can't consume copper and nickel. She's so allergic to it, she gets like it irritates the shit out of her inside and out, right? Hey, Sam Coker. What's up, buddy? What gloves do you have at the time? I like gloves. I don't know. No gloves. I don't do gloves. I do not do gloves. So the girl at the beer store, she can only eat white chicken, white turkey, meat, like steak and hamburger or something like that. That's the only thing. Because I'm asking her, like, so what's your alternative? If you can't eat anything because it has nickel and copper in it, what the fuck is nickel? That's a good one. What is nickel and copper doing in all our food and beverages anyways? What the fuck's up with that? I guess maybe where it's stored in or something. I'm not sure. Fuck. I just thought I thought people with gluten, celiacs and shit had it rough, man. But she can't. She can only eat certain things, and it kind of narrows your menu, right? It's kind of a bummer. The glove guy. What kind of gloves do I have? I usually don't wear them very often. Even work gloves I don't wear half the time. I end up losing them all. Hey, Whiskey Girl. Google the glove guy. Is that what I should do? Yeah. No glove, no love, kind of? No. Yeah. Anyhow, so I thought that was kind of shitty. It's a very limited diet is what she can drink. It kind of makes things not really as much fun. Not like you need the drink. It's nice to have a drink with your friends or family, man, on the holidays or something like that, and not have to worry about being fucked up for the next week or whatever, right? Yeah, well, it's probably a good thing. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. She gets to eat way less shitty stuff and consume less shitty stuff. So I don't know. They're pretty cool over there at the beer store, man. The girls. She's gonna order more Alpine in for me, so she's keeping an eye on the stock. I don't even have to tell them what I want when I go in there. It's like it's already typing it in. You're a fucking drunken ass fucker when. What are you going on back for food? No, I was just talking about I just had a talk with a girl at the beer store. She's telling me about her allergies. She's allergic. She's severely allergic to copper and nickel. And I had no idea that copper and nickel is in like everything. What the fuck is copper and nickel doing in my food? I don't, you know what I mean? This doesn't sound right. I asked her about fish too. She said, no, there's metals in that too, all kinds of other shit. I don't know, man. It's just she's done her research because she was feeling like a bag of fucking shit. She's all fucked up, so she went and got looked at, tested, and sure enough, she changed her diet and she's feeling way healthier. She just has a limited diet. It kind of sucks. Whatever. You want to feel better. Yeah, same here, Lynn. I think the only thing I'm allergic to maybe penicillin. I don't know. I might have grew that if it was even the right diagnosis in the first place. Yeah, I think when I was a kid, I broke out. It's like some chicken pox kind of fucking thing or something like that, and turned out I was allergic to penicillin. So when you got sick and you needed penicillin, the alternative was sulfa. And they gave you these great big fucking honking horse pills, man. You had to try to not choke yourself on. Jesus. Yeah, I think it's super common, but it's common enough. Yeah, not everybody can take penicillin. Yeah. And you usually have to find out the hard way by taking it, right? It's the only way you find out. Yeah. That's worse than my fruit and veggies allergies. Yeah, that sucks too, man, because it's nice to have some fruits and veggies in you when they're in season, Yeah, so I put the link in the chat. Anybody wants to hop in here and they can do some talking, and I'll shut the fuck up. I can put it in the chat again. What the hell? Oh, thanks, Lynn. Whiskey Girl made them for me. The girl in the chat here. She made those, and they're shotgun shells. They're all from the shooting range. They're real, actual shotgun shells that just fit on top of the. I don't think they just fit. She fits them on there somehow. Yeah, it's pretty cool lights, man. I got tons and tons of comments on those lights, man. Like, yeah, she did an awesome job on them. Fucking cool. Like when she lit them up, like that is the fucking coolest thing. I never even seen that before. Like shotgun shell Christmas lights. Because why not? You'd think, being kind of a redneck that I am, I would have fucking seen something like that by now. But I'm not really all too crazy into guns and shit because I don't own one, so I never will probably. So I don't get too into that culture, the gun culture. I've shot them before and stuff, and I'm actually not a bad shot. I don't know. I shouldn't say that because it's been fucking years, man, since I shot one, so I have no idea how shitty I am at it now. My eyes aren't the same. Staring, yeah, I figured you're working, man. Working with almost zero reception, but it's nice to see YouTube stop pegging you. Yeah, man. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I can go back to House and not Chris Freestone because people know House that was starting to get a little bit of a fucking traction of some kind. But yeah. Well, if you're still working, what is it? Fucking 3. It's like only like lunch there where you are, Al. So yeah, you still got a ways to go. And I'll probably be bouncing before she gets home, man. So I do a quick little, just a quick one this time. Stream. I fucking mean it this time. Man, I know every time I say just gonna be a quick one, it's the exact opposite. So I try not to jinx myself with that. Yeah, 198, Whiskey Girl, that's pretty cool. Yeah, 200, like, just trying to think, like, should be, like, something for that, right? Whoever's the 200th person, I don't know. You get I have no idea. It's something. You should get something for that, right? It's like the grocery stores. You are the 200th customer, and you get like a free 6-pack or something. Fuck it, Lies. What do you mean lies? What lies? Who's lying? Oh, right. Yes. Fuck. Yeah. You got me. No. It's not a lie unless I go longer than what I said as I go. So I haven't lied yet. I did before though when I said quick. Yeah. So you got me. There was a couple lies. Multiple. A few. That's all. See, I always thought few meant a couple means 2, and a few meant 5. And apparently we were arguing about this the other day. It's like I thought a few meant 5. No more, no less. Few was like 5, 6, 5, 4, 5, 6. People have their own ideas on how many is in a few. Different measurement system. I don't know. And a dozen is 12, right? And then I don't know. Might have been you, Whiskey Girl, we were talking about that weird way of, guesstimate, measurement, shit, whatever. Whatever. It's getting dark in here, man. I'm getting scared. I'm going to turn some lights on. But then it takes away from the Christmas lights, and I don't want to do that. Yeah. It's dark. Cat's all passed out. Can't even see the cat. That's how dark it is. Can you spot the cat? Oh, wait. He just moved the paw, so that might have gave it away. Where is he? There's a black sweater wrapped around a pillow in the corner over there. That's not him. Yeah, he's right behind me. If it wasn't for that little white paw that peeked in, man, you wouldn't even know he was there. That's how dark it is. No, it wasn't you. No. Yeah, we were talking about that just a couple of days ago, I think. Like, because I always said few is a 5. They're like, it was an argument. It was like, easy. I always thought a few meant 5, right? 5 or 6, whatever, few. It's in between 10. Back from Stanley, New Brunswick. Stanley's nice. No, who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody's ever cared. Yeah, Stanley's cool. So anybody doesn't know, Stanley's just outside of Fredericton. It's like I don't know, Quispan to St. John or Ancaster to Hamilton or whatever. Everybody, I think. Jay Lee. Well, I was grounded. I got a warning first, and then I got a strike not long after. And I don't know. I don't know what it was exactly. They said copyright something, but I really don't play any clips or any music. So, and if I do, they're not very quick. They're pretty quick. They're not the whole song, obviously. Here's Sussex. Yeah, Sussex is nice, man. I love Sussex, New Brunswick. Oh, it's beautiful. Sussex and Norton and all of the surrounding areas up there, Belle Isle. It's gorgeous, man. It's God's country. It's like a calendar down there, man. It's things you'd see in a calendar. Like it's almost like some places look like the countryside of like northern England and shit. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Thought about moving to Sussex, but yeah, I don't know. If you're single, dude, Sussex and you want to move to the country kind of thing, Sussex ain't a bad thing. If you're a bachelor, right? Yeah, no, it's I got pictures of down there, man. It's like even the pictures don't do it justice because when you're there in real life and you're looking at it and you see the smells and it's just yeah, winters are shit there for sure. Yeah. Wet and cold, that's for sure. That's southern New Brunswick. Anywhere down and along the ocean. More rain than anything else. Lots of rain. Yeah. St. John sucked for rain, man, and fog. If it wasn't raining, it was super foggy. And as soon as you drove out of St. John city limits, it's gorgeous out, man. Everybody's at the beach. But you drive into St. John, it's like driving in the 1800s spooky Jack the Ripper London scene, Fuck, it's pea soup. Fucking cut a hole in it. And it is too, because I had to get a buddy of mine to fucking drive my car, man, because I couldn't fucking see, and my eyes were better back then. And he knew the road. I'm like, okay, if we're driving in this, because I just wanted to stop for a bit. And he's like, well, we'll be here forever. I'm like, it's nighttime fog, man. It only just rolled in, kind of shit. Wasn't going anywhere anytime soon, and it was thick, man. We were out getting close to where Funny National Park entrance is on the St. Martin's side. They're approaching up through Alma and whatever. Yeah, so we're close, pretty close to sea level. So it was thick, and he had to drive. And as soon as we get up onto the road, up out of where we were fishing, whatever, we were above it and we could see better. And I took over and we drove home. But yeah, it was pretty scary. I wouldn't want to be doing like 100K or something on the highway and that shit just fucking rolls in and there's a busy highway like that. That's the kind of shit that kills people, man. Fuck. That was one of the major accidents down the States. Major pile up down the States was caused by, wasn't so much, it was fog and mist, but it was a factory too that contributed to the mist, and it's half Mother Nature and half man-made disaster that happened. Yeah, a lot of people, that was the biggest, I think, in record biggest death toll and car pile up. That's fucking morbid. Let's talk about something better. Let's smoke the doob. Some cheery shit. I'll stop by for a beer soon. Can't watch now. I'll catch up later. Cheers, man. All right. Well, no pressure, buddy. No pressure, man. Yeah, that last little, I don't know what the hell I was talking about car accidents and shit for. It kind of brought me down. I gotta get back up. Yeah, I'm old now, man. Like, I don't smoke much weed anymore. I take a couple toots here and there. That's enough for me. And it's like, even with the beers, yeah, I drink a lot of beer, but it's like I pace it out, and I usually go and do shit because if I go and start doing stuff and you stay busy, I don't drink as much, obviously. Yeah. tend to last you a lot longer. But then I seem to fucking pound them back even faster when I get off work and stuff. And it's like fucking, so you're just making up for the ones you didn't have. Kind of balances itself out there. So yeah, I think I'm gonna grow this shit in. Might hide my turkey neck and my Adam's apple. Yeah, why not? Actually, no, it won't, because I don't let it go down that far. I'll have like a kind of an Alex Jones thing going on, but more gray. Hey, Mother of the Drummers. Afternoon. Wait, where'd you go? No, I would like to come to your party, Stuart. Yeah, well, come, man. Do you know where it's at? Well, anybody in the group will let you know. It's this good green song. Play it now. He can understand. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to pull up clips and shit, man. I did it once or twice before, and it's just, I don't know. I fucking hate clicking shit and hitting stuff, because as soon as I start clicking and I click the wrong thing, and it just fucks everything, and now I'm pissed off and cranky. I don't want that. I have to smoke more of this shit. Hey. Oh, you guys chit-chat in the chats here. I don't need to fucking bring everything up. You guys can see it yourselves on the thingamajiggy. Well, kids are all coming home from school. We bastards. Yeah, I do swear a lot. I try not to. Sometimes I really do try to cut my swearing back. It all depends on the conversation and how we get into it and shit and what we're talking about in there. I just swore unnecessarily right there. See, right? Kind of takes away from the swearing. Swearing should be like a punctuation. You know, the less of it, the cooler it would be. Really, I think. I don't know, but I swear like an idiot. I'm assuming Tom's working, otherwise he'd probably be on. Johnny's probably getting supper ready for the boy. Yeah. People have things to do. It's that time of day. This is not the best time to go live if you want company. You're going to be sitting here talking to yourself or the chat. Thanks to everybody in the chat, because otherwise this would be very boring. I would just say, this sucks, and then just shut her down. But I got an hour to kill, man, so I'll give it a little bit. I know I said 10 minutes. I lied. I'm still here. Fuck. I was a bit 20 minutes. Shit. Yeah, maybe I should fucking... Damn, straight it fucking should be. Should be what? What am I missing? Oh, I ain't shit for something. What's going on, whiskey girl? Damn, fucking straight it should be. What? I'm assuming it's something I said, but I don't know what the hell it was I said that coincides with that comment, that remark. I don't know. Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't send out hardly any. I just sent out a handful of invites, and I should have known 2 of them were working. But you never know. Sometimes these guys get a day off. You know, I'm working steadier. It could be for a couple weeks straight, off for a couple days, or 3 or 4. Swearing uses punctuation. Okay, yeah, right. Fucking right, eh? Yeah. I don't know. I don't really go out of my way to swear, man. I just fuck, man. I just like now it just naturally fucking comes out again. Jeez, right? I don't participate in anybody's swear jars, man. It's just I can't. It's impossible. I would just have to not talk at all, really, at all. Period. I think we were talking about this the other day. It's like you'd have to pull like a fucking Ricky in the courtroom, man. It's like if I can't swear or smoke, whatever, I could do without the smoking, but not the swearing. If I didn't smoke, if I didn't have a fucking smoke, I'd probably smoke even more or swear it even more. I don't know. Hey, try wife. Johnny will be on in 20-ish minutes. Okay, cool. Hey, I'm Jason, man. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, you can hop on here too, buddy, if you want. Like I said, it's like I've been hanging here for like almost a half an hour by myself, talking to myself. Well, in the chat, really. I didn't really have anything really to talk about. I just had a couple hours to kill before the boss gets home, and fucking why not? Got my chores done. All right. Stuff I had to do. Had to put some shit away. I still got a ton of shit to do around this place, but whatever. I'll just chip away at it. That's all I can do. Spidey senses. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, fuck it. You know, I'll try to do these sometimes during the day, but I want to get them done before she gets home, because when she gets home, you know, like chill, whatever. She just worked all fucking day. She just wanted to look at a screen again for a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot Tom's birthday. Yeah, shit. Yeah, man, it was. I would know unless Facebook told me, right? Yeah. Have to give him some birthday spankings there, mister. I'm not doing that. It's gay. Yeah. We should all sing him happy birthday. We gotta wait till he's on here though. Or if I finally go on with him, whatever. We'll fucking sing happy birthday. Light a candle. He can, I don't know, pretend blow it out from over there. In the digital world. Got the new druthers, man. I was browsing through this sucker. This is a good paper if you can get your hands on it. Almost everybody that goes on my chat or comes on here or subscribes to me, man. Like they would. Most of this is probably stuff we already know about, but it's like they really do their research and they fact check shit, and they'll put links in underneath the articles and or in the back of the paper, whatever. Like they back up their shit. But yeah, they got a section here, Freedom Wins, and it tells you all the cases where people fucking beat the charges and stuff, and you know, I mean, it's like it's very well written, man. I love it. Needs a cartoon section though. I always go with cartoons first, and then I read from back to front for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, lots of good ones in here. What was the one I liked the most? I think it was on the back. Absurdity Observer. Some of the most absurd things that have happened in recent weeks. And they have all these different stories of all the crazy, stupid shit that's happened in the last few weeks. You know, it's self-explanatory, man. It's if you can't laugh at the nonsense, man, you will go crazy, right? And but it's all very well written. Everything in here, like every time I read it, it's like rarely even a spelling mistake, man. Like these guys are good at what they do. What's going on here? Vaccine killed 3. I gotta be careful what I say on here. Shit, we won't read that article. Where was the one that? God damn it! For fuck's sakes! See, I should highlight the stuff when I read it. Highlight some of the good articles in here, and because I don't think they would mind if I read part of an article or something there. But yeah, I missed it. Yeah. Oh, letter from a Druthers lover. This was a good one. I can read this out right quick since nobody's on here with me. If I can see it. Let's see. It's a uplifting good story, so it's not. I'll let you join using your phone. Oh, that sucks, man. Still at work, anyways. Yeah. Well, get back to work, motherfucker. What you doing? Hanging around here. Hello, Druthers. My usual 600 papers have now been put out for this month. Yeah, I can read this faster. I can see it a little better. I don't want to put my glasses on. I'm always looking for new areas to smoke out of your mouth, Chris. Always looking for new areas to put papers in so that the audience widens. Yeah, I have many stories. Here's one for this month. While delivering to a very small four-door mall and just finished putting the papers in the door, I turned around and saw this man around 35 sitting in an SUV. I asked him if he would like a paper. He never heard of it. What is this? He said. I told him, whose perspective is this from? I said, it is the exact opposite of what the TV tells you and major newspapers. Yeah, I get this. I can't see. It's getting dark in here, man. Fuck. Oh, hey, there we go. And where the fuck was I? Now I can see. Yeah, opposite what TV tells you about. That was the TV. And the doctors on TV, the politicians, etc. He was sitting in the passenger seat. I watched him accept it and look at the paper, then left. His wife, I was to figure out about half an hour later, was in the Dairy Queen getting dessert for their kids. Now, here's the part of the story that I love. 30 minutes later, I'm up the street on my usual route that I hear, excuse me. I turned around, and there was the same white SUV with the wife driving. I walked over and leaned in. That light should be helping, not making it worse. Leaned in. Do you have any more of those papers? Yes. Sure, I said. Gave her 5 and told her to pass them on to her friends. I asked her where she lived. Not far from here, huh? She had never. Fuck, man. My fucking eyes, man. Holy shit. I read this earlier. I was just reading it out loud. I wasn't live or anything. I was just fucking reading it out loud just for whatever. It fucking went way faster than that. Anyways, we're on the same page on every topic, and she was what one would call wide awake. Chatted for a good 5 minutes, and she could not thank me enough. She drove up the street, hoping to find me with the limited info that her husband had given me in regards to where it could be. Told her you can read it online. Later, I thought I should have given her my phone number, but at least now she has a paper copy and knows the paper and can read it online. Yeah. So they asked her if she wanted, like these people asked for a few more so they could pass them out to their friends and stuff too, man. Like this, well, that's how this gets around. It's old school. I love it. Anyways, where was I? Other times use. Once you get going, it doesn't take long to get rid of 600 copies, which is pretty fucking good, which is about my max and my comfort level. There's lots of work behind making these papers and getting them out to everyone, and we will play a vital role from month to month. Well, good for her, man. Yeah. Or was it him? Well, it was Rick. Was it Rick that was handing out the things? Or what? I thought, when I read it earlier, I assumed the gender wrong is what I did. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, man. No, I've experienced the same thing when I've given these to people. They're like, holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. People, more people fucking figuring shit out. Noticing. People are noticing. She's got a mustache. I know. Aunt Bunny is coming to get me. Oh, Johnny. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think Johnny's coming on here in a minute, so maybe I'll hang tight. And but I need a beer. I'm not reading anything anymore because I need glasses, and the lighting in here sucks. But yeah, it's if you ever get a copy of Druthers, or if you ever go on their site, if I could put the link up, I would. Maybe I'll get some of the guys to do it. They'll mail it to you, right? Or they'll have somebody drop it off to you, right? Yeah, so damn good paper, I might say. But I need a fucking beer, so I'll be back. You look at that. I forgot I had beer in the freezer. It didn't freeze. Oh. Do that a little bit. Shit. God damn it. Just read the chat, entertain yourselves. Sorry. I'll be there in a minute. Fuck's sake. Fucking forgot I had beer in the freezer, for fuck's sakes, man. Fuck. Got him just in time, I think. Hate when that happens. It's not good. It's not good for the beer. 2 seconds. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're like cooler temperature now, James. They're gonna be. I still had one from before this box, but every time I get a new box of beer, I put it first couple of rows in the freezer just to get them chilled, and I usually have one or two of the old ones left, and they're still cold, Fred's cold. But when you put them in there for like a half an hour, like I got a time, man. Like by the time it takes me to drink one beer, they're nice. They're like cooler temperature, right? I don't want them slushy. Slushy's not good. Slushy beer will give you the shits. I hate to say it, but it will. Definitely. Take forever. Johnny? Or there he is. Johnny!
All right.
What's happening?
I made it. I actually almost. I was actually debating just going live in the grocery store.
Right.
But,
that'd be interesting. Will they let you do that? Are you allowed to do that?
Well, I don't think they would have a clue, really. They would just think I'm on some sort of FaceTime call. But I also didn't want to be one of those douchebags that's got like their call, like, you know, I don't have any earbuds or anything. So that would have been super interesting.
Yeah, it's so freaking common now, man. People just walk around and talking on their phone all the time.
Oh,
so
I
it's
fucking
like they
hate
don't
it.
even notice.
I hate it. You know what? My mother, I hate her. She used to do this all fucking time. She got one of them Bluetooth earpieces.
Yeah.
And like she was so rude about it too, because she wouldn't even say that she got a call. She'd just start fucking talking. And you'd think she's talking to you.
Right.
So you'd start like asking questions or something, and then she'd just look at you and point to her ear. I'm like, you fucking, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, go somewhere else then.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, man. Or I noticed a lot of the those from India, they'll get on their FaceTimes and just walk around a store just shooting the shit. And I'm like, okay, not really the time or place, but
yeah,
we all get to hear your conversation, no?
Yeah, it's, you know, and maybe doing telemarketing while they're working. Like you could be disclosing people's personal information or something. There's
right.
The other person, you can hear the other person talking too, right? And
right. Trad wife down there saying, "Holy fuck, you take forever." You know what, Trad wife? That is the first time a woman has ever told me that. It's never happened before. It's a first right now. Can I turn this fucking light thing on here? What's going on? Oh no, I plugged it into my PlayStation, so that means I gotta turn that on. There we go. We'll do that. Get some light in here. Did you get any vegetables? Actually, you know what, Trad wife? Unfucking believably, I did. I got apples and oranges, but those are for Connor. I don't really give a fuck about myself. And I did get some iceberg lettuce. That's a vegetable, right?
Yeah. No. Is it?
No, is it? Lettuce is a vegetable, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Your fucking God, tell me that's a vegetable.
I would assume. But I get confused sometimes. Some things are fruit, and I thought they're a vegetable. They're actually a fruit. No, actually, that's a fruit. Yeah, okay.
I got the iceberg lettuce, baby. I tell you what, that's a vegetable in my book.
Like, what is it? Tomato is a fruit, isn't it?
Yeah, weirdly.
Yeah.
That's a weird one.
And what about potato? Potato is
I think that's a vegetable, isn't it?
yeah, it's got to be a vegetable. But there's something else, man. Somebody said like it's like no. If you had a choice, like, would you think this is a vegetable? Yeah, I always thought that was a vegetable. No, it's actually a fruit. It's like fuck off.
Yeah, right.
There's a way to distinguish them. I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, fuck. I have no idea. It's funny because when I got done through at the checkout there and I got everything into the bags that I brought, I was like, look at that. It almost looks like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but you got to eat that shit up though, man. Like it's not going to sit in the fridge forever.
Well, and that's actually a lot of the problem when it comes to my buying any kind of fruits and vegetables. Is like it's only me and Connor, so it's not like I can make big meals.
No, but you make big meals and then you fucking freeze it. You make a big pot of soup.
I'm not much into soup. I don't know why.
They're pretty easy though. You get those plastic containers, man, and the one container, certain size, feeds 2 people.
I guess I probably should, because I mean, soup's not bad. It's just I don't know. I'm never.
And it's so easy to do because you take it out like a stew. If you had a stew, whatever,
right?
Perfect size. You flip it upside down, put some hot water over it so it flops, hits the fucking lid. Flip it back over. Get the pot. Fucking drop the fucker big side up, down, or big side down in the pot. Just add just a little bit of water, and put the lid on it. Put it on 2. Go watch some nonsense on YouTube. Fucking don't forget about it, obviously, and just go check on it. And then within 20 minutes, man, you can. I keep it. I did when it's frozen like that, man. I take my time. I just put it like 2 or 3 with the lid on. Right?
Is it really, Trad Wife? Cucumber's a fruit?
Yeah, there's that one too, man. Right? Like you would never think
for real.
Grows in the ground. You think it's like with everything else. You think it's a veggie.
I would have absolutely called cucumber a vegetable.
Eating squash, all fruit. Yeah. Fuck.
That's weird as shit, man.
Right? It's like those are all the ones I got wrong in the test in school too. I probably still got wrong again. Same one.
Oh, what's next thing here?
If they taught you that shit in school, though, that's
growing arugula in the hydroponics. Huh. I always thought you could only grow weed that way.
Arugula. Well, that rings a bell. Arugula. What is it?
That's a good question. Like, I know of it. I don't know what it is, though. I know it's some sort of fucking...
Oh, that's the lettuce. Arugula. That's the lettuce. That's the lettuce that has a bit of spice to it, isn't it, Tradwife?
Maybe.
I had this lettuce once, man. It had like a peppery flavor to it. Slight, not too crazy. Just like a mild peppery flavor to it. It was fucking awesome. I love that lettuce. I couldn't find it anywhere, man.
This could be my next dinner, seeing how much cat food was.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, cat food went up, so I think told the nephew we might have chicken balls soon.
Chow mein?
He's like, no, they'd be cat balls. I'm like, no, you got to call them chicken balls. He's like, why? I'm like, because if you call them cat balls, nobody will eat them.
Chris is voted most likely to get scurvy this year.
You know, I believe that, actually.
Yeah, I don't. I rarely eat fruit and vegetables. Well, vegetables, yeah, and some fruit, but
like I'll eat some apples every once in a while. Like some fruit's definitely good. Like I love strawberries. Strawberries are fucking fantastic. You know, bananas are pretty good. I just don't eat them regularly, I guess.
Yeah, either. I nibble on them like when they're in season and shit. I'll just have a couple, or I'll have them in a blueberry pancake or a strawberry, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right.
Great.
And vegetables, I don't know. It depends. Depends what you. If you want to classify onion and garlic as vegetables, then absolutely, I eat a bunch of those. But what is this? You should get some microgreens going. That's maybe not a bad idea because again, that's my biggest problem is half of the shit goes bad before I get through it. So it feels like a waste of fucking money to buy. Like I bought a bunch of.
I don't like seeing waste, so I usually fucking will do something with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like coleslaw or something if you got cabbage left over or whatever.
Oh, Whiskey Girl's got that East Indian internet.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Okay. Clicking and shitting, shitting and clicking.
The company dying.
Oh my. Here's microgreens, super cheap and sustainable. 6 trays in rotation. Yeah, that's maybe something worth looking into because
What the fuck is I know we were talking about this. Somebody was talking about these microgreens before. It might have been just in the chats.
I mean, I'm assuming it's just growing on a smaller scale, but I don't know.
Smaller.
I'm kind of dumb, so don't. I'm the reader you're tired, so don't quote me.
Peppers or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I like peppers. Peppers are good, man. But the problem is, like, I'll get like that big, like 3 or 4 pack of them, and then I'll eat like 1 or 2 of them, and then they're bad by the time I get to them.
I seen this guy once that was probably on YouTube. Where he took tires. Like he planted potatoes in the ground.
Right.
As soon as it started sprouting, he put tire on top of it, filled it all in with dirt, and he put fucking, I think, other potatoes with the eyes already sticking out. One's already started. I can't remember how he did. Anyways, make a long story short, he was growing this fucking continuous. He had another tire, add another tire, add another tire, add another tire, and they would all just fill up and grow with potatoes. And the one at the very bottom kept fucking producing too. Like they'd all just keep producing.
Right.
So you just take when they're ready to go, you just take a layer off, take all the potatoes out of it, take the next layer off, take all the spuds out of that one, fucking, and so on and so on, right? So the system that he had, I was like, the whole thing made sense, man. I just didn't pay enough attention. Right? It looks pretty fucking cool, but I don't. Tires are kind of tacky, but you can paint them, right?
True.
Paint
Yeah,
them.
I mean, I don't think I'd mind the tires. I think that'd still look okay.
Yeah, it's kind of rednecky looking. You can build a box around it to kind of hide it, and I don't know.
Maybe. I don't mind redneck looking stuff though. So.
Yeah, I don't either, but I kind of do. I don't know. I don't want tires in my backyard, man. Fuck no. There's another system you can do it another way without tires, I'm sure.
Right.
And I don't think tires are the healthiest.
Oh my! Now we got a breezy in here.
Oh fuck, we're in trouble now.
Oh jeez.
Right?
What about a box? She says.
Yeah.
I'd take a box.
Yeah, because you could just I don't know. The tires they were growing inside with the inside of the tire, right?
Right.
Growing from in there, and plus growing up from the bottom, and it just kept continuing growing. Whatever it was. He showed the footage like before and after and during and all that stuff too. Should look that up actually because it was pretty cool.
I do kind of miss having like a little garden. Like there was a girl I was dating, they had a garden and had like these badass cucumbers. Like they were like bigger than my forearms. And it was pretty handy to have. Like we had a bunch of stuff in that garden actually, but you need to keep covering the potato plant.
Yeah, you just keep covering the one underneath. That's the whole meaning of the tires, right? You just keep covering the next one. But I think you have to wait till they sprout, then you cover them, water it with more, and then you just keep growing more.
I see.
But yeah, that would be because spuds, man, they're durable food, man. They'll keep you through.
Yeah, I do. Like potatoes is one thing that I definitely like because I mean there's so many things you can do with them for one.
Yeah.
They are hardy and filling. So that's also good because that's another problem I have, right? Is whether or not I'm going to get full off my meal or not. And there's often times that I'm not. So like, I may look like a skinny dude, but fuck me, I can eat when I want to. Okay.
Same here. Yeah. I paid for it after. I'm sitting there going, "Oh, belt done, the button's undone." I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah, right. Like I remember one girl I dated. She was smart and she knew that I fucking hated grocery shopping, but if we went to the States, I would always come with her because I wanted to eat. Right? She's smart like that. So we'd go eat first. And I think that was the biggest problem is we'd eat first. I'd put myself in a fucking meat coma and then have to like walk around fucking Kroger or some shit for like an hour. It was pretty rough, but the food was definitely worth it though.
Yeah, that's my mistake is when I go shopping, man, like there's especially a butcher, man, or even a cheese place, or there's a cheese place down not far from me, man. They make their own cheese, and it's probably in all the grocery stores around here.
Yeah. And no, I wouldn't say she tricked
Yeah,
me, Breezy. I
no,
would
like-
say she outsmarted me.
But you don't go into a butcher shop when you're hungry.
No.
no.
Don't go. I don't go to any shop when I'm like. That is the worst fucking thing for me to do is go to the grocery store or anything like that. Hungry or stoned. Hungry or stoned does not matter. They both end up with the same fucking results. And
Yeah.
it's never good. Never good.
So what I do is I go there. A lot of the places I go, man, they have food there. Like if you get there early enough, there's good shit there, and it's hot. And I'll just go out, fucking scoff that back, have a butt, half a butt, whatever, fucking go in, and then I get down to my business, man. Like I can concentrate. My buzz is kind of gone because I ate food. You know, I got the fresh air from the half a butt, smoke, whatever, fucking. And now I'm good to go, and I'll shop.
Man.
If I don't do that, man, I'm in there like looking around like this looks fucking really good. This looks really good. It's not a bad deal, but I don't have a deep freezer, man, so it's like settle down, right?
Yeah, there's some places I can be like a kid in a candy store. I'm just like, oh, what do I want? Actually, that's kind of the worst part about my grocery shopping habits is that it is a lot of just, oh, what do I want? Right? Like I literally just walk around aisle to aisle staring at shit and thinking, do I want that?
Yeah,
There's
no,
no-
that's like James has got a point here too. Like, if cooking ever becomes a hobby, like if you enjoy cooking, man, food shopping for food is enjoyable too. But like that's what I like about the market. Like, never mind the stoned and I'm hungry kind of thing. Like every time I see something in my mind, and same with James's mind too, man. We're thinking, what can we do with that? How can I make that into like a casserole or something?
See, and that's where
Get
my
the most out of it and make it good, and I can freeze some. You know what I mean?
that's where I come in at the disadvantage because I don't have a fucking clue. I'm just grabbing shit and then I get home and then I'm looking at what I got and I'm like, okay, what can I do with this? Right? Like that's basically my plan.
No, that can drive me crazy, man. Because when I go to the market, like I'm looking at all the different fucking produce, man, and it all looks so good, man. It's all lush and it's all local shit.
Yeah, the market's
It's like I feel bad for them all. It's like going into. It's kind of weird. It's like going into where all the cats are and shit, the SPCA, and it's like, oh, I just want to make a home for you. I got a plan for you. You know, like fucking, let's just take you all home with me, and we'll do stuff.
Yeah. Just don't do that at the women's shelter. It's not allowed. No, you can't.
That'd be frowned upon.
Well, apparently, I don't understand why though. Why can't I have a rescue wife?
Yeah,
Right? I'm a
Good
hero
idea.
if I get a rescue dog, but I'm a creep if I want a rescue wife.
yeah, fucking right.
Fucking demand equality, okay?
Right, exactly.
It's good times.
Yeah,
That joke can be made worse if I say the last part, which is I like my women like I like my fish. Battered. No, but
Jesus.
terrible jokes. Terrible fucking joke. Don't ever repeat that.
No, I don't.
Terrible joke.
Yeah.
But I didn't say that I was the one doing it. Right? I'm the rescue guy.
I didn't. Yeah,
Okay.
that's it's almost like along the lines of what Owen Benjamin was going on about there with the guys were talking about fucking what Owen Benjamin said about, you know, what was it? Do you remember what he said?
No, I don't.
Ah, you missed it. Okay.
Yeah, I did miss that.
Yeah. I don't want to repeat it. Like I wouldn't get it straight.
Right,
Into
right.
it, but yeah, it was like fucking like as far as pushing boundaries and shit goes, like that was there. That was
Right. Well, and that's the thing. Like I said before, I think it might have been on what was it on Tom's stream on Saturday or whatever. Like that's kind of the point of comedy, right? You got to find that line, and you can't find that line if you're not allowed to cross it a little. So you know, sometimes I might cross a line. It's a possibility. But I'm just trying to find where it is. You know, that's all. That's all it is. Just got to find the line, and in order to find the line, you got to step over it. Otherwise, you don't know if you're at the line yet.
Right. Yeah, gotta push the limits. But then again, like you fuck around, you find out. It's the fuck around, find out method.
That's funny. Island Jason getting screwed over by autocorrect every time. I love that. My favorite is when I try to correct something and then autocorrect puts it back to what I had already put, and then it's like for 3 fucking times I spell it the same goddamn way, and
Yes.
then I leave it with a for fuck's sakes.
That's one of the reasons why I hate typing, man. Is I just say fuck it. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I'm a terrible speller. Like with me, it's double T's and double L's and E's at the end of things when it should be, and not when and the E before the I and the I before the E. That
Right.
fucking changes a lot.
Yeah. Well, English is a stupid fucking language, okay? I don't care
It
what
is,
anybody says. It is stupid. The amount of words that sound the same or spelled differently, or some that are spelled the same but sound differently, or fucking silent letters. That one really bugs me, okay? I fucking
Yeah.
hate silent letters. If they're silent, they should be blind, and I shouldn't be able to see them either, okay?
But Roy Gallagher, I think his name is, does a whole bit on this shit.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
A couple comedians do good bits on that stuff, like just tear the English, how the spelling of it and stuff. Like,
Actually,
Yeah.
I think my favorite comedian in terms of using the language, maybe not necessarily making fun of the language, but just being able to use the language and having a grasp of it, is George Carlin. The way that he was with his words was phenomenal.
oh yeah, yeah. But he thought his shit out before he.
Well, and that's the thing, though, right?
Like he practiced it. It's like a speech he's doing, right? And he just fucking it's
Yeah.
an act, and he just.
Well, it's like, okay, I mean, there's obviously different types of comedy, right? And a lot of comedy is, sometimes it doesn't take a whole lot of thought, right?
Yeah.
But I think that's what I liked about George Carlin's, is that while it was funny, it was also intelligent.
Yeah.
And I find that is a difficult thing to do.
He tapped into a whole fucking, the newer audience that wasn't being tapped into.
Yeah.
People that, believe it or not, people out there, yeah, they do follow a lot of shit and pay attention. There's a lot of people noticing back then too, right?
Yeah.
They suffer from the noticisms.
No, it's very true. And I think that's probably why it put me on a path of noticism too, though. Because, I mean, even as a kid, I liked
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Right? I always listened to George Carlin and, stuff like that, right? So I think that definitely influenced me to understand that, I should probably notice a little more.
Yeah. Well, the noticing can be kind of tiring after.
Oh, it sure can. It sure can. But like I said, I was on that Twitter space last night, and I was like questioning whether or not is the ignorance bliss? Is it, or is it better to have noticed? I'm not really sure which one's better. I think they both have their advantages and disadvantages, I guess. But
just take the blue pill again and go back into the fucking, rainbow world and
yeah, right.
Land of fucking chocolate with Homer and shit,
Yeah, maybe. I really don't think I can, though. I just don't think it's in me. It's one of those things where
man. Once you red pilled, you can't unred pill.
No, I can't unsee the shit I've seen. Not at all.
Being heard and fucking witnessed with their own eyes and shit, man. It's like,
right.
No. Like, there's no going back from this shit.
No, there really isn't.
I don't forgive or forget that fucking. I don't really. I can, but I definitely forget shit sometimes.
Oh, I forget.
I have forgiven in time, so I can't say without a doubt I don't forgive and I don't forget it. It's like I won't forgive and I won't forget particular.
I still got to go through these groceries to see if I forgot something. And even
What you got, man?
I just quickly ran the meat into the fridge and then jumped on here. So
fuck yeah, that's important. Anything else has to go in the fridge, you might want to go do it.
Yeah, I think we're good. I mean, well, the lettuce maybe, but I'll put that in there in a minute.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think most of the stuff's pretty good. I forgot to hit the freezer section.
Yeah, well.
I meant to. I feel like there was something I was supposed to get there, but whenever I'll fucking.
So what would you grab in the freezer section? Like, some sausages or?
I don't know, maybe some pierogies, maybe.
Yeah, they're all right.
Yeah. Yeah, Peppermint. He was grounded. We took a strike not too long ago. We were bad. Got a little spanking.
Yeah, so I went on as Chris Freestone after it was supposed to be over, I thought. And so I went on my other fucking page, just me, Freestone. And they let me go through and do it live. So And then people on my chat, like Sarah, I think she went on Instagram, whatever, and told everybody else, "Hey, fuckface is on." Some more people found out, right?
Nice. Hey, fuckface is on. Let's go.
Yeah, but now I can go back. I thought for shits and giggles, I thought I'd try it today to see if it worked, and yeah, it worked. So it's like, all right, I'm back.
Not bad. Not bad.
One strike.
Well, it's funny. I was at the grocery store when you sent me the fucking link. I'm like, oh shit! All right, I gotta hurry up. Let's get this done.
Right.
I think, you know what? Fuck, I should have just said fuck it and went live at the grocery. That could have been actually pretty goddamn funny.
Yeah, that would have been cool because yeah, why not? Right.
Oh, that would
Do
have
that
been
next time.
Yeah, maybe.
For later.
That'd have been pretty funny. Actually, it was funny though when we first got into the grocery store because I looked over at Connor. I'm like, all right, so what the fuck are we doing here? I was like, what's the plan? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? You don't know why we're here? I'm like, you're in charge here. What are we doing? He's like, I don't know. I guess groceries. I'm like, well, there you go. You know it. And he's like, I was like, yeah, see, you know what you're doing. He's like, barely. I'm like, me too, buddy. Me too.
So you ask them though, like, you know, what kind of food do you like? What was your favorite meals that you had that you remember? You know, you might say, you know, like, oh, you know, spaghetti or something like that. Well, then let's get some stuff for spaghetti. What do we need for spaghetti? Well, we need sauce, right?
Actually, he pointed out one of the like the pork tenderloin roast things because I made one of them. It's like one of those pre-seasoned ones. Comes in the package. But I made one. What was it, like last week or something? He's like, "Can we have this again?" It was good. I'm like, all right, fuck, throw her in. Let's go.
I remember I used to help mom and, you know, or my sister to go grocery shopping so I could fucking get it done faster. I just go into either aisles and what's on the list? Okay, I'll go grab that, put it in the cart, come back.
Right.
Just to get it done faster so I could get a few bucks for smokes right afterwards. I couldn't get any money unless the grocery shopping was done or something, right? Or if I helped mom when I was a kid with groceries and shit, like, well, I wasn't smoking then, but, you know. Just want to get that shit done.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Fuck, you know what I used to do to get smoke money when I was a kid? Go to fucking Zellers, right? That was right by the pool hall that I used to buy my smokes from. I'd go to Zellers. I'd go up to the pop machine, right? I'd kind of stand there for a little bit, and I'd fucking go into their customer service and be like, "Yeah, I put a toonie in your pop machine, and nothing happened. So I put another toonie in it to either knock out my toonie or get a pop, and nothing happened." So they'd be like, "Well, here, fill this out," and fill it out, and then they'd give me $4, and I'd go get smokes.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it was all good until I did it at an A&P once, and turned out they had actually just like went into the pop machine and
$4 for smokes.
Got all the change. Yeah, that was a long time ago, right? It was back when it was $4 for a decent pack of smokes. I missed those days.
That'd be early 90s, no? Early 90s.
It was late 90s. Late 90s.
Yeah?
Yeah, it would have been late 90s.
Yeah, it jumped big time, like right away, like towards the late 90s. They went when they started really kooky with fucking no smoking and shit.
Yeah, but we had a pool hall that when the son was working, he didn't give a fuck, and he'd sell to all us underage kids.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, like the way most adults looked at it, like if they saw someone, like they'd kind of shake their head, you know, when they see someone like a teenager smoking and shit like that. Yeah. It's like, you know, but then again, like they really would never say anything because they'd be a hypocrite because they were smoking probably younger than the kid, right? Like they started when they were younger. That's the problem, man. Once you start smoking, that's the thing. There's some things like, you know, and people out there saying, "Oh, that's bullshit, Chris. Yeah, you can just quit." Yeah, you probably can.
It's
you
difficult.
You have to fucking take up something else to replace it. That's for damn.
I mean, smoking is one of the more difficult things. That is for sure. It's certainly up there. And I mean, I kind of hate myself because in a way I had quit. Right, I had moved to the vape anyway. But my vape started fucking up, and I was like, you know what doesn't fuck up? Analog cigarettes, right? These digital ones fuck up. The analogs don't. So I went back.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'll quit again though, because I don't really like to smoke. I just know that without that nicotine, I'm gonna get very, very fucking irritable, and that's just not a good scene for anybody.
Yeah. I know if I stopped drinking, the smoking probably would follow suit not that long after.
Right.
But I like beer, and beer and smoke go hand.
Well, and I did know that was the one fucking thing I had to, like, if I was ever gonna have a chance at not smoking, I had to quit drinking first for sure. Because yeah, like I had tried quitting smoking while I was drinking. That did not really work out so well because I'd start drinking and then I'd need to smoke. So I didn't want to ask people for a smoke because I had supposedly quit. So I'd go and buy a pack. And then, of course, by the end of the night, I'd pass out and I'd wake up and I'd still have half a pack of smokes left. And well, fuck, can't let them go to waste, right? So I'd end up smoking them. And I was like, that's when I realized as long as I'm drinking, I'm not quitting.
All this fucking talk about smoking. I'm sitting here like I'm listening to you and reading the chats. I lit another I did it again, man. I lit a smoke while there's a fucking smoke going. That's a retard. Fucking seriously.
It happens. It does. I mean, there's times I'll put one out and then I'll go to light another one and I'll be like, what am I doing? I just fucking had one. Like,
yeah, I lit one and I went to go flick it and I'm like, oh fuck. Did it again, man. That's not good.
But I think that's also
that's senility.
It's also part of the problem with smoking because it's also something to do, right?
Yeah.
Like it's more than just getting in the nicotine. It's actually something to do. Like I noticed, especially like if you go on a break at work and you're not smoking, it doesn't feel like break. It's like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with break now?
Yeah.
Right?
I remember it felt weird in my hands, man, after 3 months or whatever the fuck. And I had one for the first time after a whole summer. Mm-hmm. It felt awkward and weird in my hands. It was, it felt weird. It's like, what? It feels comfortable now because I smoke like a goddamn fiend, but after 3 months, it felt foreign, right? But I was getting that nicotine buzz. That's all that mattered. But this felt fucking awkward. Like I felt like I was a kid again, smoking for the first time, trying to look cool or something. It just felt weird,
right?
But it is a hand thing, man, and the fucking.
No, it is. Like it definitely I think that's also why the vape was so nice is because there was still something there, right? Are you kidding?
Probably. Oh yeah, Michelle was telling me he's got some good weed. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Check it out. Yeah, because I've been smoking. I got a bunch of weed off a buddy of mine on the cheap, man. With a decent weed.
Right.
And yeah, it's nice to get to the stuff. Like again, I'll just take a couple puffs. I'll be like,
yeah, right. No, I got a buddy of mine that like he did this grow up, and he kept on posting pictures of it on Facebook. So I've been buying his, and oh my god, some of the best outdoor that I've had, like out of any of my buddies that have grown it. He's actually looking at trying to supply the reserve with some.
Yeah. Why not? It's money, I guess. If it's legal now, yeah, there shouldn't be only certain people, like Justin's buddies and shit. I got a friend of mine, man. When they first legalized weed and shit, guy I used to work for and work with, and he knows a guy directly who got the license, paid the money to get the fucking license to ship the stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they had to be sealed a certain way, blah, blah, blah. He went into detail about it. And the guy who ran the company or owned the company, guess what? It was one of Trudeau's buddies. Yeah. Like it was like my friend, then his buddy, his boss, Trudeau's buddy. It was a four or five connection. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Just like that. It's like, oh, okay. So that's why it's legalized, right? So all you and your crony friends can fucking make tons of money off of it and shit. And no, they got first feet on the ground, man. First dibs, right? Like they didn't have to fucking jump through all the hoops they make everybody else jump through at the time. Fucking people do now. So yeah.
That's fine. I don't buy their weed anyway.
No, me either, man. I can't. I don't trust the fucking shit, man. Really. And I've known people who got moldy weed off it, man. They went back and complained about it and shit, and it was like, oh fuck no, it's nothing they could do. I don't know. It was not a one-off either.
Oh, yeah, it's all insane. But yeah, I definitely avoid any of the government regulated marijuanas. They're not as good.
Yeah. No, there's guys out there who've been growing it for fucking years before it was legal. Those are the ones I try to get it from. Some of those guys also grow for government and shit, but they grow their own shit too, right? Like, that's not, like there's a crop for them and there's a crop for us.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely all about the res weeds, or if I got buddies that are growing them or whatever.
What's this? What's War Machine saying? Did you know Trudeau had Epstein flown in, was harboring him 10 minutes from Parliament? Harboring him? What kind of shenanigans were they up to? Painting portraits of each other or something?
I think we know the kind of shenanigans they were probably up to, and they aren't good.
Yeah. That's I don't want to think about it, actually.
Yeah, well, did you know, Madame Breezy? Like, we all know that they took a trip to that island, but did you know that Sophie left Justin because after a lot of soul searching, she found out she liked men?
We're just, that's
how that goes.
We're just had enough, right? Docking? No, no docking. Damn it! There's some images I don't need to see in my head, fucking at all.
Yeah, right. What do you mean? Wait, what? That's how it goes. She found out she liked men. That's why she left him. Tell you what. And I knew she left him. Like, you remember when? No,
it was before it was announced officially.
Yeah, no, it was like when they went up to the fucking cabin. Like, when it was basically when the trucker convoy first kind of started. That was like the last time we saw them together, and then from then on, every single fucking time he was on TV, it was just him. And I was like, I bet she fucking left him. And like, he was starting to get that scruffy fucking goatee too, right? Remember all those fucking pressers that he did outside of his house? He's all looking scruffy and shit. Yeah, he got fucking left. Absolutely, he got left. That's a fucking heartbroken dude right in front of you right there. Doesn't even fucking shave, doesn't do nothing. Yeah.
Or he was trying to look a little more manly so kind of.
Maybe that was it too. Maybe he realized.
Maybe I can be manly. I'm not a pussy, really.
Just don't look at my socks.
Yeah. Like, let's give it another try. I'll be more manly. Come on,
Oh, he's trying to look like a man.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't really get too flying fox, man, about that shit. I hate seeing any divorce, really, to be honest with you. But those kids are probably.
I like seeing his.
Probably already fucked up, anyways, as it is, man.
I like seeing his. I don't give a fuck.
That's why he is the way he is, man. Because he grew up in that silver spoon society where everybody's fucking rich and lunatics, right? Not everybody, but I mean. Fuck, man. I think if I was growing up in that like that shit, I don't know. There's something about me. I would have been fucking hanging out with the fucking help, right? Seriously, because those people are just fucking fucked, man. Their hoity-toityness is just. It's you either dig it or you don't. I don't. No.
That was very true, and Treadway's great too. If you have to ask a man to be more manly, you need a new man.
Probably yes. That's
very true.
That's even more.
10 minutes away from Harrington Lake College. Yeah, there is definitely some loud loons. Oh, I tell you, I can't wait until fuck Trudeau's gone, though. That will be nice, but unfortunately, what he'll be replaced with is probably not going to be any better.
Nope.
I did notice that Pierre, the leader of the Liberal Conservatives, decided that they're not going to move Canada away from the Paris Accord. I know, it's shocking. Nobody can believe it. But the Liberal Conservatives have spoken. That is, from now on, what I am going to refer to them. They are the Liberal Conservative Party of Canada. I don't agree. Sophie drank the Kool-Aid. Why do you think she owns a corporation now? Trudeau can funnel money through her company and she doesn't have to disclose income. Maybe, but I think that she definitely left him, though. I think that, he's a bit of a moron. So, but you never know. I mean, that's also a possibility. I certainly wouldn't leave that off the table. They're corrupt as fuck too, right? So, what are you gonna do? It's the problem with the whole fucking system, though. It's kind of set up to ensure that they're going to be able to corrupt each other and save each other's asses. It is what it is.
Hold the fort.
I'm holding the fort. I'm holding. Brilliant J-Rod. Yeah, I tell you, though. What is this? Monday today, isn't it? Yeah, well, that's what they tell me anyway, but we'll see. I think I've done pretty much all the adulting I need to do today.
I had to run water for a kettle. Now I got to friggin' hit the can. You need 2 more seconds.
That's funny. And actually, when you get back, I'm going to double check because I think I left my coffee maker on, which means I'll have some coffee. And I finally got my ass some sugar. I know. People think I'm sweet enough. I'm not. Oh my God, is that the kitty on the pillow there back there? We'll see. What else we got going on today, though? Not a whole lot on the Twitter machine, is there? Blackout. Blackout's trending on the Twitter machine. Who's having a blackout? That was usually me, but... I have no idea what this is talking about. Maybe something to do with Gaza. I don't know. Apparently that thing's still happening. I've actually, to be perfectly honest, stopped even paying attention to any of it. And just wake me up when the collapse happens. That's kind of where I'm at. We know it's gonna come, but we'll see. There is no choice in who to vote for. I don't care if you like PP. He's the only one left. Well, he's not the only one left. PP's a moron. Who the fuck likes PP? That guy, he's the leader of the liberal conservatives. Nobody fucking likes that guy except for morons. I mean, let's face it. He's no different than Trudeau. He supported all of the same shit. It was all about the vaccines, all about the mandates. He was asking people for vaccine passports at his events. Never stood up for anything until it was too late. Supports the Paris Accord, supports the SDGs, supports mass migration, supports all of the bullshit policies that Trudeau, is supporting. The only real option would be Max, but the thing is that there's too many conservatives out there that are all like, oh, we gotta get the Libs out, bro.
No, there's no voting our way out of this, Alex, man. No. There's nobody.
Well,
really.
True. I mean, I guess the way that I really look at it is
they're all the same, man. They've been the same forever. These guys are all about their party. They don't give a fuck about the people. They care about money. They're sellers and they're traders. They're traders of the country. They take Chinese money from Chinese communist parties from China. And no, man, it's enough. Well, it's not going to change. It's only getting worse. It's getting more and more.
The way I look at it, though, is like I'm at least willing to attempt with the PPC because they're the only fucking party doing anything.
Yeah, okay. Well, you start locally and maybe get somebody who's not a lunatic to fucking run locally or something, right? That knows shit and is like, no, we're not fucking doing this nonsense, and you don't be pushing your nonsense on us. Like you start small, work your way out.
But all I know is Pierre is a piece of shit. Pierre is a fucking liberal, straight up.
Yeah, because at least Trudeau's straight up about his fucking bullshit. Pierre's sneaky snake about it. Like he's the same as Trudeau, but he's just like trying to pretend.
If you're voting Pierre, you might as well vote Justin. Like legitimately,
may as well just get it over with faster and just get it over with faster because the conservatives are going to delay things and make it look like they're conservative and they'll do something.
Yeah, they're pretend conservatives. That's what they are.
It's worse, man. It's worse.
It's quite embarrassing, really.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, they should have dropped the progressive part off of it a long time. They should have dropped the They should have dropped the C a long time ago. Like a lot of people used to say that. Drop the C because you're just a P, right?
Yeah, right. Well, and Bourbon makes a good point too. Like, Pierre's signature is all over the 2030 agenda, and look at that fucking time Mark Friesen asked him straight out about the SDGs, and he's like, "Oh no, I didn't read that. I
I had no idea what you're talking about.
You piece of shit.
What are you talking about? I've never heard of that. I'll have to look into it.
Max, absolutely, Max Bernier. He's the only fucking conservative left. Pierre is a piece of shit. He's a liberal, straight up. He's a liberal cuck.
And Max was supposed to be. It should have been the leader of the Conservative Party.
Yeah,
but,
right.
Yeah. Well, do you really want to be a
fucking
leader of that party?
Left, Mr. Pierre Poilievre, globalist piece of shit.
Yeah, parties don't give a fuck about Canada. Yeah. They care about their party.
Well,
and they care
you know what my favorite part is too is all the PP supporters too. Is like they're like they always yell at me like, oh well, you're doing a great job trying to convince me. I'm not trying to fucking convince you, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to be the first motherfucker to look you straight in the eye and say, I fucking told you so.
Yeah.
Right? Because I know I'm right. I don't give a fuck.
That's
like,
definitely
where I'm at.
It's definitely all the elections I've been paying attention to since I've been paying attention. So 18 maybe.
Yeah, like if you think
definition of it, it's always been the blue votes out the red.
Yep.
You're always voting to get someone else.
Yep. We want change. We want change. But then we just do the same fucking thing over and over and over and over and over. We're retarded.
And Max is a career politician too, yeah, for sure.
No, and I do agree with that. And this is where I say, like, I don't believe that Max is necessarily going to save anything, but he's certainly going to slow down the fucking destruction that these stupid cunt-ass conservatives and liberals are fucking bringing us, right? Mm-hmm. Like, how is supporting mass migration a conservative fucking point?
Nope.
It's not. At all. And Pierre's too much of a fucking pussy to say he's against it because he doesn't want to be called racist. That's also why he kept on calling Christine Anderson a vile racist, because he's a fucking liberal.
No, I can't listen anymore. It's clear you don't give a fuck. It's not clear to me. You're right.
Well, do some fucking research. Look at what Pierre's voted for, man. It's right fucking there. It's in front of your face. Like, unbelievably.
And it's also a silence on a lot of things too. When he could have said something, he didn't.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, we have an MP here in the Conservative Party who spoke out against the vaccines. Guess what happened to her? Slapped on the wrist and made to fucking apologize. Yeah, good work, conservatives. Doing a real good job being conservatives. Like, it's a fucking uniparty, man.
Bourbon. I think I might vote for Jughead because more faster. The quicker it implodes, the faster we gather the wood chippers.
Yeah, no, I'm there too.
I'll just vote liberal and just get it over with.
Yeah, I'm very, very quickly turning into an accelerationist and like just let's fucking bring this down right now because you know it's coming and I'm tired of the suspense. All right, it's like we've been doing foreplay for way too long. Can we just get to the fucking?
Yeah.
Right, like
because the only thing the conservatives are going to do is maybe slow down the destruction, which is already we're done, man. It's irreparable. Yeah, the word for the day. The damage that's been done in this country, man, in the last 10 years, I'd say at least, it's been irreparable for about 10 years. Especially, and it's just getting faster and faster and faster.
Well, and that's kind of the problem I'm having too. Is like debating, like, is there anything worth saving at this point? Like,
it would take some pretty drastic shit to clean the house, man. Again, and right,
it would. It really would.
Look what they did in California about the homeless shit. Oh, they solved that. Boop, like that, dude.
If the election is tomorrow, PPC is the only real answer. And like, they're not even necessarily going to save anything, but they're at least the only fucking oppositional party. What the fuck is Pierre opposed?
I'm gonna vote.
Ooh, that was a real brave one. You pussy.
If PPC is an option, Alex, then I'm gonna 100%. Vote. Then I'll vote PPC. But I'm inclined to decline because I declined my vote before when I didn't like who the candidates were.
That's also an option too.
Right, but if everybody went and said this is bullshit, I don't like any of these fucking guys. They're all on the take. And if everybody went and fucking just declined, and you got to right decline my vote.
What does happen?
And if everybody did that, then they have to give you new candidates.
Is that what happens? Like, I really highly doubt that there'll ever be that situation.
They'll never do that, because
there's always going to be people that are too fucking loyal to their party. But
there's no way, man. These elections are anywhere near fair. I don't see it because I know the demography and people around here, and I know there's a lot of people who vote NDP and stuff around here, but
no, I'm saying PP is
those are the ones that have all the signs. All the ones that don't vote fucking NDP and vote mostly conservative, they don't have signs in their lawn. Right?
No, what I'm saying, are you kidding, is that PP is a fucking pussy. He cares way too much more about his public image, which is why he doesn't really fucking speak out about the agendas in schools, which is why he doesn't speak out over mass migration. You know, like he wants to fucking tout this housing fucking crisis we're in. What the fuck do you think is causing it? Right? But he's still on board for bringing in 500,000 fucking migrants a year.
Yeah.
Because that's really going to help the fucking housing, isn't it?
They're not doctors and lawyers and, engineers, man. They're people fighting age men mostly who have
afraid.
3 wives and kids and 15 kids. A lot of them do, man. And
you can tell when he lost the fucking glasses. That's when you could tell. He's no different than fucking Trudeau. The only difference between him and Trudeau is he looks insincere, whereas Trudeau sounds insincere. That's the only difference.
No, we're just saying, Alex, all we're saying is, man, it doesn't, like, PP is, in our opinion,
I already told you do it. He's PCC, the only oppositional party. Are you kidding? Right. It's pretty fucking obvious.
But they're let's be honest and let's be real. They're never going to get in, man. They're not going to let them get in. They're not going to let them debate even, Like, now,
I would agree with the not let.
They're not letting them debate, so that's not letting them in.
Well, and there's a reason they won't let them debate, because they're the only actual opposition. And they don't want anybody to hear any opposition.
Because all they go on about is racist this and racist that, and we need more, and climate change, for fuck's sakes. And then they go on about immigration, and we need to, bring in refugees. They're not refugees, people. No. A refugee is someone who goes to the neighboring country immediately next to them. If you're escaping a war, you're safe now. You're over here. There's no bombs. You're good. How the fuck you get over here?
Loves his migrants. Loves his fucking sustainable goals, his Agenda 2030. He's nothing but a WEF puppet.
We're turning away people from places like South Africa who have their own businesses and have employees and everything, man. Fucking who are going to contribute some shit. Instead, we're bringing in millions of people who just want to suck the system, man. Like, what the fuck?
That's another one that I'm very curious on too. Like how people don't see that the math on that.
Yes, because I'm smoking, Alex, man. I'm talking out of this side. I can do
the math doesn't work. We want to continue to bring in all these fucking migrants to take up our resources. They've never paid a dime into them. Our resources already suck for us. No, I don't mind adding another 500,000 people to them.
And it's like what Alex is saying. I'm talking on both sides of the mouth. I don't get where he's coming from with that, but
no, he's talking.
I'm just saying that there's no one you. I'm not saying it's hopeless. I'm not being all black pilly here. But I'm just saying, like, we can't vote our way out of the fucking mess that these people are taking us down. We have a drunken captain who's like a lunatic, and he's fucking running around naked with his hat on, fucking a sword, and he's fucking, let's go! And we're heading towards Niagara Falls. But we're just skimming along the rocks right now. We're almost fucking over the falls. We don't fucking do something. Like fucking weigh anchor and fucking maybe try to pull yourself back from going over the falls, because we're about to go over the falls.
Yeah, we're getting.
But we're gonna have to have mutiny on the bounty, I guess. I don't fucking know.
But it's all because people in this country are too fucking stupid to vote for policy. They vote for a person, or they vote to get somebody out because they're fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Right. Vote for fucking policy. That's the entire fucking thing. That's what
I was saying earlier, man. It's like it's always the same, like the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
Yeah,
like that to me is our politics in a nutshell, man.
Yeah, like if you don't like mass migration, then you'd be absolutely fucking stupid to vote for Pierre, because you're voting for mass migration. Yeah. If you're not down with the Paris Accord or the Agenda 2030, you'd be stupid to vote for Pierre because he fucking supports it. Right? Like everybody wants to bitch about Trudeau. Pierre has supported most of the same fucking shit. So it's not going to be very different. Like I said, the only thing he's really spoken out against is the carbon tax, because there's no risk involved in speaking against that.
It'll be the same BS about everything. It'll just be slightly different flavor, right? That's all, man. It's business as usual, man, for these guys.
Yeah,
they don't care. They don't care about they're all treason. They should all hang for treason.
You're just wants the position.
Isn't that still on the books though? I thought it was still on the books. Like technically, you can still be hung for treason in this country. Technically, I thought it's still on the books.
Maybe
treason was still a hanging offense. I thought It's not hasn't been outlawed. It's still in the book. Like from what I'm told,
Yeah,
technically, like
maybe.
you can still. I know there's even older laws in England. Like,
I mean that's
bridge. You can get shot from Wales to England.
it's definitely possible just on the simple fact that in order to take laws off the books, sometimes it like takes too much work or costs too much. They just kind of leave it and just ignore it. But what's Bourbon saying there? Fuck a vote. Stop playing a game. We have. Well, yeah, I don't disagree there. Build something that will push the culture, not more of this voting nonsense. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Like this is the tough part about the whole voting thing is that first of all, are our fucking elections even legitimate? I mean, that last election, there was what 200 and some thousand votes that it came out that weren't even counted, which could have potentially swayed something there. I'm still curious as to whatever actually happened to that, because nothing really ever came of it. And then on top of that is once these people get in, like how do you stop people from just basically going into business for themselves? Because that's what it really is right now. You look at Trudeau, he's in business for himself. You look at any of the MPs, it's too easy for them to do their backroom deals and do favors for friends and whatnot. It's a difficult thing because on one hand, while I certainly agree that voting ourselves out is probably not.
I don't think
it's certainly not the only thing we can do because if that's all we do, it's not going to work.
No.
But I do at least recognize that there's one party.
The game is rigged, man. Like, okay, so you got to figure. But to me, in my mind, from what I'm seeing, man, these people are some evil motherfuckers, and they got some comeuppance coming up into them, and they're never going to let that ever happen. Maybe. They'll never. Their thumbs on the fucking scale. Fingers on the scale. You're not going to do things. If you think we live in a democracy, that's a fucking joke. We haven't been in for some time. And we're only just starting. People are, thanks to,
exactly,
into the world, we're only just starting to, millions more people are starting to figure shit out. It's like, how long has this been rigged for? What did our vote ever fucking count?
I mean, I think part of the problem is, well, first of all, I don't even really like the party system to begin with.
No, and then you have the media too. How long has the media been fucking manipulating shit?
Well, yeah, media plays a huge role. Definitely plays a huge role. Look at the way that they've treated the PPC party, right? That tells me they're fucking afraid of it.
Yeah.
Because they have to try to ignore it and they have to leave them out of debates because if we actually hear what they have to say,
we make them look like liars, which they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's. I don't know. It's pretty fucking obvious when you actually want to look. But at the same time, though, let's say PPC do get in. I mean, who's to say that they're not going to have their own little backroom deals or, you know what I mean? Because it's a pretty easy fucking situation to get yourself into. Yeah, absolutely. Our culture has been destroyed. It really, there has been an attack on it. There is no question about that. We do need to fucking rebuild some of it up.
It's a big ass fucking country, though, man. If Canada was the size of New Brunswick, and there was as many dags as there is in Canada, if you could fit Canada, okay, even Southern Ontario, say all the dags were in Southern Ontario, it'd be a lot easier.
Yeah.
For us to get our shit together and do something, right? Imagine. Right, all of them within the one, province or something.
Well, the other thing that I really hate, though, is
diagonal. I guess.
When it comes to politicians, the only thing that they really give a fuck about is winning. So if all they care about is winning, all they're going to do is say the things that make you want to vote for them. Doesn't mean they're actually going to do anything about it, but they're definitely all about image. You can tell. Like I said. Fucking PP in his little Millhouse fucking game, losing his glasses.
I'll go till Michelle gets home or whatever. If she doesn't mind, then I'll keep going. But we'll see. Sorry, sorry.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's an interesting situation where I'm at least willing to see what it would be like with the PPC. I don't. I'd love for them to be a savior. That would be fucking great. Do I believe that they will be? No, but I at least enjoy their policies a fuck of a lot more than any of these other piece of shit parties.
James got a point. Yeah, if all the dags were like all within like a couple hours drive, yeah, we would all need a bigger fucking house.
Yeah, right.
Fuck.
It's true.
Fuck, man. Yeah, my house is it's kind of small, but
We gotta do that idea. Was it Jeremy a while back said something about finding a castle and we'll just crowdfund it?
yeah, man. We have a moat that we can go fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing there.
And we don't even have to fucking care about voting. We'll be like, fuck you. This is our little country. You fuck stay out of it.
Yeah. What was that? I don't know. There's people who bought an oil platform or something, fucking, and turned it into a country. It had a similar flag to Diagolon too. It was a
Actually,
red flag.
I vaguely remember hearing something.
Red flag with a white stripe, and I think it's their own. They declared it their own country, and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I think they got away with it for a while, but I think I don't know. I don't think it ended well. I'm not sure.
Right.
I read
Yeah, well, that is also likely as well. But I like kind of vaguely remember hearing something about that. They really don't like it when you try to do your own country. That's for sure.
Definitely want. Yeah, when we start our own, we want to be definitely upstream.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
And upwind and upstream for sure.
But like this, I don't know. Politics.
Upstream Circulon, that is. Vince, holy fuck, man, where the fuck you been, buddy?
Fucking A, Vince.
Saying a politician, public figure that actually want to help the most, get scrutinized the most, self-interested, morons running shit. Yeah.
Well, and this is the other thing where I say, like, it's about image, right? Like, you've got these fucking guys like Pierre or Justin that walk around like they're some sort of fucking rock star and they're just trying to appeal to people. It's like, I don't give a fuck about your appeal. What the fuck are your policies? How are you actually going to fix things?
Get to work there, bud. You got a job to do.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't care what you look like. I don't give a fuck if you're a smooth talker. Don't care. What's your fucking policies? Because that's the only thing that's important. But people have lost that. And now it's all about, like, I don't even fucking know. Because, like, this whole idea, we need to get the lift out, bro. Well, it doesn't really work when the other party you're going to vote for supported majority of the same shit that the Liberals did that have us in the situation we're in now. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
And the boomers are still hanging around, and the boomers are the ones who like, well, I voted Liberal all my life.
They're like fucking Maple Leaf fans.
Exactly, like Maple Leaf fans or Habs fans. It's like, I voted Liberal, or I voted Conservative all my life, or I'm an NDP, or now,
like,
you know.
Like when you're voting for
they don't even care or know about what the fucking, but they're in the union or something, and they, all I know is it's going to benefit me, right? It's me, right? Not your community, not, you know, what's good for everybody. Like, no, it's fuck, man. I don't.
Well, and it's extremely easy to go into business for yourself when you're in that position too, though, right? Because obviously you're going to have people that are going to be lobbying you for certain things to help out their businesses, which could mean kickbacks for you. And
hey, Jason, make sure you shower first, eh, bud? Okay. East Coast Canadian fucking had a good one there yesterday, I think, when I was watching Derek's stream.
Right.
Good one there. Yeah. He had a good one for the tampon thing, too, which was...
yeah, that fucking...
Oh, fuck, what was it? Oh, shit, it was a good one. Fucking... Because it went with the American... Oh, bleed all you can bleed. Like,
yes. That is... Oh, my God.
That was fucking...
Like, this country has become a sketch comedy show.
Right.
Not a good one, by the way. Not a good one. Yeah, it is. It has become very ridiculous now. Because I'm sorry, but if my fighter pilot dude needs a tampon, I don't think I want him going to war for me.
Yeah, me too.
Right? That's not the dude we need.
No. Well,
we need Dick 69. That's who we need.
They might come in handy for a bullet wound or something, maybe.
Yeah, you just hit the front lines. That's what you're for. You're the cannon fodder.
Oh, I get into it with somebody in the chats earlier. What the fuck was I subscribed to this guy, underground fucking radio with what's his face? Give me a second. I gotta find out who this fucking guy is, man. Give me a minute. I gotta see.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that. I know like a Canadian Freedom Radio guy, but
no, this guy, I think he's out in Alberta. Pretty sure he's Canadian.
yeah, unfortunately, Vince, unfortunately, Circulani is running the show right now. Yes, that's sadly true.
My God, I'm subscribed to a whole way too many people.
I'm just hoping that now with all this like Israel shit that nationalism is going to become cool again, right? Like everybody seems to be okay with Israel's nationalism. Can we have our own? Is that allowed?
Unfortunately, people don't recognize irony or
no, they don't.
Or double standards, man. It's not in their, you know.
It is brutal.
I can't see him here. Oh well, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Whatever. But yeah, anyway, so I got to do it with some girl. Oh, I have family. It's on the front line in Ukraine. And it's like, you should do your homework. Like, I've been following this. She was talking about it since 2008. Yeah, that's when shit really started fucking getting weird. But Ukraine is not the good guy in all this, man. Like, if you don't see that, then I can't fucking Slava for you, man. Fuck off. Right?
I'm actually beginning to wonder if there are any fucking good guys left. Right? Like, are there any?
Ukrainians and Russian young men, like, I'm sure, like, they're all fucking, like, they're very machismo, fucking macho fucking dudes, man. Like, they don't like homosexuals at all, right? Like, yeah. They're very, like, they're kind of like 80s guys. That's probably why the hockey was so good back in the 70s and 80s, man. Like, with the Cold War and shit, because these guys are, you know, they're piss tanks. They're alcoholic athletes, right? They can fucking get shit faced and do crazy stuff.
But like, to be perfectly honest, like looking around at any of the conflicts going on in the world, like, can we really consider any of them good guys? Like, are any of these governments?
No, they're just poor fucking like riled up fucking young guys with test. That's why all these guys are always young men, because they're just full of fucking. They're young, dumb, and full of cum. And fucking want to go fight, right? And it's not hard to get them riled up and incentivize them with fucking the carrot at the end of the stick for some stupid fucking shit, right? It's not hard to do. I mean, and that's I'm pretty sure most of the guys over there don't want to be there, right?
No,
like,
yeah.
And why are they there, right? Like, you know.
Yeah, I agree with War Machine there. Yeah, all right. Yeah, good guys down to people like us, really. Like, yeah, like there's good people. But I mean,
they're being lied to, man. Like, well, the Russians, I think
right?
are in the right. I believe Russia's in the right. Are they the good guys? Well, no, because war sucks and it's not right, man. But how long are you gonna sit back and watch the Donetsk and Lugansk people get fucking shelled, man, and fucking people dying all the time, constantly, daily?
I'll say that Russia is in the right. Russia's in the right to me on the sense that one of their big issues is being surrounded by NATO. Well, what the fuck do you think the U.S. would do if they thought they were being surrounded by an enemy force?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, they would do the exact same fucking thing. So,
what if they were creeping up Mexico, right?
Yeah, right? Like, it's kind of one of those situations to me where I'm like, well, I mean, what did you expect?
Up north of Canada, and they start putting bases up there because they're already up there. The Russians are already up north. We don't have the manpower to fucking repel them. They're up there doing all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? Like, well, they start fucking building air bases up in the fucking ice up north. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
you know, like that's kind of the similar thing. Like, they're on their doorstep, man. NATO can fuck off. Why do we need NATO? What is the purpose of NATO now?
Good question.
That's why Russia has to be the boogeyman all the fucking time, man. Fuck off. We should have had way better relations with Russia by now. Maybe even allies, man, by now. It could have went that way. Because if you've been following politics like me, man, they've been fucking constantly keeping the Cold War alive, man, all the time. Always the Russian scare. Because they knew how well it worked, man, the Cold War. Yeah. Hiding under our desks and shit in school. Fuck off, man, with your fucking fear tactics. If we get nuked, we get nuked. What the fuck are you going to do about it? Nothing.
Well, I mean, like,
you get bright light and hope that you're with your wife, man. That's it.
See, the other problem is, though, is when you're looking at international conflicts, there's always a reason for those conflicts that is not just obvious immediately. Like, you look at the Israeli thing, they want that fucking canal, right? They want to bypass the Suez and make everybody use the one that they want to build. But
fucking real estate.
They need Gaza Strip in order to do it.
Same shit, and a whole bunch of innocent people that fucking die for these fucking goofs. Like, these goofs should be the ones on the front line right now. Put them on the front line. Zelensky,
Yep.
get the fuck up there, bud. You're taking point. You know what I mean? Fuck off.
Well, and I see a lot of value in that, like making it so that leaders, if they want to go to war, should be the ones that are right there. Like you should be in the war too. Then, if you're the one who's going to make that decision, I don't think that you should be able to make decisions that risk other people's lives unless your life is being at risk as well. Like that, that plain and simple.
Yeah. You want to slap us? Send your kids, man. Send your fucking kids over there. Fucking politicians and shit, and people with fucking Ukraine flag in their bios and stuff. Don't see so much of that anymore. Funny, hey?
Yeah, right.
You know, the current thing and all. These people that support the current thing, man, you shut the fuck up and send your kids over there. Somebody you love. I guarantee they'll be dead in a week. Like,
yeah, very likely.
Drones that are just, these people are just getting fucking killed by drones like you wouldn't believe. Some fucking video game geek sitting back, fucking pimply faced little fuck, purple hair fucker in uniform sitting back there, just killing hundreds of people a month, maybe, you know, even a day.
That's another thing I really hate.
Fucking controller, man. And a visor on. They're like,
I do hate how war has basically become a fucking video game.
Yeah.
Because it makes it too easy, right? And I think that's part of the problem is war shouldn't be easy. It should be very, very fucking difficult, and it should be very difficult to make the decision.
Technology and AI now, they don't need they're phasing out the soldiers. Like reporters aren't going to be needed anymore. Fucking even the OnlyFans girls aren't safe. You know what I mean? Everything's going to be digital and AI, right? We'll just kill you from a distance, or it'll be death from above, whatever, with something made in China, right? The bomb will be made in Russia or wherever the fuck whoever's dropping it, but the Chinese made drone.
Yeah, right.
We don't fucking build anything here, man.
No, not anymore. No, everything's got to be outsourced. So why not? But yeah, I think that with the way war is now, it's far too easy to make the decisions. It's far too easy to get into it. And
well, Vince, they'll have the most kills, like in real life kills. But it's not a video game. They'll be killing people for real. Like they'll be like 100. Hey man, I got 100 kills last month. How many did you get? Like fucking.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, is it's just like a video game to them, right? That's the problem that I see is that I don't know. OnlyFans girls will never. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. But yeah, I don't know.
What is this?
What do you got going on there?
I don't know. Somebody getting a delivery. If you're doing the delivery, why don't you close your fucking door, man? Holy fuck. What's this guy doing? I don't know. I chased the goof out of my neighbor's car there a couple of nights ago. 5 a.m. or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, there's lots of that going on.
No, I think it was about 3:30. Anyways, yeah. He's like, and you know what he said to me? I don't know if I told you this or not. I just heard it. I'm laying there. I couldn't sleep. I felt, I'm doing this, man. My sleep's so fucked up. I've been falling asleep in the chair at night, watching stuff. And I wake up at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then I go upstairs to bed all sore from sitting up in the chair. And I just get to sleep, and then I hear this arguing. So I go look out the window. What's going on out here? And I saw the girl walk by, and I saw a dude walk by, long hair, white dude. Fucking goes into my neighbor's car, and he's sitting in there with the car door open. He's like, fucking around. I was like, I don't think you get it started that way, bud. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. He's just fucking around, seeing if it would start. I don't know. Fuck you, maybe high.
Mm-hmm.
And like, hey, you have my neighbor's car. Like, fuck you, my nigga. That's what he says to me. A white kid, long haired, like you would think heavy metal or something, right? Long haired white kid, skinny fucker, calls me, hey, come down and fight me. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, right.
You're right there. I had to get dressed. I got dressed as quick as I could and fucking went down there, and he was gone, man. Fucking and his girlfriend. I don't know. They fucking must have ran because I didn't take that long.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on though. Like I know around here,
well, white kids are saying that shit. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, it's because they think they're fucking gangbangers. That's why.
What is wrong with these fucking kids these days, man? I would never say that. I don't. Even just saying that now, man. I'll naturally cringe. I don't know why, man. It's a childhood fucking beating into my brain thing, I guess.
Well, and it's just stupid too, though.
Even when they say it, I hate hearing it. Right? It's like fuck.
Yeah. But that's the thing, though. We've got there's lots of them around. I know we got them all here too, right? And like here, you got to worry about whether or not they're breaking into fucking elderly homes, and they're all
Yeah,
a bunch of cowards.
targeting the fucking most vulnerable because they're cowards, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I got to catch somebody in my car once. It was pretty funny. It was there was two kids. They actually got really lucky too because I have a psycho dog, and I was letting my dog out. Now the yard's not fenced in, and I just happened to like go to the driveway, and I saw that the van door was open. I'm like, that wasn't open before, so I fucking walked up the driveway, and then noticed in the neighbor's driveway these kids fucking coming down the driveway and then going to the house next to it. So I followed them, and scared the shit out of them too. Like if I came up behind them, I'm like, "The fuck are you guys doing?" And the one kid telling his buddy not to tell me anything. And he starts already just taking off. Well, his buddy's like right there. I'm like, all right, whatever. I fucking start. I look at him and I'm like, you fucking stay here. I'll be back for you. And I started chasing after his buddy. Now his buddy did get away, but not before I watched him completely fucking wipe out because I had him running so fast. I was like, all right, that's good enough for him. Went back to his buddy though, and his little friend was so fucking scared. It was hilarious. Like I was just looking at him. I was like, empty your fucking pockets right now. And this kid fucking quickly just started unleashing everything in his pockets, giving it to me.
The fuck do you have in your pockets?
He had like $10, a fucking iPod. There was a few things in there. So I was like, yeah, I'll take those. Thank you. So
he gave him a shakedown. You want to shake people down?
Yeah, right. It was like, fuck you, bud.
Okay.
He got really lucky though, because my plan was I was gonna feed him a couple of shots.
How old was he, man?
He was probably like 16 or so. But my girlfriend said she had already called the cops, so I was like, "Fuck, all right, I guess I'm not gonna do that."
I don't call the cops, man.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't either, right? I looked at it as you're gonna get a couple shots because you know what? I was a stupid kid that car hopped when I was a kid too, but I also understood that if I get caught, the chances of my ass getting kicked were fucking high.
Exactly, right?
I knew that was a part of the game.
Yep. Yeah, it's all fun until you fuck around and find out the hard way.
Yeah, right.
It's like I think I need to rethink, my ways. Right? Like,
yeah, right.
Maybe time to find a trade and stick to your trade.
Sometimes you need it though, right?
Mm.
It's
Bourbon says he's jealous. You never got to have fun like that, man. It's not fun anymore. It was fun when I first moved in here like 20 years ago, and I was in better shape. But I'm almost 50 now, so it's like I can't be facing people up the street with a baseball bat or a sword anymore and shit.
Well, it's annoying now because you don't know what the fuck they have.
That too, and they're getting a little kookier and braver. They're getting a lot braver, and there's more of them now too. So if I would be doing this probably on a weekly basis if I was like sitting on my front porch at nighttime and shit, right?
Right.
Which I like to do, and when I do, I always see the fucking craziest shit. As long as they're not fucking with any of my neighbors' property and shit, man, I just keep my mouth shut. Don't say anything. They can be fucking cursing and swearing and shit now. I won't say anything, man.
Yeah,
I just want them to keep going. Right?
That's kind of where I'm at too, right? Like as long as you're not fucking around and like stealing shit and like causing damage or whatever, I don't care. Whatever. Do whatever it is that you want to do. But as soon as you start going into cars and start going into homes or backyards or something like that, then you know what? Sorry. Fuck. Yeah. You're gonna get it. Like,
I've got it. When I was a little dickhead, when I was a teenager, man, I fucked
Those
around.
Are the rules, man.
Yeah, it took me a little longer than what it should have. I should have fucking found out sooner.
Yeah, right.
Right.
I hear that.
Stupid hurts. Stupid used to hurt back in the day. It doesn't seem to hurt anymore for people.
Well, the problem is we cater to stupid.
Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah,
it does. Like, I mean. This is why I've always joked, like, let's just take the warning labels off of fucking everything and let the problem sort itself out.
Yeah.
Because we've catered to the stupid people. We cater to the weakest link. And that is what brings us down.
The participation trophy for everybody, right?
Yeah, right. And like when I say weakest link, I'm not talking like somebody who's disabled. I'm talking just somebody who's fucking stupid.
What you gonna get done?
No, there's Michelle.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm good.
All right.
Getting excited.
Yeah.
You're
I
excited.
guess Saturday's not that far.
Yeah,
All right.
great. I'm
I'm
pumped.
muting this for a second. Give me a second.
No, he's muting for a second.
Did it mute? No, it didn't.
No,
Ah,
no, you're not muted. You must have some things to discuss. Let's imagine what he is discussing with Michelle. Probably asking to get choked later. She's recently learned how to do the rear naked choke. I think he wants the emphasis on rear naked. Very likely. Yep, see? You can tell. You can tell right there. There you go.
I just had to give her a quick update of the day.
all the shit you didn't get done. No, just-
Hey, what?
Yeah, right, right.
I fucking muted it for nothing, god damn it.
That's about it. That's about it. It's like, yeah, I know I was supposed to do this, this, and this, but I only got this.
What the fuck? Fuck's sakes. What was the point of me even muting it then? You just come out and blurt that. Damn it all. Fuck's sakes.
Who's gonna give
Oh,
you
wait a
shit?
minute.
Get in the kitchen, woman, feed the cat and do your thing.
Yeah, birthday party stuff again.
Oh, did you?
Because it's a super soft birthday. So I got pink stuff.
Pink.
Pink.
Pink is a rooster's dink.
It is.
Fucking pink.
That's good. That is good. Yeah, I'm pumped for Saturday though. That's gonna be super fun. I can't wait.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, we had a few people here on the weekend, man.
And we're buying takeout containers so everyone can take something home because we're realizing we got a shit ton.
Yeah, they're always good, man.
So
but at least you can have some.
cookies and
Yeah.
shit ton.
Yeah, I gotta find out what Lee's supposed to be bringing, and I'm just gonna chip in on that because I'm useless when it comes to this stuff. I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna make for dinner, let alone bring to a party.
Oh, Bourbon's coming too. Awesome.
Yeah, yeah, I was talking to Bourbon earlier about that actually.
Excellent.
Just making sure. I was asking if he's going. He's going. I'm going. That's the way that's gonna work.
Went to Metro for cold cuts. Turned to my son. She is slicing the meat, and the twit said to me, "I'm not a she." Well, what are you? I was thinking, go fuck yourself. Yeah, boobs.
Yeah.
I'm not a she. Oh, I like Liam's. Hey, pronouns.
Yeah, right. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I like that.
I haven't had a chance to use that one yet. I
Yeah.
don't get out much.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's like again, we are in a very, very
Upside
fucked up
down
timeline. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
learned.
I don't live in their reality, man. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't live in your universe. I'm in the fucking what I like to call the fucking real world, where facts don't care about your fucking feelings.
Yeah, right.
Fuck off.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like that was one of the things that I really drilled into my kid was like, you know what, your school's gonna sit there and tell you that fucking your feelings matter, this and that. No, they fucking don't. Once you get into the fucking real world, nobody gives a shit. Okay.
Well, that's the thing.
So
There's another guy I was following too, Gen X guy. They're a good dude. I should write these guys down, man, so
probably.
people can check them out. But yeah, everything he says, like it's like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we used to do all kinds of that shit. It's like,
Yeah, right.
these kids don't do the stuff we used to do. Like, we basically raised ourselves, man, when we were younger, right?
Yeah,
we grew up fast. A lot of Gen Xers grew up quick, grew up fast, because back then divorce was acceptable and there's more kids. Well, if you weren't raised by a single parent, well, then both your parents worked, or so you're still kind of raised by one parent because you didn't see your old man most of the time because he's out fucking working his ass off. So you're still kind of raised by a single parent in a way, right? But yeah, it was just different way of like what he said was how Gen Xers grew up a little faster and maybe a little tougher. I don't know because we had no choice. It was a necessity. We fed ourselves. If we wanted clothes, we went out and fucking found ways of making money, and we'd fucking go get our own clothes and shit, sneakers, whatever. I don't know. That's it's different generation.
Yeah, it's true. It definitely is, and I mean, and we're a lot softer now. Like that's, I think, the part that annoys me the most is everything's just so soft. You got to handle everything with kid gloves and fucking bubble wrap, and
that's
like nobody can fail.
Gen X sounds like my grandfather sounded to me in the 80s. Like back in my day, we'd fucking walk uphill in the snow, but it was true, man. Like some of the shit that he used to tell me when I was a kid, like my grandmother's always telling, Ern, don't tell him that. Oh, Ern, don't say that. He's telling me all kinds of shit that he used to do when he was younger. And I'm like, fuck, my parents are pussies, man. Because things that they used to tell me about their stories was boring. Like, the boomer fucking generation, right?
But that's also kind of
my grandfather's generation was like, you had to go outside, man, in the fucking freezing cold, take a crap in the morning. And all just it was like that was tough and rough, but some of the things they did for fun was interesting. That's your mom.
Want me to get it?
Yeah, that's her mom. It's my mother-in-law. If you want to talk to her,
No idea. I don't know.
She probably would talk to you.
Probably everybody wants
Pretty
to talk
nice.
to me.
Except for me, yeah. She'll talk to you. She probably won't talk to me.
That's funny. No, but we have created a society though. Like we keep making things easier and easier and easier, and I think that just keeps making us softer and softer and softer. Right.
Yeah, and another thing he was saying too was like Gen Xers raise their kids soft because they let them do and get away with the things that like we didn't do. Like we were outside all the time and shit, and the kids now like they want to be indoors all the time. It's like okay, you want to be indoors, whatever. But I don't know if it's so much that or the fact that both parents are so fucking working all the time that they don't really.
Well, that's
like they can't. They're not there to kick the kid out of the house. Like we got kicked out of the house.
a big part of it.
There was always someone home to kick us out of the house. Get out.
That's a big part of it, and I think too, though, that I think a lot of parents now are a little more or less apt to be like let their kids just roam outside because maybe they're afraid of what possible dangers might be lurking or anything like
Things
that.
are a little bit different nowadays than it was when we were kids.
They are. I mean, granted, yes, and I can't deny that. I know, like for me, I'm lucky because I'm in an apartment building that it's like a big complex with some townhouses and two buildings, and we've got like a big old courtyard there, so all the kids just play there. So my nephew he's currently outside right now, just fucking around with his friends and whatnot. So we still at least get a little bit of that, which I'm kind of thankful for, because he's not just inside and on a fucking tablet. I think they're actually out playing hockey in the tennis court right now. So it's at least something. What's Bourbon got there? We see the results of the Disney Princess Matriarch. Right? Fuck. It's true. But yeah, we're now in this situation where it's like you can't let kids fail. And I'm like, no, man. Like I'll let a kid fail all fucking day because that's how you learn.
Yeah.
Right? You're not if you don't have the ability to fail, then how do you ever know when you're succeeding? Right? That's really what it comes down to. Like if you can't fail, then did you really succeed?
They can't do anything.
Actually, I didn't like Vince. I didn't mind certain chores and stuff growing up, man. Especially like physical ones and shit. Because we'd make. I know it sounds weird. But we'd make a game of it, and of course we compete with each other to see who could stack the wood the fastest, the best, right? And then, my buddy's dad would come along and test the fucking pile to see which one's stronger by pushing on it and shit. Like, just silly things. You got to make a game of it.
Yeah.
But we were fucking ripped when we were fucking teenagers, man. Like, just from outdoors doing shit. Lifting stuff, like climbing trees, whatever.
Yeah.
We were in good fucking shape. I used to be able to do that fucking pegboard in Bayside. They had the tall one, pegboard. And they had a smaller one beside it. And I saw somebody fucking do both, went up both of them. And climbed over the other one and fucking went up the higher one. And then went back down that one and then hopped back on the smaller one, went back down that one. Like it's high enough, man, that if you fuck up and you let go,
right.
You need a crash mat underneath you, right? But I did it. I went up and back down, fucking. Your arms are a little wobbly at the bottom, but I was one of the few and at my age at the time that could fucking go all the way up that pegboard, man. Like both of them, not just one. Most people couldn't even do the one.
Right?
They ended up getting halfway up or the top, and they'd fucking start coming back down. They get all fucked up and jump. It was fun, man. I like the peg. We'd challenge ourselves back then, man. Fucking we'd push ourselves and challenge ourselves. Like, can I do this? Well, I guess I suck at this, so let's move on to something else. Fuck.
That's why I was glad with my kid that I was able to get him into hockey at least, because it was like, okay, there's something that's going to take up a lot of your time for the week, and you know, it's something to get some exercise, build some friends, and you know, have something to work towards too, right?
But you learn how to work as a team too. Like I
Yeah.
know you guys were talking about this before when you were talking to Slip about.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it does. It's a team building. It teaches you how to work well with others. Kind of
Yeah.
thing. It's not all about you. It's not all about you. There's other
Yeah.
people here that you're working with them too. You know.
And it also allows you to acknowledge like a leader system too, right? Because I mean, in a team sport, you're going to have a coach, you're going to have a captain, you're going to have, you know, like you've got these different leadership positions, and it allows you to kind of find your way in that. Oh, that kitty.
Fuck off.
I'll struggle snuggle you Saturday, kitty. It's coming. It's coming.
Right. Oh, Vince is saying son's working since 14, doing good in school. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, should be proud. And he's in 1 year and a half so far. Yeah, once they get a taste of the work experience, once they start getting paid, like, oh hey man, I'm making money here.
What's
Like,
a freeing thing?
I was fucking the dog before. Now I can actually fucking sit here and fucking make money for my
Yeah,
time.
no, it is freeing because it's like now you can actually get your own money and you can do your own thing. So that
Yep.
is definitely good.
Yeah, you can buy
sucks,
stuff.
sucks you learn about taxes though, but other than that,
I bought a stereo, man, with my my first paycheck from McDonald's.
all right.
Right, I bought a stereo. Fucking right. Like I had albums, cassettes. So I had both. I had vinyl and cassettes and shit. They didn't have CDs then yet.
4 CDs
It
even.
was a nice stereo, man. I used to crank it up all the time, man. It's fucking cool. I bought it at that stupid mall in Newmarket off Davis Drive there.
Right.
Upper end of the mall, maybe. I think that's what it's called.
I don't even remember
New
what the
Market.
fuck I bought. I know it was something stupid. It's probably a case of beer, really. Is more likely what it was.
But yeah, I started at my, on the books fucking working like McDonald's when I was 14, my first job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 14. There's no excuse. Get out there. Get your feet wet. Get out there and experience what it's like to work with somebody else. It's you get that team thing. Like you got to be on the same page kind of thing, right?
Right.
You got to get in tune with what's going on and get in sync and shit. And once you get that, it gets easier and easier as you go, usually to the point where you can have naps in the storeroom and still have all your stuff done, but now you can have time for a nap, right?
Yeah, right.
Because you get done like fucking this, and this, and then go smoke a joint, whatever. You have to work twice as hard as everybody else in order for you to be a dick like that, right?
Yeah.
You can buy naturally.
Yeah, thank you. I did want to end this stream before you got home.
Well, you might as well keep going now.
Yeah, no, I don't want to because you're here.
I'm really scared.
No.
You'll boost the ratings.
I know.
Right? That's
No, I really want to shut her down. For fuck's sakes.
all right. Can't.
No. No. I don't want there to be any proof. In the
Chris
footage.
starts looking at the fucking data and it's like, oh, look, as soon as Michelle walked in, there was more people viewing. Fuck.
Everybody likes her more than me, obviously.
I mean, maybe a little, not much more, but
We provide different forms of entertainment.
this is very true. Very true.
Make some Big Macs for the party. Like,
I'm playing pulled pork.
no, but you can make they'd be healthier for one thing.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, me and Connor were having this conversation on the way up. He was asking about McDonald's, and we were talking about how shitty that actually is.
Vince, my cats won't die, damn it. One is 19 and the other
Jesus.
6 and the size of a watermelon.
19 though, eh? Wow.
That's
Nice.
good.
That's-
My
yeah.
cat growing up lived till 20,
Yeah, I've seen 21,
21.
22 even. They're Siamese cats. They live pretty long, I think.
That's impressive.
16's
Mine are still young.
up
That's
there.
good. Enjoy them.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever had one live past 10 or 11, really.
Yeah, I've had mine for just a little over a year now, I guess.
Oh, cute.
Something to that effect.
Kitty,
Good kitties, though. Good kitties. They're a little fucking princessy, but
Chris, like a fucking stud in Derek's video. Baron doing what you're doing best, smoking. Yeah, but then there's a part of the video where I'm standing at the bottom of the ladder, and I was trying to tuck my fucking shirt in. My shirt kept cutting, So I was doing this. I was going like this. I was trying to tuck my shirt like this.
Yep.
Or I was like this. I was like doing this. And look, I was scratching my ass. Like I may as well have gone like, It's just
the old scratch and sniff.
Yeah, I wasn't doing a scratch and sniff. I was just trying to tuck my goddamn shirt in. And every time I move, it just kept coming untucked.
Just
I was
like
getting
you-
that chill up my back. That's why.
Just like you were sober when you met Alice Cooper and you looked stoned.
And I wasn't even stoned. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know. I'm not photogenic. And I'm not. I don't know. It's not photogenic.
Yeah, I usually avoid being in pictures anyway, so I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm usually the one taking the fucking pictures, right? That's why
Yeah.
most of the pictures that I have, like with the old cameras and shit, I'm not in them.
Yeah.
Get lots of Michelle and the cat and all kinds of scenery pictures, but
The lighter was 42 cents.
What?
Yeah, 42 cents.
Fuck, right on. Thanks.
You never get anything for 42
Hey,
cents.
hey,
Yeah, I
Taz,
don't, you don't
Taz.
see 10 cents.
Boo-hoo, Chris. Don't be a bitch. Maybe Chris needs to make sandwiches since he's such a prissy bitch.
Prissy bitch.
You know, make some sandwiches.
Make me a sandwich, Chrissy.
And I do like that cheeseburger picnic idea. That sounds actually pretty good. I
Cheeseburger
like
picnic.
cheeseburgers. Yeah, why not? Oh, there's Sarah. How's it going, Sarah?
Hey, sir.
It's Tom's birthday today, too.
It is.
Yeah. I like that. I love that video that I posted for him there.
Whoa, that's freaky.
Which one was this now? What?
The on Tom's Facebook page for his birthday.
Oh, fuck yeah. You
Yeah.
can't unsee that.
No, you can't.
Oh.
You cannot unsee. I got a whole bunch more too. Whole bunch more. I downloaded this app. It was called Reface,
Mm.
and so I put my face on a whole bunch of fucking videos. It's hilarious, man. So funny,
Phil Brown put out a good one there with the great big guy on top of Trudeau.
right?
Did you see that one? Was the AI one with this is Canada giving back to what
No,
Payback.
I don't think I have. I'm gonna have to find that one.
Yeah. That was good.
Everything's all unicorn farts and glitter, says Sarah. All right, that's what I like to hear.
All at the same time. Glitter farts.
Yeah, right.
Unicorns and
Right.
unicorns farting out glitter and ice
Sparkle
cream
farts.
and
Yeah.
sparkly ice cream farts.
Every time there's a fart, little cloud of glitter. Good times.
Glitter is the herpes of the craft world.
Yeah, right. It is fucking annoying.
Thank
People
God I
doing
never had
this.
any crafty shit.
Yeah, right. Gets everywhere.
That's why they use it in the glitter bombs and shit, right? It's just going to be annoying. You'll be finding that shit for years. Fuck, we had a party here one time. Was it Christmas or Halloween? I
I
can't
think it
remember.
was New Year's.
New Year's party. That's what it was. And we were finding shit from that New Year's party everywhere because they had those, those confetti
Party favors,
shit
yeah.
favors
Yeah,
and stuff. And like I usually clean pretty thoroughly, man. But my God, man, like maybe they're in events and they kept blowing back out. I don't know.
That's possible.
Yeah.
But I mean, that shit just goes everywhere anyway. So like,
I was finding stuff for years after that party. I was like, holy shit. It was... Probably still is some stuff kicking around here. I should clean my ducts.
You got the chairs downstairs. That's good.
Yeah, I got some stuff done. Easy. Don't be telling people what I do and don't do at home. Maybe I did fuck all today. It's nobody's business. Yeah, just beat the cat.
No,
Struggle
we
snuggled and fucking,
yeah, everybody loves a good struggle snuggle, except whoever's being snuggled.
I just sat home and watched Oprah and cried all day. You know,
didn't. No, you didn't.
The View. I watched The View and then I cried even harder. And Slavid and.
I mean, in all fairness, I would cry if I was watching The View too, but that is just because I'd be watching The View.
Right.
And then I realize that my life has become very sad.
Yeah. Just looking out the window. Oh.
It's time to get the rope.
I got a tree right out front too, so I'm looking at the tree. I can't. Maybe
Yeah, I'm gonna go debt free.
Nobody will know. Fuck, man. Somebody did that once, didn't they? They hung themselves on Halloween, and there was another story I just read recently where the guy was killed or shot himself. I can't remember how.
Oh, there's the
Anyways,
birthday guy.
He was a dead guy, and fucking, and people thought it was a prop, so people walked past him and shit like that, and it was real.
Yeah.
A couple times I heard stories like that. It was a morbid story. Man.
I'll have your birthday spankings for you, Tom, on Saturday. Okay, bud? Put you right over my knee.
Fuck, Tom, get in here, man. Do I have to put the link in the Majig?
Yeah, actually, you might. I don't think you did.
Well, I did twice, but I guess once it scrolls to
Yeah, it might be way, way up there. That is a possibility. Oh, Vince out. Is that what he's saying? Gotta go. Have a good night.
Go.
All right, fucking A. Fucking
Vince.
Vince. Good seeing you.
Good to see you again.
What about Saturday?
Oh yeah, Saturday, Vince.
Saturday, Vince.
Yes, man.
Then we can actually see you.
Actually,
Actually.
I haven't seen Vince in a while. He's been busy as shit. He had renovations in his house, and
Oh God, that sucks.
yeah, he was doing a lot of stuff.
Hello,
Tom,
guys.
happy birthday!
Birthday to
What's going
you.
on? Did you like my little video for you there, bud?
That was fucking hilarious. That was fucking. I'm glad I didn't watch it at lunch though. Like,
Oh my god. I've got so many more too. That's the funny part. So many more.
yeah, that was some funny shit.
Yeah. That was a good app at one point. It's not so much anymore. Like it's this reface app, so you like load up a picture and then you can put that face on any video that they have.
Yeah.
They used to have like clips of music videos, clips of movies and stuff like that. So that's where most of it came from, but they got rid of the movie clips and the music clips, and now it's all just stupid like non-copyrighted bullshit that I'm like, all right, this is
Yeah, my buddy and I used to fuck around with that app. We used to put our faces on like Donald Trump and shit like that.
Yeah, it's fun. I always love fucking with my Facebook followers with that one, showing them all sorts of stuff they can't unsee.
That's the same one I think Rage was using when he was putting his face on Rambo in his intro there.
Yeah,
Yep.
maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, he was putting his face on Rambo when he was getting beat up in the first Rambo movie. You could see Jeremy's face on Rambo.
Yeah. No, and like I said, in the very beginning, that app was killer because you had all those movie clips and stuff like that, right? So it was pretty funny. Like I'm pretty sure I did one. It was like Pretty Woman, and I had like the guy was Jagmeet Singh and the girl was Trudeau. It was that was pretty funny. One of the clips from that one. I'm trying to remember exactly which one it was, but I think it's the one where she's like, "I'm just a girl." Like, yeah, it was fucking hilarious though. Well, Vince says he'll try. That's all we can ask, I guess.
Just hacking my brains here first bong since I had since last night.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't smoke at work right now.
No, I don't either. Nope.
Fuck, that was a requirement for most of my bosses.
Yeah, for me it depends on the job, but there are definitely a bunch of jobs that I have absolutely smoke tubes on the job site.
Like I used to smoke every day I'd work. Like at lunchtime I'd smoke a joint or whatever, but I was finding by 2:00 I'm standing at my fucking computer doing this. Fucking so I was like, enough of that.
So I used to smoke tubes at like when I was doing call center work, I'd smoke a joint.
Yeah.
Which would actually be funny though, because my first call would always be fucking just stupid. Because I'd come in just all baked and like trying to adjust, and it wouldn't. First call would never go well, but after that, I'd get into a rhythm and I'd be good. But certain things, like when I was doing asphalt, obviously I wasn't getting high for that because like way too damn physical and everything else. But although painting, when we did like the line painting for like the parking lots and shit, yeah.
Oh, you got to be baked as fuck for that.
Yeah, I'd get baked for that for sure.
When I used to play a lot of live gigs, I don't drink when I do live gigs at all. Period. Like I do not touch a drop of alcohol. I'll drink gallons of coffee. I won't drink any booze. I've learned my lesson a few times in the past playing shows while drunk. The fucking sticks will fly out of your hands. You lose your timing in your bass foot. Like you just turn into rubber, right?
Yeah.
And
no, there's times you need to be 100%, man. Even like 80%. You don't want any.
Yeah.
Like when you can do something, and you've been doing something 1,000 times, you can do it in the fucking dark, blindfolded,
Yeah.
you know, like, and hungover. Yeah, and that kind of shit, like it's repetitive.
Yeah.
Right.
But even then, like you shouldn't be. As long as you're not going to hurt anybody else.
Yeah.
It's like I don't see a problem with it, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. That's why like asphalt. Like I wasn't gonna get all baked doing that because it was like okay, you know, I like there's things that I have to be able to do. So fine, all right.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that, but.
Like if I was up on a roof, man, I can easily just fall off the roof sober just as easily. If I'm gonna put it this way, if I fall or do something like that, that means like doesn't matter. Never mind, like if I had a beer or two or a puff, that would not have any fucking bearing on me falling. It means I tripped over something or something wasn't there or I wasn't tied off right. Like nobody wants to hurt themselves. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
my stepdad knows all about falling off a roof, not being fucking tied off, the dumb idiot. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't like being tied off. It depends on the roof. If it's like 3 stories, yeah.
Well, he was way up there. They were doing log homes years ago, probably about 20 years ago now. They were doing log homes. And yeah, he wasn't tied off and fucking poop right off the fucking roof. He went, almost killed himself.
Fuck, man.
Yep.
I was like, I did my roof. I was up there. I was puffing doobs and drinking. It's my fucking roof. Fuck it.
Yeah.
If I have to be up there, I'm gonna have a beer and a fucking puff, man. Like, I don't want to be up here. So this is like me, like telling you, like I don't want to be up here. This is the roofer buddy I hired to help me, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like I didn't want to be up here. This is not part of the deal, so I wasn't happy. So yeah, I was getting people to toss me up fucking cans of beer.
Yeah.
I could have done a video about it. A little bit looked like fucking something Bigger does, right?
That's one thing I was never really good at when it came to the height situation is in the roofing. Like I'm okay on like 4, 5, 6, 12 pitch roofs, but any get it up any more than that, I'm just like, fuck this shit. Especially 12 pitch roofs. Fuck that shit.
I don't mind heights as long as I have footing, as long as I have something I can stand
Not
on
a big fan of
and
heights.
not get shaky legs. Like I don't want to be fucking standing awkward where my knees start wobbling out from underneath me. Because
I like being high. I don't like, heights.
Oh, I don't mind. You get used to heights, man.
But
Once you know
although-
you're not going anywhere, you're fine. Right?
Well, I do notice like it also depends too, right? Like if I'm high enough that it's just a ridiculous height, then it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
It's like I'm not one who likes heights, but as an example, like I go to the CN Tower and I had no fucking problem at all with that, like which I thought was funny because I'm like, if I'm on a roof, I'm like, ooh, but then I go up in a fucking CN Tower and I'm like, this is actually pretty cool.
Well, it's
And
like
it was
when I used to go to my buddy's place down in the city. He lived in a fucking like 30-story high condo. He was like in the 10th floor or whatever. I'd go out to the balcony to have a smoke, and I'm standing there right on the edge of the balcony looking down, smoking. He's like, "I thought you have a fear of heights." I'm like, "Yeah, I do, but this doesn't bother me."
Yeah, right. Well, I think it's the difference between knowing that you'd be hurt or just dead. And if I'm going to be dead, then I don't care because I'm not going to feel that. But if I'm just going to be hurt, ooh, not a big fan. Not a big fan.
No. And where my buddy used to live there, right in the Fort York area, the parades used to go by, like all the NBA parades and shit like that. And when he was still down there the last time, I guess Toronto won the basketball cup. I can't remember what the fuck they call that thing now. And so he was out there yelling at fucking all the basketball players, and he's calling Drake an asshole. Drake, you fucking asshole, throwing shit at him off his balcony. He's like, this Drake guy's a fucking moron, man. He's like, this asshole's like everywhere. I've been trying to watch a Raptors game, and the camera's watching this fucking moron. This is like, oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm glad I just don't watch sports ball, period.
Yeah, me too.
Never had.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I certainly don't mind watching it.
You have to. It's a job requirement. And,
Yeah.
Like
I said, I liked hockey and I liked playing baseball.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's a good. If I had to watch hockey because I was writing about it and stuff, and that's not a bad job.
No, it's fuck yeah, I like it. It's pretty decent for me. And like I do like I still love sports. But the thing that I do hate about it though is like when you get these people that they talk about the team like it's theirs. They talk about it like they accomplished something.
Yeah,
with
we'll get them. We will get them
Or-
next year.
yeah, right. Like who the fuck is this we? Like, what did you do? Like, please let me know.
Well, besides maybe pay $300 or $400 for a fucking jersey. Yeah, I'd say they did something.
If
They're that dedicated,
yeah,
right?
they helped the fucking owners. That's what they did.
Yeah.
I mean,
And the vendors and shit. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And like that is the only reason that I've ever thought that athletes, like, I like the way athletes get paid, actually, in a way, because for one, you're paid based on your production.
Yeah.
Right? If you are the best fucking guy on the job site, you're getting the biggest salary. Right?
Yeah.
I also like the fact that it also is somewhat based on the amount of profit that's coming in. Because there's a fuck ton of profit coming in with sports, between the TV deals, between the merchandise deals, between ticket sales.
So you took the money out of the game.
fans.
What kind of game would you have if you took the money back out of the game?
Well, see, that's the thing. There used to not be money in the game, but
not as much. No, not very.
You know how the players start getting paid?
Commercials and shit.
No. It was the originally it was just amateurs, and people would show up to the games and watch. And then they found out that people were betting on the games, and everybody was making money on the games except for the fucking people
playing the games,
actually playing. And then that is when the players were like, "Well, fuck you, we want to get paid."
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And it's still that same way, because it's like the owners bring in such a large, obscene amount of money that's when players are like, well, okay, well, where's my chunk of the pie? I'm the one doing all the fucking work.
Right. That's like a band with a shitty fucking record label or something, right? Like they're making all the money on all the ticket sales and all the t-shirt sales.
Yeah.
And you're complaining that you're not getting enough. Like, fuck you. And
Bourbon, I sort of agree. Where he says if you took the money out of the game, you'd have a better game. I think if you took the money out at the minor level, you would have a better game. Because, like, hockey, as an example, it's an elitist sport. That's what it's become. In order to play AAA hockey, you have to have like a fucking good income. Your parents need to have good money. Otherwise, you are not ever going to make that team.
Yeah. And the middle class is like almost non-existent nowadays.
Yeah, like how mind-blowing is this? If Wayne Gretzky was 16 years old today, and his father had the same type of, income, Wayne Gretzky would never play hockey today. He wouldn't have been able to afford it.
Nope.
But he'd have been the best fucking player, but he wouldn't have been able to play.
Even when I was a kid, back in the fucking 80s and 90s and stuff like that, like that's one thing I always wanted to do was play ice hockey, but we just could not afford it. This was even before a AAA team. This is when I was a kid. We just couldn't afford it, right? So I never did. It wasn't
my own fault too. I was only 12.
What really pissed me off?
I could have got a job sooner, like paper route or something, but it wouldn't have been enough money to.
No, and see, this is the thing. What really ticked me off, it wasn't until later on in life, around late 20s, early 30s, when I started seeing that fucking Tim Hortons Foundation for Kids popping up and helping them poor kids go play hockey. Where the fuck was that when I was a kid? Because I would have fucking used that when I was a kid.
However, though, that only applies to house league, though.
Oh, I see. Okay,
right. Like, because where I'm going with AAA. See, the reason I mentioned AAA is, like, for the most part, any of these guys that hit the NHL, they all played AAA.
Yeah.
Because that's the only place anybody goes to scout, right? Nobody cares about AA. Nobody cares about single A. Nobody cares about MDE. Nobody cares about house league.
No.
But in order to play that AAA level, it's thousands of fucking dollars.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then on top of that,
fucking big time. It's big money, bud.
On top of that, you got all the gas, all the hotels, all the fucking all that other shit, the equipment,
sure.
the fucking,
Yep.
It's
time and people taking time off of work to be there, so you're losing money there. So it's costing
that is another good point.
So AI Graham says 129. They must have been watching earlier.
Yeah.
So if you don't know the noticing, we all suffer from terminal fucking noticism.
Oh, absolutely. I notice too much.
Right? We're all like hardcore sufferers of the noticing syndrome.
Sufferers? I wouldn't say it's suffering.
Yeah, we have to suffer fucking like purple hair fucking CNN shit. And
okay, suffer that shit. Yeah.
Because once you notice it's you have to suffer the fucking clown world that we.
But when it comes to the noticing itself, I personally am kind of like, look at here, look at there, look at this.
Yeah.
We've been trying to tell you this for ages.
Yeah.
Now you're seeing it.
Yeah. I'm glad there's more people noticing, man. It's I've never been one to say I told you so, but my fucking Christ, man, do I ever feel like saying some shit to somebody? It's like,
You know how many times I've because I'm the same way, Chris. I don't like being like I told you so, told you so, told you so. I don't like fucking being like that. But then it gets to the point where you have people that are so arrogant, they'll come up to you and they'll actually belittle you. Oh, so that stuff that you talked about turned out to be true, huh? Ha ha ha. I go, yeah, I told you so. Do you want me? I told you so.
See, that's where I'm at with it too. Like, if you were so arrogantly trying to be like, then yeah, absolutely, I will rub that in your face all fucking day, every day.
Oh yeah,
absolutely, I will.
Oh yeah.
It's. I mean, I don't. There's a lot of things I don't want to be right on.
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't right on shit either, man. But it's like, fuck, man. Like, how do you not see that shit coming? It's like, holy fuck.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of things that I would love to be fucking, and if I end up being wrong on them, I will be happily fucking wrong.
Well, that's the difference between us and some of the people out there who just fucking go with the current thing, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, it's like my ex and I, we'd actually argue about it. She's like, it sounds like you want this to happen. I'm like, no, I don't want this to happen.
Yeah.
I'm telling you this now. So if it does happen, do you think I want to be fucking right about this? I don't want to to be right about this, but I got a goddamn gut feeling that I'm going to be fucking right about this. 10 years later, I'm right about this.
Well, and it was like when the vaccines came out and we're like warning that there's the good chance of side effects and fucking this and that. And they're like, well, like people acting like I'm cheering for it. I'm like, no, like if anything, I fucking like I would love to be wrong.
Yeah.
I really, really would. I don't want to be right in this situation.
Have you seen that fucking article come out about all the vaccinated people pissed at us now for not telling them about it?
Yeah, whatever.
Are you fucking kidding me, guys? We tried telling you when the moment they rolled that shit out and you looked at us like we're fucking crazy and told us we're not believing the quote science. And now all of a sudden, a couple of years later, everybody's dropping dead of fucking heart attacks and cancer and this and that. Now you're coming after us saying that it's our fault because we didn't warn you. Fuck you.
But Michelle had a good point just now. She said like they're coming at us like because they think that we're gonna react like they do. So they would have been like, yeah, we told you so, nah, like right in your face about it. We're not. That's not.
No.
Well,
there's a couple that I will be.
Yeah. Like there will be
not all, no.
The uppity ones.
Yeah. Right. There are definitely some uppity ones that I would love to just really walk right up to.
Like the right-leaning people, I guess, or conservative people.
Wish anybody dead.
Yeah, I would never wish anybody
dead.
We're not going to
really.
People are dying. We're not doing that either.
Yeah. No, actually, we were pretty pissed off about it, is the problem.
We're pissed off that they killed
and we're pissed off that nobody wants to fucking talk about it either.
Yeah.
Right? Like
they double down. It's like catching someone with their hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't stealing cookies. No, I wasn't. I was not. Dude, we saw your hand in the cookie jar. I wasn't stealing cookies, and they'll double down on it. You were the one stealing cookies.
Yeah.
No, and so stole cookies. I didn't take any cookies, but we saw it. No, they'll just keep on going about it. It's like pathological liars.
But a lot of it is though is just people will refuse to admit they've been had.
No, and I do see that.
Or they're wrong.
Pride thing.
Yeah. I find it refreshing as fuck, man. When someone says, Chris, man, you're fucking wrong on that one, but I'm like, what? What do you mean I was wrong? I'm never wrong. Not me.
Yes, you were.
Right? But when I find out I was wrong and someone explains it to me in layman's terms, like, Chris, no, this is why you're wrong. Like, oh, fuck. Yeah, it's like, it is kind of like a eureka moment. It's like, oh, shit.
Yeah, it's like, because like everybody has a tendency to say shit off the whim or fly off the handle or whatever. So when the right person comes along and says, hey, listen, dude, you were wrong about this, and this is why you were wrong and how you were wrong. If they can explain it to you and give it and break it down to you without belittling you or making you feel like a piece of shit, then that fucking A. But then you get the people that are just like, hey, man, you're fucking wrong. You're a fucking idiot. Fuck you. Okay, well, tell me how I'm wrong. Yeah, no, fuck you. I'm not even giving you the time of day.
Give me the time of day because fuck you.
Yeah,
it's not an argument.
Cool. So then I'm right then. If you won't even tell me how I'm wrong, so fuck you then. So fuck you, no fuck you. Right? So it's just
please explain to me how I'm wrong. I want to know how am I wrong. Please tell me how am I fucking wrong on this one. Because I would like to be wrong, but motherfucker, man, like this is what I'm seeing, and if you can prove it wrong, well then enlighten me, motherfucker, right?
And I'm the kind of person that I own up to my mistakes and I admit when I'm fucking wrong. I always do.
Yeah, me too. Unless it's to the girlfriend.
Because in the words of Tony Montana, as men, we only have our word and our balls.
All right. That's the only one that I'm not going to admit I'm wrong to is anybody I'm dating. I'm sorry. I'm always right in that situation, even when I'm wrong.
Okay.
Urban says more respect if you admit when you're wrong.
Urban says people you wouldn't miss.
That's right, Michelle.
Weird nomad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who's this character I see over here?
That.
Nah.
Island Jason.
Going.
Good, boys. How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
Fucking long day at work for a Monday.
Yeah.
I hear you, man.
I didn't have time for a shower. Sorry.
Nah, damn it. I can smell you from here.
Well, Chris was like that all weekend. I got
Oh, cheers, buddy.
From here.
Cheers.
Cheers to Mondays. Yay.
Yeah.
I don't have a beer. I got a bong.
I gotta debate with the fucking people for dinner still. I have no idea.
Well, you went to the grocery store, so you should have fucking at least
It's always worked.
you at least have a pack of Fudgios.
Yeah, but now it's like, well, no, I got to think of something to make because Connor's like outside with his friends right now, so I'm gonna have to feed him. And it's
I
like,
smell
all right.
ground beef, garlic, and olive oil in a frying pan right now, so that must mean spaghetti.
Hey.
I might just
There
do
you
some.
go.
You're like, I know by the smell. I know exactly what the ingredients are.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of time, some savory.
My
I
problem
love the
is
smell of olive oil, right? So I love the smell of olive oil.
I
oh
don't.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm the opposite of that.
I love olive
Some
oil.
backstrap. Bearded Nomad's got some deer backstrap. Lucky butt bugger.
What?
Fuck.
Motherfucker. Shit.
He's in us.
Deer
Jesus.
backstrap.
Ah,
What is that, like a type of roast or a strip, like a strip of meat, or?
Yeah, it's like the best part of the deer.
Mm.
Like
I
that
might
big,
have-
usually and about that long.
I might have had it before.
It's
Sounds
fucking
familiar.
delicious.
Salted cod.
Yeah, you have to soak it overnight. Get all the salt out of it.
Hmm.
The longer you soak it, the better. 'Cause it's salty as fuck.
Right.
You can't eat it as is. You have to. When you get salted cod, you have to let it soak overnight. Man.
I don't
Same
eat
as salted
anything
pork.
that's- If it does,
Water. And you got to change the water to get the salt out of it because you want to let it soak. Change the water, put fresh water in it, let it soak longer. Dump the water, put more fresh water in it because you want to get that salt out. And it'll still be salty, but it won't be like you're fucked up, man. It's way salty.
I got a weird rule. If it breathes oxygen through water, I do not eat it. If it flies in the air and walks on the land and breathes conventional oxygen, I will eat it.
No, salted cod. You can do cod cakes. You can do my neighbor's a Newfie. I know lots of Newfies. And you can do the boiled. You can do all kinds of shit with it. But I'm not a big fan of the Newfie recipes because they're kind of like Great Depression kind of recipes. To me. It's like some shit my grandma used to make. Some of it was good, but some of it was just
Bread
like,
heels and bacon grease.
yeah.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
Hey,
Bologna
I had a
steaks.
skirt steak last night and I fried it in the bacon grease. Fuck, was it good? Oh my god, I love those skirt steaks. They're so fucking good.
All right. I'm gonna be back in a minute here. He just came in, so I'm gonna quickly look and see what we got for dinner. So I'm gonna turn. the
Well, whip
camera
up
off. I'll be
some,
right
man.
back.
Food up.
You know what
Yeah,
the
we'll
heel
see.
of the bread is good for?
What?
The heel of the bread.
Yeah.
It's good for the turkey when you stuff it. Instead of like some people they say they sew it together, you just put the heel of the bread in there and that's the good appetite.
Yeah, I just want to make a comment on Trad Wife's comment here. She says, I don't eat any shellfish, catfish, or no squid either. When it comes to shellfish and squid, I personally am the opinion that people are not supposed to eat it, period.
No.
Like, I don't think that we are meant to eat that type of stuff. Catfish is just fucking disgusting. But like shellfish and squid, I don't know. Maybe it's just a spiritual thing with me, but I really don't think we're supposed to eat that stuff.
Why not?
I don't know. There's just something it doesn't. I
It's
don't
just
know.
laid on the beach for you to pick up and eat.
Anything in the ocean you can eat raw, pretty much. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just this gut feeling that I have, right? Like, and I personally, I don't really like seafood or fish or anything like that anyway. Like, I can't stand the taste or smell of fish. Like, I love fishing, but I fucking hate the taste and smell of the fucking things. I can't stand the smell of seafood. When I look at lobsters, crabs, all that type of stuff, they gross me the fuck out. I'm like,
You're making me hungry, man. Keep going.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with you there. They're fucking bugs, and I don't eat bugs. So
yeah, that's the first-
lobsters,
that's-
crabs, shrimp, prawns. I don't really like them much.
That's the heel of the bread, the turkey butt blood.
Oh, hey,
Good one,
you guys check these babies out? These are my
Oh,
fucking
cool.
dag slippers.
No.
Nice.
Yeah, Kyra made them. They're fucking awesome.
fucking A.
Oh,
I don't even want to wear them because they're so nice. I'll get them dirty.
Oh, you gotta wear them. Yeah, see, it's the bottom feeders that the humans don't want to eat.
What, like halibut? Halibut's good.
No, like the things that just crawl, like the sucker fish and things like that. Anything low on the ocean that eats the shit, you don't want to eat. That's what I would.
Yeah.
But like when it comes to like squid and octopus and stuff like that, like I don't think we're supposed to eat that. Period. Like I really don't. That like again, that's my opinion in the matter, though, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I was born in Ontario here, so we eat beef and chicken.
Yeah.
Although a lot of the lakes have nice fish, I'm learning. We got a lot of little pocket lakes here.
Oh yeah. A lot of the little pocket lakes you'll find like trout and stuff like that.
But even we get fish at our local fish and chip place from like Manitoulin Island.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Drive them down and bring them in. So
Yeah.
oh, and from BC, but the stuff from Manitoulin's nice. You pay a little premium, but it's worth it.
Yeah, I love fishing. I haven't been fishing in a good few years, but I love fishing myself. But again, like I hate the taste and smell of the things. As soon as I catch a fish, I'm in the water getting the stink off. Get this fucking it's gross.
Well, see, I'm a December person, and fish is like, give or take. If it's my only option, fine. But there's just something about fish and chips that's different.
But here's the weird thing: I love tuna. I'll eat tuna right out of the fucking can, raw,
Really?
without even anything in it.
So, I do like the one that's the skipjack in water, or
I like that. I like flake white tuna, skipjack, tuna in general. I'll eat tuna.
yeah.
Like I love the taste of tuna, but that's literally it.
Oh, it's the arbor in water that I like. The skipjack's the one that's like a 25. The one that's just that one up.
Yeah.
I like that solid.
Like I wonder, like would a fresh tuna steak, like right off the fish, taste the same as it does like in a can?
No, not at all. Not even close. The shit you get in a can is pretty much garbage.
Okay, so what?
Yeah. It's the shit meat.
My only experience with raw tuna is I was at some Oakville office party.
Yeah.
And they had like those hors d'oeuvres they're walking around with, and they had like caviar, which looked like it was on like toast or like something yummy. So when I bit into the caviar, it was like this big chunk of raw tuna. I wasn't ready for it. It was a sweet chunk when you're ready for it, but oh hey, got somebody to say hi.
Oh, Madam Freezy's here.
No, I froze that.
No,
I gotta go smoke a joint.
Alrighty.
I was doing that.
How y'all doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I was going to go help my parents out, and then I realized all the surfaces are freezing. So I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking going nowhere. So there's that.
Fresh over the fire. Oh, Chris has some fish that's been sitting in the water. I'll let him tell it.
Fish what?
Oh, the fish you got sitting in the freezer waiting for the frying pan.
Bad wife, bourbons.
Now, when it comes to trout bourbon, I've had people cook me trout a whole whack of different ways. I cannot take the taste of it. It's that.
Why are you racist against trout?
Honey, do nope, you can't eat honey.
It doesn't matter what fish it is. It's that fishy taste. It doesn't matter. You can cook it till it's fucking like.
Oh, honey,
it's the fish
my
taste.
origins come from islanders. That's all we eat is the peoples of the things of the sea.
Yeah.
What about shrimp or scallops?
Salmon's kind of gamey.
Or absolutely
I'll eat
nothing.
any seafood. I am not picky at all.
Yeah.
No,
I
I
love
crazy.
seafood. I'm
can't
Portuguese.
taste the taste or smell of any of it. Like the smell of it actually turns my stomach.
Hi.
It has ever since I was a baby.
Yeah,
You can ask my
I
mom.
don't cook it. Chris
You're
cooks
up.
it.
My
Wait a
mom
minute.
tried to feed me fish when I was a kid, and I spit it right down.
Hi.
What are we talking about here?
We're
Fish.
talking about trout.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering because I saw Bourbon ask if you've cooked it with maple syrup. I'm like, what are we cooking with
That
maple syrup?
actually sounds kind of yummy.
Yeah, that will
Like,
help.
I'd be down to have some maple syrup,
for sure. But
fucking trouts.
if you bleed your trout or bleed your salmon, let it bleed out. The more blood you get out of it, the less gamey it is when you cook it.
Right.
The less gamey, you said?
Yeah, it's less gamey when you bleed it out. Let all the blood out of it.
So when I catch, we have what's called a sockeye run. So sockeye salmon are about 4 or 5 pounds usually. And when you catch them, what you do is you stick your fingers in their gills with their head in your hand, and you just snap their neck. And when you do that, it rips all the gills apart, but it bleeds the
Okay.
fish. So the fish basically dies right away, but the heart still pumps all the blood out. So you get a nice clean meat.
Oh, see, so the heart's still pumping to get it out. That's
How about
actually
that?
smart. Fucking right.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and it
Now,
doesn't fuck the fish up. Like I see guys smashing their fish with fucking fish blonkers and thinking, shit, you're just beating the shit out of your meat. Maybe if you want it like that.
It just
what I
needs
do.
one good whack. That's all it needs.
Yeah, right. Same.
Now,
Like, if you're whacking it more than once, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I only need
You
one
need to
good
find
whack
a
and
new
I'm done.
method. You need to find a new method.
if it walks on land, I'll eat it, including people. No, I'm just joking.
I want my fish to stay
Hey,
alive if
whoa.
I have a stringer,
Whoa.
right? I keep it on a
I'm
stringer.
just joking. I'm just joking.
Fucking whoa!
I usually don't bleed them
Note
out.
to self: do not be alone with Tom. Damn, when he's
Just joking.
hungry.
Most of the guys at the pier, they'll have a hook on the end of their stringer, like a little metal hook.
Daryl,
on
hide
it.
yourself.
So they can hang it off of wherever and just let it bleed out. So while they're still fishing, they're just letting that fish bleed out. It's still like pretty damn fresh. It's just bleeding out. But like you said,
Yeah.
the heart's still pumping and it's pumping the blood out. So that's what they do. When I keep the fish down there, I keep it on a live line and fucking I keep it on a stringer to keep it alive, and I fucking do all
See,
that when I get home.
Can you see that?
Ah,
Oh,
fucking
dang!
That's
That looks
sockeye
good.
salmon. That's what I catch in the local river here.
nice, man.
Yeah, comes up pretty nice.
Definitely hungry now.
That's in the smoker.
Oh yeah.
I got some fresh
Oh.
movie one. That's what I
That's
got.
not-
but yeah, that
That's
looks
tuna. So
totally-
that's smoked tuna right there.
Oh man, come on, stop.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, that looks pretty tasty.
there we go.
Well, guess who's going to feed Breezy?
I know whose house I'm going to when I go up there.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Right?
I bet you the moose tastes pretty good in BC.
Oh, any
Yeah,
moose
they do.
tastes good. Jeez Louise.
Mm.
That's some good eating right there.
Probably some venison too. Probably tastes pretty fucking good at that way.
Mm.
Now I've never had mule deer. What does mule deer taste like?
Tastes same as whitetail, pretty much. I
Yeah.
mean,
Okay.
unless you know, the only difference between mule deer and whitetail usually is that around here, anyways, is that I think the whitetail eat more grain. Right?
That would be
So they-
different. Yeah.
yeah, just because of where they live. So
I bet you fucking reindeer would be good.
Yeah, right.
Oh, reindeer and
Rudolph especially.
reindeer and caribou. Oh fuck that.
oh yeah, caribou would be good.
Yeah.
Bet you Rudolph knows it'd be a delicacy.
Fucking A, bearded nomad. That's some dream living right there.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
always
it
wanted to
does
try
sound
elk.
great.
I'd life. I've never had elk before. I've always wanted to try it.
Yeah, elk is where it's at, man. That's the shit.
That's what I mean. If it walks on land, fucking, I'm gonna try it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, why
fuck
not?
yeah.
But I saw pictures of that place that Bearded Nomad's talking about. It's fucking nice, man.
Sarah.
Derek made a
Phrasing.
comment like, "Did you
Phrasing.
want Trigger Mama?"
He just hasn't
Phrasing.
eaten me because he's way too picky an eater.
Yeah, I think you might want to reword that.
Oh, we need phrasing. Phrasing.
Just
Yeah.
I thought he didn't he just say he hate the smell of fish?
Oh, snap.
Game.
Remember earlier when we were
over.
talking about finding the line and crossing it?
That was Yep. I concur. That was definitely
there.
that.
Put
Yeah.
some coconut oil on it.
I know you won't even know a thing when it's got that coconut oil on.
That's hilarious.
You're going like, ooh, coconuts.
All right, I
Now,
gotta flip my burgers.
I wouldn't be against trying gator. I bet gator would be good.
Well, he walks on land, so
Yeah. No.
Well,
Be a younger one, just like fish. I wouldn't want anything that's been in the water too long. Right?
any
Yeah,
fish.
yeah.
I will eat any fish. I don't care.
Yeah. The older the fish,
Octopus, I'll eat it too. Give me that octopus. I'll eat the fuck out of it.
but they're so cool. They can change colors and shit, and you know.
I know they are cool. They're really fucking weird.
Yeah, they are. They're like aliens.
It's fantastic.
They're like alien
Cuttlefish.
creatures. I don't know if I want to eat an alien creature thing.
Cuttlefish. Not fucking said.
A
Cuttlefish.
what fish?
A cuttlefish.
I need to fucking look this up now.
Those things are fucking evil as fuck.
I can know which one he's talking about.
Those fucking things, man. I would never want to come face to face. They're not that big, man, but they'll fuck your shit right up.
Oh yeah, those guys.
Or cuttlefish.
Yep.
Fuck that shit. Aliens.
Oh, now we have to
Yep,
show
that's some alien shit right there. Nope.
Is that the one with the dangly light things in
Oh,
front?
no. That's
No,
Oh,
that.
wow.
Oh, so funny fact about anglerfish.
Mm.
So you guys want to hear some funny facts about anglerfish?
Why
Knowledge time with Breezy. Animal Kingdom, okay?
Yeah.
So anglerfish, the ones that have the light bulbs in front of their faces, the really big ones, those are actually the females, right?
No.
And the males are these little teeny tiny little guys, right? And their whole purpose in life is to find a female and attach itself to it so she can absorb his body.
Oh, lovely.
Sounds about right.
So-
She can
Sounds-
have,
Sounds
and
familiar.
I quote, multiple testicles. So multiple testicles she can absorb so she can impregnate herself.
I've known a girl like that.
I was just
That
going to say the
is
same thing.
fun
This is the
fact
last part.
about
This is
anglerfish.
I've known a few girls that have absorbed multiple testicles.
Right? I
There's
think
no-
I know a bitch or two. You know what I mean?
I think there's some guys around that have probably absorbed a few
Yeah,
fucking testicles
yeah.
too.
Yeah, there's fish. There's some fish that are just fucked. Just
Yeah,
weird.
man, and that's one of the really fucked up ones.
Mhm.
Where I'm
Fish
like,
are pretty
and
alien,
this stays like
really.
in the
Well-
deep, dark ocean.
I personally
Like you
think
ain't going to
that
see that bitch in the surface. You're going to see that in the deep dark.
Yeah, I think alien or I think octopus, squid, and like shit like cuttlefish aren't from Earth. I think they came out of a fucking comet or something.
Maybe.
Do you know octopus have beaks?
Yep. Those little right in the fucking beak, yep. Yep.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
ones we get out here on the west coast, they're pretty big. They're they stretch their legs out. They'll be 8-10 feet wide, and then you get little ones too. But the big ones, if you kill one and you take its beak out, the beak will be like like a parrot beak almost. It's
Oh, yeah.
a real hook.
Oh
and
yeah.
they're razor sharp.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. They'll fuck.
But that's the only hard thing in an octopus is the beak.
Yeah, it's
You don't
crazy.
have
Yeah. That's why we have to get their tentacles around you and fucking pull you into them. Good night.
Oh, and also, happy birthday, Tom.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, for
Happy
Bearded's
birthday,
birthday, he's
Tom.
going to a place that serves snake and gator and
Right?
ostrich.
You read that? Yeah.
See, I heard frog was good. I have never tried frog, but I am very scared
I don't know. I think French people would be quite
because it
offended.
kind of grosses me out.
I always heard it tasted like chicken. I think I've had it before.
Yeah, it's almost like
Everybody
eating a
says
grouse.
that. They're like, "Oh, it just tastes like chicken," and I'm like,
Well, we ate it. There's a little bit of a gamey taste to it, but not much. There's no meat to them really. You need a big
Right.
right?
so it's a waste of time. I don't have to try fucking frog. You've already tried it, and you're not a big fan of
Well,
it.
Bearded
Cool.
says they're amazing.
I'll take
so.
Yeah,
yours.
they're bad, man. Like you get the
Rabbit legs are good. Rabbit's good.
My
Oh, fuck yeah, rabbit's good.
Yeah, I like rabbit.
sister made me chicken feet,
Sorry, bunny.
but and she did a really great sauce, and she says, "Well, I hope you like membrane." So it would like the sauce was great and everything, but the texture and the chewiness is just
Yeah.
so it's the texture of stuff that I couldn't do.
Yeah,
And
texture
she
makes taste.
cut off so I could eat it better.
Yeah, I'm a texture's a thing for me too. Like take rice pudding as an example. I love rice pudding, except when you put the rice in it. It's like the second the rice goes in it, it changes the texture for me, and I can't.
And
do
then
it.
it's not fun anymore. It's
No.
okay.
Like custard.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Custard, I love the custard or
Can
the
I have the
tapioca
rice
pudding.
pudding
I'll eat
without
by
the rice?
itself.
I'm like that with
Second,
portobello mushroom.
Butter, milk, eggs, cinnamon on top, put it in a water bath, bake it. Custard.
I'm like that with portobello mushrooms.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't really
I had
like
a friend make one taste like fucking steak. It was wild.
Yeah, there's just some textures that are just.
Are you hungry?
Like if you
Can't
take
do
that
it.
mushroom and chop it up into bits or whatever and put it into something, yeah, no problem. But like some people will put like the whole cap of the portobello mushroom on the fucking hamburger, and
Yeah,
it
I've
just,
had that.
it's like I'm eating a fucking through a friggin' liver or something like that, you know? It's-
Yeah.
You don't eat liver?
No, I can't stand the taste of
I
liver.
can't do liver either. I can't either.
The
Or,
smell of
any,
it.
or any inside.
I'm going on carnivore diet again on January 1st, so I'm gonna be eating quite a bit of liver. But you can get liver capsules too that are like dried liver.
I'll tell you this much: I don't like liver so much. I beat the shit out of mine. You know.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Well, I figure if I eat a bit of it, then maybe it'll help me.
Stuff. Bad.
Maybe. All right, I gotta check those burgers again.
No, I will not. Hell no.
Yeah, I got some chicken thighs for dinner. I don't know what I'm going to do with them yet. I just took them out of the freezer
What
when I got
happened?
home.
What the?
James Bullock brought some sausages over, man. I'm gonna fry up a couple of those tonight, I think.
Oh yeah, what kind of sausages?
English
Farmers and Dutch.
Phrasing.
farmer's sausage and Dutch sausage.
Nice.
Yeah, the farmer's one I tried before. I didn't try the Dutch ones, but he says they're really good because he would know because he had them before. So yeah,
That's a negative, Bearded. I've never kept these.
Yeah,
but
neither
think
have I.
it's pretty cool.
They're like two different colors.
yeah. Well,
Does it? One's like a darker, one's a little like.
Ooh, look at them sausages. You
me?
got all them meats to put in your mouth? Is that what you got there, Chris?
Oh,
Put the meat-
butter chicken's good too. Yeah.
Yes,
You got all them meats to put in the mouth. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I like meat in my mouth. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. Mom's talking about yours. Stuffed goat heads and Rosario and Joe's favorite. Yeah. Like I said, I grew up with Calabrese Italians, and yeah, so
Yeah.
they eat some pretty funky
Butter
shit.
chicken. Oh, that's good too, man. Oh.
Yeah, stuffed
Yeah,
goat heads. Yeah.
actually, that's what I should make. I should make some. I got some. Yeah, I should make.
Let's have the girls.
Yeah, butter chicken.
There you go. You got some
Yeah.
ideas there now, Jason.
So butter chicken, and what is it? It's like you just baste it in butter while you're cooking it.
No, it's an Indian food. It's like you use garam masala or
Oh, so there's a certain spices, a certain spice.
yeah, coconut milk usually or something like that. It's fucking delicious. You can make it.
Yum. Yeah. I might have had it before because when I heard butter chicken, it's like, oh fuck, that's making my mouth water. So I probably had it.
Yeah, they put curry in it too.
That's probably what I remember. Yeah.
Bearded, you do what you need to do, boo, okay? You just live your best in your new place kind of life, okay?
Oh man,
All right.
yeah, he's got a cool place. He's
Yeah, I know. He's like fantastic. I'm very glad that things are turning around.
yeah, but he's yeah, it's moving sucks, man.
It
Moving,
does.
Oh, obvious, especially in the fucking winter. When I moved to this place, I was doing it during the fucking like ice storm from like
Oh, I
10
hate
years
moving.
ago.
How many times
That's probably why my old lady puts up with me is because she hates moving too. So she's like, fuck this.
It's when you're a skinny bitch, there's only so much cold you can tolerate.
I know.
Yeah, it gets to your bones, man.
Yeah, man.
Best job is elevator duty. When you're moving, that's it. You hit the button.
Yeah. It's like, I got this. I can hit this button all day, motherfucker.
Elevator duty.
Moving reminds me of horror movies. How so?
Because that's how all the horror movies start. They start unpacking into their new house.
Oh, right.
I get what you're coming at. I smell what you're cooking.
The best.
We're going to get to our new home and all these fucking weird
And
things.
then all of a sudden, it's fuckery. Right?
The best thing about moving is
Should've
throwing
played
out
that
all
before.
the shit that you don't fucking use, right? I mean, every time I've moved, it's like a purge. You just get rid of all that old shit.
Honestly.
You have to because there's no room for it.
Yeah. Or you just don't feel like
100%.
packing it up the stairs or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you have to hook up an RV and go, yeah, I wish sometimes we lived in an RV.
My parents-
Minimalization, man. Minimalist.
well, not an RV, but
Well, I see people like I got this one friend and he's retired now and he posts this blog and he just travels across the States and Canada and him and his wife they got all these friends at different campgrounds they go to and it's just like holy shit that's the ticket,
Mhm.
not tied down by a house that costs you money and
Get this. Fuck's sakes. Earlier today, I found this stuff about the Picton Pig Farm.
Yep.
And apparently, from what I've been reading on this, now I don't know how true this is. It says here the Picton Pig Farm, it was the perfect storm for murders and the elite blackmail. Apparently, charity rock concerts took place at Piggy's Palace on the pig farm, all kinds of stuff. But the one thing that really caught my attention here, where'd that just go? The farm had allegedly underground tunnels for elites for overt access to the grounds and torture rooms within without being seen.
So listen, Tom.
The corpses, like that's fucking that's Rob Zombie shit right there, man.
Listen to this. So I lived on Prairie Avenue, which is right across the street from Willie Picton's property. I lived there for about 6 months when I was younger. Willie Picton actually came into my house to buy a set of Mustang heads off my roommate and had a coffee in my living room. I met him and we went to his house for a party. And the things that you think that they're saying about this man was fucking borderline retarded. He was not like this great. I mean, maybe it was an act, but he was seriously. You couldn't sit next to him because he stunk so bad. His hygiene was horrible. His teeth were rotting out of his face. Like he was a fucking wreck. So his property was disgusting. Like I don't know. They talk about elites being there. All I saw there was fucking hookers and blow. And like low grade.
Okay, let's go.
I don't really believe all that myself.
Was Philip there?
Yeah, but
Philip probably was running the fucking place. Put it that way. It was nasty.
But you're right about that, though, Jason. Like he wasn't a very intelligent person at all, kind of deal, right? So I think from some of the things that I heard over the years and shit like that, it was like that place was quote used for things.
Maybe,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it was gross though. Like I don't know, man. Like you couldn't even drive. The driveway was fucked. It was like 2 foot fucking holes every 10 feet. You know?
Really, eh?
And then all muddy. It was just dirty. Like there was for 50 or 60 years of pig shit built up there. It was fucking gross.
Damn.
The trailer was like on one side. The roof had been hit by a tree that had fallen, so it had tarps over it. It was just. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird how people.
I just came across this, so I was just I just thought I'd bring it up. Like I thought it was kind of interesting. But that's wild that you actually lived right across the road from there. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, right on Prairie Avenue. You know, and the thing is, it was right when I was living there that he got arrested. And then the police actually came to our house and interviewed us all, what our involvement was and how we knew him, because they've been tracking him, I guess, prior. And like I said, he'd come and he bought a set of 302 heads off my roommate. And he's like, "Oh, how much are they?" He only wanted to buy one, and so my buddy was like, "Oh, well, I want to sell this. I want to sell the set." So he basically convinced him to buy the set, but it was like fucking. You had to explain to the guy, like he was just fucking. He wasn't there, man. Like
Bearded Nomad saying here,
yeah, right.
They're doing all the dirty.
Probably a grade 5 education kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his sister owns shares
I
in
think
the LNC.
No, you were just never.
Lavalin,
Yeah, Lavalin. Yep.
and has his connections to Trudeau's family.
well, I think his family was quite wealthy. Like they did own quite a large piece of land. Like when that time when Prairie Street was like just on the outskirts of the development sort of area. Now it's completely developed all around it, but at the time it was just farmland. My aunt owned a property 5 acres in Langley, which wasn't too far away. And I remember being a kid, like she had fucking horses and shit. And now you go there, it's like 10-story buildings everywhere, right? So
Yeah.
the Lower Mainland's really changed quite a bit.
Fuck.
But I remember when they were investigating, they dug up this whole fucking property. It was about a 5-acre parcel, and they literally dug up and sifted every single grain of dirt on that property. And it was just huge piles. It was like probably 200-300 people working on the site for like a fucking year and a half. They went through that. They found bones. They started finding all the bones and
They're so tiny,
evidence.
Small, right? Like,
oh fuck. Well, it was basically pig shit that they were sifting through.
Yeah, because pigs will eat anything.
Yeah.
they
Oh,
will.
yeah, they will.
Yeah.
but they couldn't find anything big enough to get any DNA or stuff off of it for.
Yeah.
Well, somebody knew
You know-
what they were doing anyway by using pigs.
Well, I think it was just an opportunity. I don't think he was that intelligent to think about it. I think it was just like, oh, well, fuck, it's pig food,
Convenient.
right? Got it.
Well, at the same respect, again, that just might have been used. Like what Bearded Nomad's comment here, it was his sister doing all the Disney dirty business. His sister owns shares in the LNC Lavalin and has connections to the Trudeau family. So like, you never know, right? Like fucking, like he might not have known what the fuck was going on.
I'm pretty sure he was inbred. Like I'm pretty sure there was inbreeding. Like I'm pretty sure his grandpa's his dad.
Hello, bonjour.
Did the rest of them look fucked in the head?
Your fucking conversation for a minute.
You breaking into the conversation, are you?
Hi, Aaron.
Oh, is that Uncle Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What's
Uncle
up,
Aaron.
Uncle Aaron?
Hello, everybody. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Well, I'm just bringing in some wood here for the winter. I just had some wood dropped off, so I was going to be stacking that. And I heard you guys talking about the farm, out there. And, the ties to Trudeau, Tom's correct. And I just wanted to throw a couple little pieces at you. Again, this is just research if you want to look into it. That you'll find there's some other people that you're familiar with that are kind of connected with this as well. Not to mention big bank loans that kind of run through it.
Oh, pray tell.
CMP and the government of Canada. But there was, I believe, quite a few Indigenous, Indian, Native girls that had gone missing in this particular farm as well. Not just
That's what I heard.
That's right.
And so the particular chief in that area, I'm not sure what his tribe was, but the particular one chief took special interest in this and kind of pushed the envelope. And he contacted his daughter, who happened to be an attorney, a young hotshot attorney coming out of Vancouver at that time. That would be you would know her as Jody Wilson Raybould.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
really?
So that kind of changes
Hello?
some dynamic in the relationship that Jody Wilson Raybould had with Trudeau at that moment. And if you understand the pressures and the blackmailing techniques and exactly what is happening here, you'll understand why people get put up on the chopping block and then executed out with how the media spins it and how they get set up. No different than that Anthony Rhoda.
Do I need to get some red yarn?
Yeah, Rhoda.
Red yarn. I need red yarn and thumbtacks. God damn it.
Absolutely, double check, back up, research and take a look, and you'll see that I do believe that's what you'll find. Not to mention a whole bunch of money that was kind of cleaned through there as well.
Yeah, cleaned. Good point. Yeah, money laundering.
Yeah. They're thieves and liars and fucking traitors, right?
Yeah.
I find it really hard to believe that fucking anything was cleaned at that place. It was fucking gross. It was the worst place I've ever been to in my life.
I mean, it was being clean. That was just an excuse to.
Point of
Fuck. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Dirtiest place to clean money.
Think
Well,
about it.
like Ukraine. It's the dirtiest fucking place to clean money.
Think about it though. That's perfect camouflage.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
That's what's called role camouflage. That's like say you want to fuck over a rapper, and you're not a rapper. You dress like a rapper, and you're like, hey, buddy, get in the crowd and pop. Like it's role camouflage.
A rapper? How'd you come up with that?
Because I've done it.
That's kind of racist. Oh, this fucking black guy I don't like. I'm gonna pretend
I
I'm
wasn't a
someone
black dude. It was a white dude, but I've done it.
Oh, white rapper. Well, that explains it.
I've done it, so that's why I know about it. It's called role camouflage.
Did I tell you guys about the fucking dead girl in the alley the other day?
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dead girl.
Dead in the alley. So we have where our shop is. We have another shop, and it's like a block away, but it's connected by an alley. So we move finished product from our shop, and we move it down to the shipping department, which is at the other shop. So I'm moving stuff in the morning, and I see this fucking girl laying beside the dumpster, and you see it all the time. The safe injection site is right there too. So you see people all fucked up, and it's pissing rain, and I'm thinking, holy fuck, man, she must be cold. Like she's just laying there right in the rain, like doesn't even care. I'm like, holy fuck. So I take 3 trips. The third time coming back, there's a cop standing there fucking looking at her. Fourth time back, there's an ambulance with a sheet over her head, loading her in the ambulance. So
That's sad, man.
I drove past her 3 times while she was just laying there, and I didn't stop. I felt bad, but she was probably already dead.
Hey, Brooker. Like,
Oh, now you know you drive around with a sheet in your back.
Hello, Dega Santa.
yeah, it's fucked, man. But yeah, no, there's a lot when it comes to the Picton farm, like fucking, like, but that's crazy though that you live right across the road from.
Yeah, but going back to what he was saying about the Indigenous girls missing at Picton's farm, I mean, the thing is, I living in a community with a big Indigenous population, I see it. I mean, there is hundreds of women in a town of 18,000. There's 100 women today. I saw Indigenous women that are just fucking wrecked. I mean, you could.
Sad.
Nobody knows where they are or what they're doing, and they don't even know. It's just it's fucking wrecked, man.
Yep. It's fucking.
You know, and some of these women, some of the older ones, like, you know, you look at them and you're like, holy fuck, I kind of recognize. Oh shit, I went to school with her, and she looks like she's about fucking 80 years old.
I see this all the time in my hometown, where I'm like, oh my god, I went to school with her. How the fuck did she end up here?
And then
She was the captain of the wrestling team, for fuck's sakes.
Exactly, shit like that.
Yeah. All it takes sometimes is just fucking one hit off a crack pipe, man. And some people, right?
It's
whatever the case, it's that sometimes that's all it fucking takes, man.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, it's just the rest of the life's just right fucked.
Yeah.
You know, like they talk about damage from residential schools, and I never really understood it when I was younger. Like growing up with the First Nations community, some of these guys were just fucked in the head. Like, and I'm not saying that as in they were like, I don't know, they just didn't have the same set of thoughts or thought processes that I would, right? Like,
weren't wired right.
I know exactly.
And there was damage done, and then they talk about the residual of the residential school treatment. And you read some of these stories, and you know, I don't know about the graves and shit. We had a residential school here. They say there's dead bodies in the ground, but I don't know, man. But I see that fucking destruction, especially in some of the people I went to school with that I actually knew as people. Like they just didn't live it the same way as we did, you know.
No,
it doesn't surprise me that you see them fucking like they have no chance. They have no fucking chance. Like I'm watching dudes that I went to school with walking by.
That mindset. If you're constantly telling yourself that forever and ever, there's no hope. Fuck it. I may as well just get fucking shit faced and fuck it.
Yeah, right.
Whatever.
Yeah, you see them drinking shoe polish. Fuck.
No, man. I've met some really, really fucking, and so has Aaron. We've met some really successful fucking like getting their shit together, good families, native guys from reserve and stuff. No, they go down to the States. They're on all the big jobs. They're making good fucking money. They're union boys.
Yeah.
And they're proud family men, and
It's true. And it's a choice, man. It all comes down to choice. And a lot of them, there's a big feedback loop of hopelessness and
victimism.
And then they teach it, and then they perpetuate that with more conditions that they put them in. And so there's a lot of people that, you know, aren't strong enough to break out of that cycle. So they just say, hey, fuck it, it's Thursday, let's go get our check, man, and go.
Hey, man, even one of our best welders is an Indian, and I watch him every fucking payday. He fucking rocks himself.
We're experiencing that right now, but in our white man world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so we got to be better. We got to be stronger for everybody, not just for us. Anyway, I'm not going to get preachy. We'll let y'all go. I'm going to go stack wood. You boys and girls have a good night.
All right, you have a good one too, Aaron.
Have a good one, man.
Take her easy, Aaron.
lace of wood, man. All right, man. Thanks, Aaron.
And to Brooker's point, hell, I'm one good decision away from losing everything. So, you know.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, that's where, like, I had a back surgery in 2016, and you know, you get into those problems with chronic pain, and you get into those medications, and you know, like Tom said, you know, one time is all it might take. You know, you run out of pills and shit. I don't have a doctor's. Like, this just happened to me recently. I hadn't had my prescription for a while, and I needed it, and it took 2 weeks to get it. So if you're in the right mind frame, in my case, I'm out of that lifestyle, I think. But I mean, I was in it at one point, and it wouldn't be that difficult to go back.
No.
I think the only reason why I didn't go back to it is because I have a loving wife, and I think that makes a
And
big
you
difference.
have a good support system, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only thing that saved me is when I had my kid, because I think that like that was the moment that I like dropped down to just beer and weed, kind of. Right?
Yeah.
That's me too.
Before my kid, it was like whatever the fuck was in front of me, as long as I didn't need a needle for it.
Yeah, I didn't care.
I was okay with it.
I want to make a point to Brooke. What Brooker's saying here: pills are deadly. Hit the street drug in a pinch or a fentanyl. Yeah,
Exactly.
I had a bad experience. I took
That looks good, Mama. It looks good.
Sauce.
That's the meat you're gonna put in your mouth, Kadai.
I need another beer. I'll be right back.
I had one bad experience with pills when I was younger. I was probably about 18, almost 19 years old. And when I was younger, I was a little bit more wild, but like this particular time was enough for me. And I had a friend of mine that used to get sent to the fucking Winky wards quite a bit. And he'd come back with medications. And so we'd have fun with the medications. Well, I decided to take a whole fucking whack of fucking Valiums, or not Valiums, 5 milligram Laval, or what the fuck were those called?
Lorazepam?
Lorazepams, that's it, yeah. And I woke up the next day covered in white puke. I'm lucky I passed. I don't even remember coming home. I'm lucky I passed out on my stomach and not on my back, because if I passed
Yeah, because then you would have not been here today.
I would not be telling this story.
Yeah.
I woke up on my face. I was like on my face on my bed. There was fucking white puke fucking everywhere, kind of deal. And I almost died. And
that's not good.
I have not touched pills since. I can't even barely swallow a fucking Tylenol now.
No.
On April 23rd, it'll be 2 years since I lost my niece. She was 18 years old. She was at a house party with her boyfriend, and they were going to do some rails. They were snorting rails. I guess she had a fentanyl overdose. She fucking died, man.
My.
She was 18 fucking years old. Beautiful young woman.
So
Fuck,
sorry.
Man. A rail. Remember the fucking? I used to fucking. Oh man.
Yeah, I know. Because back then was different. Like it was it progressively got worse and worse.
Yeah,
my brother is fucked. He is completely fucked.
Oh, I have like
almost 2 years
down and up in my back right now. Oh my god, that freaked me out.
Yeah, Brooker, you're right. That was a very fortunate outcome for me, because if it was unfortunate, I wouldn't be here right now telling you guys the story. So
yeah, you're lucky, man.
Yeah, I've had a few experiences, not necessarily even just with drugs, but other things that.
But I don't, like you were saying. We would have done anything before. So when I think about it now, I mean, I haven't thought about doing blow or party drugs in a long time. But I mean, if I was to consider it, I'd be afraid to, just simply because of the fentanyl.
You can't do the things we used to do when we were younger now, because you'll die. You can't be
exactly anymore.
You can't go fucking bareback. You might get fucking AIDS or something. Fuck.
The worst part on the fentanyl aspect too is it's not even that anybody is intentionally cutting with fentanyl.
Yeah,
there's a part of it that I had never even considered before, and that is that if you have somebody that sells both cocaine and fentanyl, they will use the same scale to weigh both. But it's not like they're fucking in a restaurant and they're gonna, worry about cross contamination.
But you know what they do, Johnny? You know what they do is they fucking cut the blow down so fucking thin that you don't get high off it anymore. So they throw a little fentanyl in there so you still get high.
But I'm sure that there are some that absolutely.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's.
But I think that there's a lot of overdoses are actually just purely accidental, in the sense that they weighed the cocaine on the same scale they weighed the fentanyl. And there's cross-contamination now, because it doesn't take much fentanyl.
I worked with a guy that had died of a fentanyl overdose a few years back. So yeah, it's fucking nasty shit, man. I know I've known of a few people that are all whacked out on that. They're still walking, they're still upright, but they're fucked. They're fucked. These are the same type of people that would take, the fentanyl patches people will get. They take the spent fucking fentanyl.
Damn right, Mama. I'll stick to my herbs.
Yeah, they'll take the spent fentanyl patches and just rip them apart and get whatever's left out of it, and fucking I don't know if they smoke it or eat it or what. I have no idea. But I've heard people talking about they're just such fucking druggies with it. It's the shit.
Yeah.
Like smoking pot, you're the smokes. You gotta go around. Pick up
Yeah.
Fuck
Like,
off.
but on my mind's thinking, like, that's
Your
like
head is
taking a
shake.
fucking
When you're
band-aid off the ground.
you're a grown-ass man,
Somebody's
you're
band-aid on your own fucking cut or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, they smoke patches for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but
So-
when you're grown ass,
that's what I'm talking about. The patches,
yeah, they cut them up and they smoke them.
That's
Like,
just fucking.
this is like, man, like people just don't. They don't have any self-reflection. They can't picture themselves.
They
doing
lack
what they're
that
doing.
self-control.
I'm a
to
grown-ass
stop
man.
them from
I'm a
doing it.
grown-ass man. I'm crawling around someone else's fucking carpet looking for fucking crumbs of fucking crack. There's
Yeah.
cracker crumbs, and you're picking up cracker crumbs and smoking them and going,
Drywall dust.
yeah, I found one.
Well,
Like, they're carpet crawlers. Like,
the other problem.
How do you not give your head a shake at that moment and go, wait a minute, I'm on the ground, crawling across the ground to
Because
get
of the
high.
drugs.
At what point do you not realize what is wrong with that?
Because
fucking
it's the
thing?
drugs. You don't even notice at all, period, because you are
Fuck,
just simply
man.
an autopilot.
Fuck,
Let-
snap.
I
let's-
gotta go get my bong. Sorry, Mama. I am
But that,
very
that's what I
disrespectful.
mean. There is no snapping out of it, though, Chris. Like, you are
I did.
so.
I did
there-
that shit. I didn't fucking carpet crawl, but I was Jonesy just as much as they were. But not
Yeah, but when you get that deep that you're crawling around looking in the carpet, trust
You're
me,
gone.
there's no snapping out of it.
You're,
You're-
now
Listen,
you're,
to this.
fucking-
you're too far gone now.
yeah,
Let's-
you're
You
there.
know, that's not true, Johnny, because I was at a point where one time, you know, I was exhibiting that exact behavior. And like I said, I think the reason, because I've contemplated it. Why do I not crave or desire to use those types of substances anymore? And the only thing I can boil it down to is the fact that I have some love in my life.
Yeah.
Because at the time when I was doing that, I was married, but there was no love. It wasn't like I was concerned about dying for somebody else's feelings. Like,
Yeah.
you know, now I wouldn't want to die because it would kill my old lady,
Well,
right?
this
or
is-
my children.
this is part of it, though, is that in addiction, if you don't care, you are going to continue down your, like, because it's the same way with me and booze, right? Like, the one thing that I worry the most is if I get to a point where I just say it doesn't fucking matter anymore. Because if I say it doesn't fucking matter anymore, that's when I'm going to go and I'm going to grab some beer and I'm going to get shittered because it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter if I drink, doesn't matter if I don't. And it's once you get to that place, that's where the drug addiction or alcohol addiction, whichever the case may be, can absolutely take control and force you to do whatever it is that you need to do. And it's worse with opiates too, because the opiates actually fucking rewire your brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So it's a lot harder in that instance because your brain is actually being rewired and reconfigured.
And then you get post-acute withdrawals, which are terrible.
Yeah.
And you know, the only solution seems to be more, right?
Listen to this story. I got a story for you. Listen to this one. Years ago, my very first gig I ever played, I was in a punk band, right? And it was in May of 1997. I'll never fucking forget this. My very first gig. And it was basically, this place was like punk rock. It was like the Woodstock of punk rock. Punks would come over from all over fucking Canada and the States to this thing, right? It was called Punk Fest. So after the first night, it was a 3-day festival. So after the first night, we're sitting around our campfire, or like our campfire type of deal. And where our camp was set up was just kind of off from like where the stage was and like where everybody gathered and partied and moshed and shit like that, right? So the next fucking day, I'm sitting there and I look over and I see a bunch of people walking around the mosh pit with their heads down, picking shit up off the ground and putting it in their mouths. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? I look closely. They're fucking looking for fucking acid tabs, fucking drugs, anything they can find that they can take as drugs, and picking it up off the ground and putting it in their mouths and spitting shit out that's not drugs. I seen it with my own fucking two eyes. These fucking cracked out fucking punks with like mohawks, these like street guys, and they're like picking shit up off the fucking ground and spitting it out.
But that's the thing. Like when you're in that withdrawal, though, it's like I've seen it with a buddy of mine that went through and was quitting the stuff. Unfortunately, he went back to it eventually. But in the one time, like they go through hell, right? And they know that the only thing that is going to take that hell away is another hit.
Yep.
Right? That's going to get rid of those shakes. It's going to get rid of those sweats. It's going to get rid of.
And you know what? When you're all fucked up on that, death isn't a bad option sometimes. You know what I mean?
Right?
Like you're in so much pain that death is actually welcomed but you're
Well-
too chicken shit to do it because you want
Well,
more.
and that's it. I think that in a lot, because like I think that's even the case in my own alcoholism, where I didn't really give a shit anymore. Right? Like I didn't care what happened to me. I didn't care if my life ended.
Did you
I didn't care.
did you quit drinking? Are you
Yes.
sober? Like,
Yes.
oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I can't
I
drink
did
at
a
all.
10. Yeah, I did a 10-year stint sober in my 30s.
Right.
10 full years of sobriety. I'm
Well,
not anymore.
I started with doing a year, right? And that was just to prove to myself that I could do it. And that, I wasn't necessarily the slave to the alcohol. And I did get through that year. And actually, it was funny because in fucking stubborn fashion, like I always am, I remember it was a New Year's that I had quit originally. So it was like, I'm going New Year's to New Year's.
Yep.
And on that New Year's Eve, it hit midnight. I still waited an additional 3 hours before I fucking grabbed my first beer. And then I went back to drinking, and like for a little while there, it was good. For a little while, I was able to have just a couple, not get hammered, and have a good time. But eventually, it like without even really realizing it, bam, it was right back to where it was. I was drinking a 15-pack of Tall Boys. I was passed out in the living room with the front and the back door open. Just stupid shit, right?
Cranked up and shit. Fucking
Yeah, right. And it's like I know that I can't go back to that person. And unfortunately, if I'm drinking, I am going to end up being that person, whether I like it or not. And
It's true. Yep.
yeah, right.
Once you're a pickle, you can't go back to being a cucumber. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Like I've likened it like this. Like if I drink, it's a roll of the dice of which John you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Right. You might get the fun John that's gonna have a fucking great time and it's gonna be a wicked night.
Yeah.
But
And
you
there's
also
Art-
might get
there's Arctic, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Don't
You also
be-
might
don't
get
be in
the
a bad
dickhead.
mood when you go out amongst your friends. If you're gonna drink. If you're in a bad mood, stay home. Don't go to the local pub if you're gonna be a dick. If you had a shitty day at work, don't go to the pub because you're just gonna bring your bad attitude with you. But I'm just reading. Christ
look-
Lord says something. Does anyone want to venture a guess what the drugs are protecting a user from? The truth.
Feelings.
Okay,
That's
so
true.
So I watched an almost
I agree.
3-hour debate with Jordan Peterson, Sam Harris about what is truth, and there's subjective truth. There's objective. There's different
Mhm.
types of truth, right? Like when you hear people say "my truth," oh, isn't that cute? You got your truth, yeah. But then there's the truth. What is the truth? The truth. What is the truth? How do you find the truth? There's a question. So you can't just. And I'm not going to get into the atheist against religion fucking debate shit because I'm not in Hitchens mode right now, right? But yeah, truth hurts and people fucking hide from it because the more you notice, the more depressed some people get, and that kind of what drives people into depression and alcohol and drug abuse.
Well,
Because
see,
no, but they
see,
notice,
for me,
and not just from noticing. Noticing causes depression and shit like that too. But like people and getting back to the natives and like the blacks and the states and shit.
It's the truth of your situation.
No, but they keep fucking telling these guys, "Oh, you'll never succeed. You'll never succeed. You'll never be anything." And they think that in their head. They think, "Holy shit, man, this stuff costs like way too much, man. Like I'll never be able to make enough money to have an apartment and a car." Right? Fine, get an apartment first. Get your car later. They don't know that they play the long game, but they just see everything as like, shit, I can't afford it. Play the long game, man. Play the long
Yeah,
game.
Rogue nails it here, by the way.
Where's Rogue saying?
Substance abuse is a means for people to deal with their past traumas. It's often a substitute for love that has been missing in their lives. And yeah, you fucking nailed
that's
it.
exactly
Nailed
it. Have you seen Gabor Mate? He talks about trauma in the womb. So if your mother was beaten up as and she was pregnant with you or experienced stress and grief while you were in the womb, you have a higher chance of being subject to or prone to addiction, addictive personality, compulsive behaviors, unable to determine what's right from wrong. And that's what I was talking about with some of these First Nations that I saw. You see, like, I witnessed fetal alcohol syndrome, but I didn't know that they had this fetal alcohol syndrome until they were adults, and then you can see, oh, how come Johnny's gone to not Johnny, but Joey's gone to jail fucking 10 times in the last 2 years. Yep. He keeps fucking stealing from the bar that keeps, or doing something, right?
Yep.
And it's just chronic, man.
Yep. I lived in.
And you talked about rewiring the brain, that neuroplasticity. Once that's your schedule, once that's your daily routine. My daily routine is waking up at 4:45 a.m. I don't even have to set an alarm clock; it just happens.
I do like Chris's point here too, like the avoiding of the truth, because it's kind of a mixture between what Rogue has said and what Chris said. Where I mean, there's the past traumas, the substituting for love, but there is also that avoidance of the truth. And especially if that love isn't there, that's what you're avoiding. Is you're avoiding the truth that you don't have anybody around you, that you don't have anybody that's close to you
that cares. Yeah,
right.
Or that you're of any value. That's another one. Too. Like if you're told you're a loser or you're a piece of shit or you're worthless, or you think you're worthless because you witnessed your father and your mother be a fucking drunk and a drug addict, then I'm just like them, right?
But to make a point here, I've been trying to make this point. When it comes to all this, the number one thing I found for me personally, and I tell people the same thing, the whole thing segues into this one thing. To defeat the problem, you have to acknowledge and accept that you have a fucking problem.
Yep.
If you cannot do that, it doesn't matter what the problem is, drug abuse, spousal abuse, it does not fucking matter what the problem is. If you cannot admit to yourself first that there is a problem, you'll never defeat it.
No, that's step one. That's step one right there.
That's the hardest fucking step right there.
Yep.
That's the hardest.
The hardest step for me was...
You were talking so much truth that I didn't even have to say a fucking thing. Okay.
Actually, it's kind of funny, Tom, because that's a yes and a no from me. And the reason is, like, you are right. Let me just say that. It is a weird thing because, like, for me, the acknowledging of the problem it's kind of what Chris is saying in the ignoring of the truth. And that is that for years, I think that deep down, I fucking knew. I knew that I had a problem.
Yeah.
However, I did not want to admit that I had a problem. So I just continued on, right? So it's kind of both, really. Like, but you absolutely, in order to...
But it both kind of lines into the same...
Yeah. Absolutely.
And the fucking the sick mind that's sick can't necessarily diagnose themselves, right? So you can't always say
because they're sick.
Yeah, they're sick. You can't, right?
But to make a point to what you're talking about,
you don't make sick people by keep making them sick. No.
You
try to not make them sick no more. That's what I would have said.
That's why what Tom says is right. It's the first step is acknowledging it. The next step is accepting that you need a power greater than yourself to help you get through it, whether that be your God or friends.
That works for some people. It doesn't work for everybody. That works for some people, right?
And to make a point where you're talking about, Jason, when it comes to the natives,
some people believe, some people don't believe. I'm just saying, there's people out there who just do not and cannot.
No, that's true, Chris.
Yeah, they usually die from alcoholism, but
right.
But what you're talking about, Jason, about with the natives there, I actually seen that too myself firsthand. Like, I lived on a native reserve for a few years, and I've seen that too. Like, you seen it like in the older adults, like they get so drunk they beat the fucking snot out of each other. You see it in the young, from the 20s right down to kids. You see it, right? Like, they're too busy beating the shit out of each other. If they're not beating the shit out of each other, they're drinking their faces off, getting drunk, and
then you see generations of that, man. Like,
yeah.
Their parents
not taking care of their stuff.
It's a tough those games, I'll tell you.
They all live in the same fucking apartment, same house. They've all collected welfare, that same address, and it's like 4 fucking generations, and they all live like fucking Joe Dirt and fucking getting all up. Sorry.
Well, no, you didn't see that with every single one of them.
I'm just talking about, like, you know what I mean? Like, I live in Hamilton, man. I see the white trash everywhere, man.
Oh, fuck.
It's worse. I call it Pajamilton, man. It's fucking Pajamilton.
Yeah.
But you have to fucking snap the fuck out of it.
Did you just say Pajamilton?
Listen, I grew up. I did not want to fucking live the way I grew up. I saw all the fucking people looking for their welfare checks up and down the street. I don't want to fucking be that guy, man.
Yeah.
And I don't like carpet crawlers. Like, you got to look at it and say, hey, is this where I want to fucking be? No, fucking no, man.
Nope. No, I made that very same decision there about a year ago myself. So
I don't need to find Jesus or God to realize shit's fucked up, and I need to do better.
No. You're right. You're right. It isn't for some people. No, you're right, Chris.
No, but this is how it was for me. Like I went to an AA meeting.
It does work for some
I was going to them for a little bit,
time,
and it was one that was not necessarily focused on, because like there's a ton that are just like focused around religion, right?
Yeah.
But this was one where it was just kind of like a non-denominational thing, and in that step where it says that you know, how's it worded again? Something about like giving yourself to God or whatever. It's like there's
power greater than yourself.
Yeah, power
Yes.
greater than yourself.
Yep.
Like there is that higher power aspect, so that kind of allows that you don't necessarily need that to be God, but you do need to figure out what that power greater than yourself is. And then
You know what that was for me?
Like,
You know what that was for me? All I did was I walked into a forest, I sat down on the forest floor, put my back up against a tree,
I don't know how to do it, so
and I just let nature come to me. And within probably about 10 minutes, all I can hear is birds. I can hear animals walking around,
And
and
Steve will talk to you.
that's when I found that's when the gods came to me.
Yeah.
And so, like, again, like when it comes to, like, you guys know me with my Norse type of stuff, a lot of people think I just, it's like, oh, that's pretty cool, I'm gonna start learning about that. No, they called to me. I didn't call to them. They called to me.
The universe is always giving you gifts. You just got to catch it.
And so when I answered the call of the All Father, I haven't looked back since. And so much has changed in my life ever since I've been following.
You know, they say that an addiction is like having a hole in your heart, and you're trying to fill that hole with drugs or alcohol or something. But the real thing is, you need to and when they say God as you understand him, they mean like if it's a tree for you, whatever. But it's important to have that internal conversation where you truly believe. Okay, because they'll say, "Oh, you can believe in a fucking coffee cup or whatever is your higher power." Well, I'm sorry, but a coffee cup's not my higher power. But if I see a guy who maybe has 10 or 20 years of sobriety, he has a fucking nice truck, a nice house, a beautiful wife, a happy family.
Yeah, I want it.
To me, that's a fucking higher power. That guy, I can learn from him, right? So when I was going through my AA and NA times, that's what I would use. I was an atheist, and that's what I would use. I latched on to people who had what I wanted, and I could see, because I didn't just want the fuck. I had the money. I wanted the fucking happiness. I wanted to be content with who I was, because no matter what, I'd always wanted to be somewhere else. I was always like, okay, this is good, but I want to be somewhere else. I was never happy just being there, right?
For me, I read a text.
There's something else. Something else is calling me.
Yeah, I'm missing out on something, right?
Yeah, for me, it was a text called the Havmal, which in English means the layup Havi, or Havi means the high one, right? And so, like, if I get like pissed off, like shit starts swirling around, like I'm like raging kind of deal, I'll pull that out and I'll start reading the words of Odin. And it's now, a lot of people get the misconception.
Read a book; it saves a lot of lives.
Unless you're Stephen Hawking, he got so smart he couldn't walk.
It's a pattern.
It's the words that the All Father says, and how I take it, and how it, like when I read the words of the All Father, I don't just read them; I feel them, and everything else goes away. Like everything else, if something's coming up behind me that's causing me to fucking.
For me,
two things. One,
it's the woods. It's the woods and being near a creek and fishing, and just the outdoors for me. I'm in my fucking right head.
It humbles you. It brings you down.
Let Al in. And two,
Al's down there. Oh, fuck, there he is.
On Chris's point there, where he says doing drugs puts you in a temporary world where you are God. That depends on the drug.
It does.
Something like the mushrooms, as an example. Something like mushrooms, I think, actually makes you kind of one with.
To be fair, mushrooms have made phenomenal breakthroughs when it comes to mental health, and I will
love my 100%
back that.
When I want to speak with the All Father, I fast.
Ooh,
fasting's great
get into a deep meditation. Yeah.
No, not necessarily meditation, just fasting.
Okay.
Tiny bit of food and just water and coffee.
Okay, sir. Okay.
But yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah. And that's when I'll notice. That's when I'll start seeing the ravens around. That's when I'll start hearing all the crows and ravens, and I'll hear, yeah. And yeah, I know it sounds fucking bonkers, but it's
No, man. It's fucking ground yourself. Literally, take your socks off, walk on the fucking grass, man.
No,
Let the earth talk to you.
well. Just for here's an example of this. Just last Thursday, I was at work, and I have a very specific tree that when certain birds land on it in certain branches of said tree, they're messages. Now, when certain birds land in a particular branch, it's a female bird, and it's a something has to do with a woman, and it's always the case. Now, I had a very large, not raven, but a crow land in this other branch of this very particular tree, and that's when I knew that somebody that I knew was passing very soon. I already knew that my friend's dad was sick, but I did not know that it was him. Right, because when I first glanced up, I did not notice the bird in the branch. I thought it was in the branch where it was the female message. But when I looked up again, it was in the other branch. So it was then the very next day is when my friend's dad died. So on the Saturday, I was talking to him on the phone, and that very same crow shows up outside my window. To the point where I'm talking to him, and I even said to Sarah, I called Sarah and I pointed and I looked down like that.
And then I bring it for breakfast.
So now I have 4 crows because the first 3 are relatives. So
See, that's the thing I love about like mushrooms and being in nature is like there's that I don't know what it is.
I don't need drugs.
Really. I
You
don't
don't need to
know
be
how
anything,
to.
man.
I have no idea how to explain it. But when you are out there and you are tripping on mushrooms, it is like this.
Well, to be
feeling-
fair, you don't need to be tripping on fucking mushrooms to feel the effects of what it has to offer medicinally.
it is way more intense. Way fucking more
I
intense.
get that.
Yeah, I
don't
don't
need
want
any
to
of
it.
be
It's not even-
outside if I was
it's
tripping
not
on
even-
shrooms. I want to be in a very
Yeah,
safe room where I'm not going to fucking run into a car
No. I'm telling you right now,
and
you
think
want
that
to
I'm
be out.
fighting a
You want to be out in the
fucking
forest.
alligator
You
or
want to
something.
be out in a forest.
Grizzly bear or something. Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, you want to be in a forest. That is the greatest
mushroom room.
feeling
There you
ever.
The
I
mushroom
don't-
room.
like I said,
Yeah.
no idea how to explain it, but it's like you are absolutely one with nature in that moment.
well, breathing.
And
That's
But
also why I wear
felt
this.
that sober, man. I felt that completely sober. Many
Yeah,
times.
not like
I felt
mushrooms,
that,
I
like,
haven't.
fucking, I belong here, right? Like,
yeah, but it's night and day when you add the mushrooms. It is absolutely night and day.
And to be fair, it's depending on which ones
That
because
is also true.
they all do different fucking
That
things.
is true. Yes.
like, when I'm fishing, I'm dead sober because I didn't really drink or even puff much when I used to fish, man. So I was concentrating on getting fish.
You're in the zone.
I suck at doing because I'm a shitty fisherman. But when you stare at the river, when you stare at that river, you're staring at it, you're concentrating, you're looking, when you look past the top of the surface of the river and you're watching the bottom where the rocks are and shit,
Yeah.
you hypnotize yourself. And when you look up at the trees are breathing like cabinets, like you're on acid.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They're doing this, they're going like this, like breathing cupboards when you're on fucking Sid.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool. It's like everything's fucking, you get hypnotized. It's a natural high.
Or it's
You
like
know,
you're standing on the edge of the dock and the waves are going this way along the dock, not coming at it, but going along this way. The
I
next thing
fucking
you
love
got
sitting
fucking
on docks.
flag.
It hypnotizes you, man. You get natural fucking buzz. It's like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like sea legs kind of shit, right? When
I
you get,
love that last comment, Chris. Drugs are useful when you're not in pain, but when you use it every day, that's called addiction. And that is
Yeah.
absolutely there. I have realized that there are certain things that have their use,
Mhm.
yeah, absolutely, man.
right?
No, I do
And
smoke a lot of pot.
Right? Like, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I smoke a lot of weed.
I smoke a ton of it.
I don't take no pain meds. I don't take
Neither
no
do I.
nothing. That's all I do is cannabis and cannabis products.
I don't even do cannabis products. I just smoke weed.
Oh no, I do it all. I do the CBD. Oh yeah, I do everything.
Never would have guessed.
Everything to deal with my pain. Yeah. Arthritis is a son of a bitch. I'll tell you what.
I'm
Yeah.
getting it in my right hand. I'm getting arthritis in my right fucking hand.
Yeah.
Arthritis, tendonitis, all the itises, they're not good.
All the itis is this is
No.
How's it going, Al? Haven't heard from you yet.
lights a
It's all right.
joint. Fuck yeah, bud.
Yeah,
What are you
I've
up
been
to?
listening to you guys like pretty much all day, I guess, since you started. But yeah, I just got home, cracked a beer.
Yeah, I said it.
Oh,
quick.
well,
I
fucking
made a mistake, Al.
happy relaxing now that you get to crack a beer time.
Oh yeah, it was a fucking long. Well, it wasn't a long day, but it was a long day. It was like Jason said, regular day, but just fucking bullshit. All bullshit.
Yeah.
Monday, that's why.
Bad.
It's Monday, yeah.
No, to be honest, like
Madness
Thursday,
Monday.
Friday was fucking bullshit too. And it's just like when you're working a ways away and you're doing something that you absolutely fucking hate doing, like tiling a herringbone pattern on an absolutely massive backsplash. It's just not my idea of fucking fun.
No.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Where are
I've
you
been
working?
doing that for 3 days and I'm like, I'm over it now. So it's good.
Where are you working? Like far away, you said?
Yeah, well, see, it's not even that far away. It's just a pain in the ass to get into. I'm working in the news.
Oh yeah,
So it's like,
that's a bit of a pain in the ass in the morning, I bet.
even getting out of it is a fucking pain in the ass. It's nothing but fucking hills and switchbacks and winding turns and fucking
Can you
idiots
take
with
that
too much
back
money.
road? Can you take that back road that goes into Parksville?
Yeah, that's what I end up doing. I take the highway to the off ramp there, and then I'll cut back in that way.
That's what I used to do. I worked in that. What is that? Fairwinds or something? It's called.
Craig Bay. Oh yeah,
No,
Fairwinds is in the news. Yeah, like
I
way
did a
down
bunch
in there.
I did a bunch of houses in there, and I would go back through Craig Bay.
Yeah,
Hit that
it's fucking-
hit that
it's just-
pub on the way home.
Yeah, the Rockin' Horse.
Rockin' Horse. Yeah, that place. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So
Anyways,
fucking got her done, and I'm happy that's over with. But
Yeah,
it's just like puts you in a shit mood, you know.
yeah.
Fuck, I don't
Yeah.
know, fucking-
It's tedious, man.
It's like Chris, like what color do you hate the most?
Probably red and black.
Yeah, okay. It's like painting somebody's entire house in fucking like red.
And red and black. And the reason why I say that, because every painter I know will tell you the same thing. Red and black seems to get everywhere.
yeah.
All over. You get brand new painter white, man. And any other color, fucking maybe
Small fucking signs, bro.
they're in the black and
Universe
red,
talks to you.
over
You
your
just
head.
gotta listen.
You're wearing it. What?
Everyone's got that shit in their job.
Fucking route.
Oh,
Breezy,
fucking-
Breezy went rogue talking to Rogue.
I know.
But yeah, everyone's got that one aspect in their job that they just fucking hate doing, right? Like it might not even be the hardest thing to do. It's just like I just don't want to fucking do that.
Yeah,
I
Rogue.
just hate
Showing up.
That could fuck right off.
Yeah.
Hey, can I just
Yeah.
make a comment to Rogue here for a second? Hey, Rogue, I see blackbirds all the time in the trees.
Racist.
Ravens and crows specifically. When I see ravens in the trees, I get basically what I do is I watch everything around me because it's something's telling me that my gut get an immediate gut instinct to watch everything, watch what's going on. And when I see crows around specifically, usually that tells me that something has left this earthly plane and they're kind of seeing it off.
Yeah, but it's-
Whether it's more than you most times than not, it's an animal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, birds are pretty good. I'm thinking there's an animal around or
But
something.
for me personally, when I see ravens in trees,
They're quiet.
it tells me to keep an eye out on the road and watch everything. So
Yeah.
You know what's interesting, Tom, is there's quite a few people involved in this Diagolon group that have connections with crows, myself included. I mean, I consider myself to be a crow whisperer.
nice.
Are we part of the crow tribe?
Oh man, you wouldn't believe it. I'll have thousands, hundreds of crows sitting on the power lines around my house sometimes, and my wife's like explaining to her friends why all these birds are here, and they're like, "Oh, it's him." If he goes inside, they leave.
Is it all crows? Is there ravens in there too?
Ravens, eagles, starlings. I'm just trying to find I got an album that I have of my feathered friends.
Nice.
We get
Sounds like
those,
you're on hallowed ground, my friend.
we got the white ravens over here, eh?
Ooh,
That's also racist.
In Qualwood, yeah, we get. But the thing is they breed like once a year or whatever, but they generally die off. So like, there's only ever like a pair of them. So I don't know if they're white, so they're incestual. But
yeah, we have a name for that. They call it Fitzwanaven.
You know,
Oh, yeah?
you guys
Yeah,
know
make-
that birds aren't real, right?
Yeah, they're just
Yeah.
fucking NSA
They're
drones.
fucking feds.
Yeah, and like these ones, they're not albinos either because they don't have the red eyes. It's actually just like a genetic.
100% a fed bird.
Oh, I think I know the ones you're talking about. Okay, I think I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah, they're not albino. They're just fucking. They just
No, they're
grow white
awesome.
feathers.
They're
I saw them at the
diseased.
beach there.
Yeah, yeah, they're pretty cool. But they
Yeah.
die off every year, and then the new, pairling like hatches or whatever, and then they fucking grow up, they breed, and then it starts all over again. They've been around here for like a decade.
And ravens are extremely intelligent birds. You can actually
Very intelligent.
if you have
Yeah.
ravens hanging around, like talk to them, like talk to them all the time, and they'll listen to you, and they'll actually start acknowledging you and actually like kind of like letting you know when they come around, type of deal. Like
I was
Go
reading
ahead.
a story out of Japan, and they were talking about these crows. There was like a walnut tree, and the crows like to eat the walnuts, but obviously they can't get into them. But there was an intersection right by this tree, and the crows figured out that when the light goes red, they can fly down, put a walnut under the tire of a car, fly back up, and then just wait. And then when the light goes green, the cars will fucking run over their walnut, and then they can go down there and eat them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen.
they,
Yeah.
in certain
I watched
cities, they
videos
actually
of
train them to
crows
pick up
going
cigarette
around
butts.
and snatching money and bringing it back to their shelf.
I've seen
Well, they bring me stuff once in a while.
I've seen ravens picking up trash, for fuck's sakes.
No, I
you
get gifts from them.
You
I
can
get
train
gifts.
them too. Like
Oh, yeah.
if you give them treats and shit for whatever they bring back, they'll go find more of that for you.
They more than likely were ravens, Rogue. They more than likely were. Ravens will give you warnings, especially if they know that you can see them and understand them. They'll give you the warning. So you must be a person that they watch. So keep an eye
Yeah,
on
we
ravens.
get them. They're so smart that like we get them around here and they'll try and fuck with our chickens. And I've got a pellet gun that I keep out here, and I don't even load it or not. I don't even know where the pellets are, but I'll just like walk out with it, and they fuck. I won't see them for 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Beetlejuice, like the star that's about to like supernova, like probably less than 300 years now. It's on a ticker now.
What is?
Yeah.
Sorry?
A supernova? I don't know what she's
I
talking
just
about.
saw Beetlejuice, and I'm going like, wait, I know about this star.
Yeah, just talking about Chris's comments. there.
Oh, okay.
So I've got a
No,
crow.
I know, but it's on the verge of a supernova.
Yeah,
It is
I think,
being
like,
eclipsed.
it's probably
There
already
is an
done it.
eclipse. Oh, really?
Oh, there's
Well,
one
you think
tonight.
about the speed of light and how far away it is, right? It's probably already fucking done.
Great.
Could be.
The world ends on my 46th birthday. Bullshit.
It's got at least 300 years from what I've gathered in the seminar that I went and learned about it.
An asteroid. I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea.
The Ravens would take full bags of groceries. Yeah, no fucking.
That I believe. I believe that for sure.
It will dim in for 12
Lion.
seconds. Oh.
No, back a couple months ago, to make Chris's point here. Back a couple months ago, I was doing some research into the financial forward forecasters. Do you know about these guys? These are the guys that they're not psychics. They're called forward lookers, right?
Wow.
And so they're a particular group of people that that all these business people get. Like, they're not conspiracy theory guys. They're actually forward lookers. And so these financial groups and corporations hire these guys to forecast what they believe that the next year's economic outlook is going to look like. So this year they were, again, given the task of seeing what 2024's economic outlook is going to look like. And every fucking one of them, well, the funny thing is first of all, when they're given the task, none of them are together. They're all individual by themselves. And they do their process of their forward looking. Like, I'm not a forward looker. I don't know how they do it, but it's something to do with how they can concentrate in their brain with their subconscious. And here's the part that was pretty interesting. Every one of them came back, and none of them can make a forecast to 2024 because they all predicted something at the end of this year. That's something that's just going to bang, just fuck it all right over.
I believe it.
You know, the funny thing is, I was just listening to a documentary about these people that you're talking about, and they say that they can predict like up to 85% correct.
So you know the people I'm talking about.
Yeah. I just heard a thing.
Yeah,
I just
I've heard of that too.
That's like the
but they're saying
fucking,
there's
remote
there's
fucking-
different. I know, but they're saying there's different streams.
No, that's something else.
No, but it can depend on what happens. So if something happens at a certain, like Tom was saying, say at the end of, say in December 2023, there's a nuclear blast that kills fucking humanity. That's why you can't see it. But that nuclear blast, maybe we don't know. And Putin's about to turn the key, and he's like, "Ah, fuck it, I don't want to today." And then all of a sudden, this new horizon.
Well, see, that's what they were talking about. To make your point, Jason, is that that's exactly what this one particular forward, Charlie something. I can't remember what his last name is. Charlie something. Let me. When I get a chance to dig it up, I'll send it to you. He was talking about because he was. I watched it on a BitChute video because they won't show this stuff on fucking YouTube. He had a graph up and he was talking about, he showed the end forecast and he had like this massive, look like a ball type of deal, right? He says that's where everything is stopping, is right here. He's like, it's something just pounding down on something. Like they can't put a concrete definition to what it is, but they all think it's like the end of this year. He says, but there are things that can happen from then till then that can stop that. It depends on what we as people do.
Did you see that fucking picture of the sun that has a big hole right through the gas?
I think I have that.
Okay, so I gotta say something here, man. Listen, this is one of the reasons why I'm an atheist, right? Because organized religion, every single one of them all have one thing in common. They all wish for the end of days so they can all go to heaven and ascend to heaven. So they have no problem with the end of the world happening anytime, right?
That's not necessarily true, Chris, to be honest.
Yes, they're always fucking, the end is near, the end is near. We're all at the end times. Are you prepared? Be prepared. Like, yeah, we're all going to fucking die
The
some point.
nations will vote to stop Israel.
What
do you think is going to happen after that?
Listen, I'll fucking mute you. They want the fucking end of time.
I don't think that vote's going to work.
They fucking want it. They're waiting for this. And if you think that way, if you think, okay, the end is coming, the end is near, and it's going to be good for me and bad for you sinners, like, that's a fucking bad frame of mind to be in, man, when you're dealing with the shit we have to fucking deal with, right? Like, if you want the end to come, well, then you're going to be all cool with fucking nuclear holocaust, aren't you? Like, fuck.
Well, and there's some truth to that, because Trump, like, back when he was president, he said, like, it all ends with Israel, I think is what he said. And then when you start looking into the Samson effect and okay, well, if Israel can't exist, then we can't, or like no one else can neither. Like, so you start looking around like, okay, there's too many weird fucking things happening.
Point proven. This is why I don't like organized religion, man, because they're like, yes, they wish for the end. They want the end to come.
I'm not atheist and I want the end too.
I don't.
I do. Fucking end it.
Around, like, bring on the comet and shit. Like, no, I don't want a fucking comet, man. I kind of like the world. The world could be improved, but it's fucking. There's a lot of good things in the fucking world, man. Let's not fucking wish for the end, please.
Maybe, but I see a lot of better things at the end. So that's.
Well, we're all dead.
Or you could just be floating in Breezy's world there in purgatory.
Yeah, right. No, she's in the North Pole.
Oh, she's not in space right now. Okay, I see.
He's up in Santa's
So
village.
I really don't spend a lot of time thinking about it, to be honest. So I try to engage in the moment. And you know what? When your fucking number's up, your number's up, man. I don't care who you prayed to, what you fucking did as a fucking good guy or a bad guy. I think you're a pile of fucking worm shit. I think you're just worm shit. That's all you are.
It's bullshit. Oh, save the children. We care about the children. We care about this. We care about that. But yet you want to bring on the end. Let's bring it on. Let's bring on the rapture. Fuck no.
Hey, Chris, can you pop that video up?
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
look at that fuck.
Yeah, I don't know how fucking true that is, man.
That looks fake as fuck, but that's a hole. That's something. That's a cold spot. Is what that is. It's not a big hole. It's a cold spot.
To be honest with you, that same image has been on quite a few actual like peer-reviewed science sites. That is an actual image.
All right,
but it's not. But it's not a hole, though, is it? I think it's just a cold spot.
No,
it's a tear. It's a tear. It was a coronal mass ejection, like massive.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Holy fuck! Look how big that is. You can fit like 500 Earths through that.
What
That's what they. Yeah, it was like 600 times the mass of the Earth or something.
Yeah, it's massive. That is an actual photo of the sun.
Let's bring it on.
Yeah,
send it all.
Well, if it ends, it ends, man. Like I said,
send it all just for Chris.
I'm hoping that, you know, I hope I'm with the wife when it happens.
But here's the thing, like it doesn't have to be the end of the earth. It could just be like the end of like the
Internet.
society we live in, because we've had coronal mass ejections before, and they've resulted in things like the Carrington event, which just blew out fucking like electrical grids all over the planet.
Yeah.
So if you did that now, every financial institution would go down, everything electronic would basically cease working, and we would be back in the fucking Stone Ages. So, like, it doesn't have to be the end of humanity itself. It's just the end of what we know per se.
Like Y2K.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I remember that. Fuck.
Yeah, but that was a man-made computer fucking bug.
Yeah. Most
Y2K. My son's due date was January 1st, 2000. My son's due date was January 1st, 2000, and I remember I named him Alistair 2K. I was thinking I was going to get rich because he was going to be the first baby born of the millennium, right? The little fucker came out on December 24th. Fuck, I was so pissed off.
I'm with Bearded. Hit the reset. Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, and that might be what it is. You know, you might wake. Like, I just watched a fucking movie on Netflix of all places. I think it was called like something about Leave the World Alone or so. Anyway, it was Julia Roberts, Ethan Hawke, and Kevin Bacon are in it, and that's what it is. It's like they go out to this this fucking cabin in Long Island. It's like a mansion that they rented, and when they're out there, like these ships start grounding, like planes start falling, and they're like, our fucking phones don't work, you know, and then the movie just carries on, and eventually, you know, it has some sort of an explanation in the end. I won't spoil it for everyone, but like it could have, like, your phones, everything could just turn the fuck off.
Yeah. I've been saying that.
And now you can't do banking, you can't buy shit, you know, you better have seeds at home. It goes back to that. Like, no one, you know, if you're on an airplane, yeah, you're fucking dead. But if you're just like sitting at home and it's like, oh, what fucking weird, like the lights went out.
I've been saying this for a long time. Like, as we start to get more reliant on technology, I'm like, this is a stupid fucking idea, because eventually one day this shit's going to be gone, and then nobody's going to have a fucking clue what to do. Nobody's going to have any memory of what it was like before any of this shit. And they're not going to know.
Exactly. Well, that's what they say is there's been previous civilizations and they were basically forgotten what they knew, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, and it's like a 3-step process. So you shut down all the electronics. I mean, this has been war gamed in you know, governments in times past, but shut down all the electronics and get rid of communication. And then, so what does that cause? Well, that causes mass chaos and fucking, you know, then people start looting, and then people start doing this and panicking, and fucking the one part of that movie, the one part of that fucking movie that I thought was like really fucking interesting is that they actually used like Tesla self-driving cars. And so, like, before it all happened, I don't know, whatever. But before it all happened, like, all these cars went and blocked like major arteries to these cities to keep people in. Wow. So, like, and these Teslas were just crashing into one another, fucking blocking roadways.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're saying the EVs are for, they want EVs so they can fucking shut cars off when they want to.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, or fucking keep everyone. You imagine if all the Teslas in like Vancouver just fucking went to the outskirts on the major arteries and fucking smashed into each other and clogged all the shit up. No one's getting in or out.
Nope.
And just started on fire.
And to make a point on you there, Al, to make a point on what you're talking about, Al, they were talking about years ago. I was reading all kinds of like New World Order type shit, right? They were talking about how they were walling in the cities, but without walls. They weren't going to use walls. They were going to use freeways and expressways to wall in the city. And I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck? That's just the way out. Then you think about it, all they got to do is just clog the fucking shit out of the traffic.
All they got to do is turn the electricity off, and there's no fucking gasoline.
Yeah. Well, see, back then I wasn't thinking of electric cars. Mm-hmm. I was thinking But now with the electric car system, that bang, there you fucking go, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They don't even have to cross them into the guardrails and blow the shit up. Just turn them the fuck
Well,
off.
and what's to say they can't just fucking self-ignite the battery?
They'll just
on, Will,
drive them straight
right?
to the
They got a
fucking
fucking
gulag.
Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, or
they got
that,
a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, lock the doors. You are going to the gulag.
Yeah. Well,
Fucking
Ford Credit can take your car back now by itself,
Yeah,
apparently. Fuck,
Can you
fuckers,
imagine,
man.
like, your car, you just wake up one morning, your car's gone because you missed a bill payment?
Yeah.
And it's just like, no one came and repoed it. It fucking repoed itself.
That just drove itself home.
Yeah.
Or it won't let you out. It won't let you out of your car
and
until
that's
you.
exactly
You
what happens.
go home.
Well, they do have those ones that you can't start your car if you haven't made a payment.
Yeah. Oh,
You
yeah.
don't breathe through the breathalyzer.
Like, you do not have
Well,
enough
those-
human credit score, whatever the fuck it is.
You just got groceries, your kids in the back seat, the groceries in the trunk. You just fucking empty them in the fucking
They're
car.
repoing the kid now.
Well, what I think brought that in for the cars was when they put those devices in for the drivers that were drinking and driving. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not the biggest fan of drinking and driving or people that do it, but those fucking devices that people had to put in their cars afterwards.
Fucking hate that thing.
It's like, yeah, man. Like, fuck.
All right. I shouldn't have to give my car a blowjob. All right.
Yeah.
I
And
give
it's
mine one
picky.
every day.
It's picky.
I give mine
okay?
one every day, man. I got one.
No.
Oh,
it
you
is
have one of those?
picky. Yeah.
Yeah, I
it
have
is
one.
super
I've had it
picky,
for 3
okay?
years.
Oh,
You
shit.
know what?
From an if
I've never been as picky about a blowjob as my car was. It was ridiculous. Like
Well,
sometimes
and you
it'd be
gotta
like,
you gotta hum into the thing, right? So
well,
you know,
you gotta blow then hum.
So
Yeah.
if you breathe, if
Sometimes
breathe
you're not
alcohol
blowing
con-
hard enough. Sometimes you're not humming long enough. And like there's all
Yeah.
like so many times it'll come back and tell you that you're not.
and then
giving
it starts
the
blowing your
blowjob
fucking
right.
horn.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're sitting at the gas. You're sitting at the gas pump trying to leave after you filled your fucking truck, and it's
wanna
fucking telling you blow harder, bitch, blow
Okay.
harder.
You want to hear
Another
something good?
sample. Fuck you.
Here's
You
something
suck
good.
at blowing. You
I
suck
was
at blowing. Blow
I was
harder.
working a delivery job. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that must have been
And
fun.
So I fucking pull into this guy's driveway. I get out. I'm bringing his food up. What I don't know, because I've left my fucking car running, is that it's now wanting its retest. Well, I'm not in the car to do it. I'm sitting at this guy's fucking door. I'm waiting for him to show up. He finally shows up. We're doing the fucking debit machine. All of a sudden, my car starts fucking going off. The fucking horn's going. The lights are going. He's like, "What's going on there?" I'm like, I don't know. Like, I got no idea. Let me go check that out.
yeah, fuck.
Oh, it's so annoying. I hated that fucking thing.
Yeah, and if your battery dies and it disconnects, then you have to go to the shop to get it fixed, to get it
Yep.
restarted. Yep.
Yep.
Or if you blow a fail.
Yeah, and you
which,
got to
I
take it
mean,
in every month too to get it fucking
Yeah.
recalibrated. And
Mine's every 2 months, but it's $240 every 2 months.
yeah, see, this was
Takes.
well,
I
I
know.
was
This has
lucky. I
been
got a
three.
lot cheaper
This is
than
3 years now. This is 3 years now. I've had this fucking thing, and you know what? I wasn't impaired legally on. I got
that.
pulled
Why so
over
long?
because they're cunts. Because I fucking
It's like
got two warnings in less than a year.
because for me, I blew twice the limit, and then all I only used the breathalyzer for what 9 months.
Oh no, man! I applied to have it taken off after 2 years. They said, "Well, we'll reconsider it. We think it's better for the public interest to keep you on it."
Insane. Like they
No.
only do a year here.
Well,
Like a year
fucking
here is the
smart
maximum.
start. Smart start sucks, man.
Yeah, like a year here is the maximum, and then there's the option. Like you can do this thing where it's like a.
No, they give me an
reduced
indefinite.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that.
Fuck.
Yeah, no,
I
indefinite.
don't think
what it
that's the
says.
norm in BC here, because when I got a DUI like 15 years ago, it was only a year too. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
who knows? Like, you're at the mercy of them, right? They can make up
Yeah.
all the fucking rules they want.
that is true. Yes.
But and I had a clean driving record, a clean driving abstract as far as offenses of other types. I got pulled over 2 times and blew a warning 2 times, which means I was sitting at having a seizure. I had a seizure with dinner, 2 seizures with dinner, and then I drove home. And then apparently I ran a yellow light, got pulled over, and then the first time it was on a long weekend. It was like fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. And I'm driving down this logging road and I see this fucking cop and pulled over on the side of the road with a flat tire. So I stopped and I said to her, "Hey, do you need a hand changing your tire?" And she's like, "No, but I need a breath sample because you smell like booze." And I was like, "What? I haven't drank since last night." And she made me blow, and it was 0.05, and fuck it. And she impounded my vehicle. So I got two of those. And so yeah, she impounded my vehicle on the spot. I got two of those in 1 year, and that's why I got an indefinite.
Yeah, like we get
you were
warnings
under
here.
0.08, right? So you're not even over the legal limit.
No,
Like,
and there's no legal recourse. You can't appeal it. No, you don't even go to court.
Because I know here, I think
an
you can
administrative
maybe
penalty.
get a roadside suspension for being at that.
The judge
low
dreaded
ride,
there now, the cops. Fuck's sakes. They're
But I
judging.
don't think they can impound.
Oh yeah, they impound you for anything here, man.
That's fucked.
Yeah. First offense is 7 days, and second offense is that's the other thing. They impounded my vehicle for fucking 30 days, and it was a $1,100 storage bill just for a fucking $500 truck.
Yeah.
That's
why I
shitty.
don't have a car.
Drinking and driving though, no man, don't do it. It's not worth
it's
it.
fucking not worth it at all.
No, I won't.
But they got me on a stunt driving and impounded my car. I was like, fuck it, just keep the fucking thing. Like, it's $1,300 to get it out of impound, and the car's not even worth $1,000. So I was like,
Well, apparently they can fucking. So that's what I said. He said, "Well, my truck is a piece of shit, man. It's $500 truck, and you want $1,100 to get it out." And they're like, "Well, you can leave it there, but we're just going to tack it onto your driver's license, whatever the tow bill is, and they'll hold it for another 120 days. So you'll have another 120 days worth of storage fees on your driver's license."
See, I made a deal. The towing company that had my car, I talked to them, and Buddy was like, "All right, look, I'll make you a deal." He's like, "You just cover the tow itself, and we'll waive all the fucking impound fees."
Oh, nice.
So I just had to leave my car and pay for the actual tow to get my car from wherever it was to the shop, and that was it. And they called it even.
Yeah, they don't fuck around here in BC.
Well, I mean, times have changed out here, like, because everybody went so fucking goddamn left. But, I mean, I remember, like, it was like it was probably like 8 years after I got my DUI. And I was at this lady's house working, and she came out with this, like, little lemon fucking drink or whatever. It was, like, in a can. And she like, cracked it, and she's like, "Here you go, you've been working hard. It's, like, summertime, whatever." So I had a couple sips of it. And I didn't even finish it. I had it in the truck, and I was just driving home like 5 minutes away. And I turned the corner, boom, roadblock. I'm like, oh fuck. So I just like stuck it like down on the floor and tried to hide it. And he's just like, "I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, how much have you had to drink?" And I just said to him, I'm like, honestly. And I just grabbed the can. It was like 2/3 full, or no, like 1/3 full. I gave it to him, and he pours it out, and he's like, "Is there any more?" I'm like, "No, there's nothing." And he goes, "What would make you do that?" And I just said, honestly, I didn't want to be rude. This lady I was working for gave it to me. She already had it open. And I said, "Yeah, it was fucking stupid." And he just goes, "All right, so I'm going to slap you with one hand, not two." So he goes, "I'm going to get you for fucking tinted windows of all things, and not having an N on the vehicle," which is like new novice drivers for, I don't know if you guys have that in Ontario.
No.
But anyway, and he goes, "So where are you going?" And I said, "Well, I'm going to go home now, but I was going to go into town and deposit this check." And he's like, "You can go into town and deposit this check." So I'm like, okay, drive away. And fucking next thing you know, I'm being like followed around by police, like all through fucking town, like right back to my house. It was like 40 minutes of being followed by the cops. I was like, well, holy fuck, like, that was sketchy. Could have been worse. Sure. I could have lost my license for 10 years for having half a can of fucking booze.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
I got a picture to pop up there. It's just a picture.
I heard it.
It's kind of a point that we were talking about a few minutes ago. I actually just found this. It says, "If you don't believe in yourself, Odin won't do it for you." Now, as kind of ridiculous as a Facebook internet meme that is, there's actually quite a bit of truth to that when it comes to the particular God that Odin is. A lot of people have the misconception, like, for instance, like Christians, they'll pray to their God for strength, right? and a lot of faiths will pray to their deity for strength. But when it comes to the heathen or the pagan or whatever the fuck you want to call it, we don't pray to the gods per se. We honor them, but not for to give us strength, to give us the will to do it ourselves, to build that strength ourselves. So, like, you get what I mean?
That's like the Lord helps those who help themselves. Like, to me, it's like you're on your fucking own. God's left the building, and you're here by yourself, and you better figure it the fuck out.
Right.
No one's coming to fucking save you.
Yeah.
No one's coming to save you. No one's coming to rescue you, man.
That's right. You need to save yourself.
So that
religion has always been a convenient excuse for people. Like, why did God do this to me? God didn't do it. Series of events that fucking happened to you and the way you played it.
Pray.
Did it.
Yeah.
No, but there's studies that show that prayer does way more harm than it does good, man. There's been multiple studies about that.
So
here's
something of interest. Here's something of interest for you guys.
Pray away, man.
So it's 4:52 now, and I finished work at 3:00, and I've had 3 beers since I got home from work, and you can see my blood alcohol content is 0.104. So that's 3 cans of beer in 2 hours. So when you think you're not impaired after sitting at a pub having half a dozen pints,
Oh yeah, you are.
right? That's why you need one of these.
May
little
not feel
babies.
it, but legally you are.
And it's all, it depends on body weight too, right? Like, and how your body metabolizes it. But I'm sitting at 140 pounds, like 2 beers and I'm over the legal limit. And I drink fucking Coors
for
Light.
sure. Yeah. Well, I'm drinking Miller Lite or Miller Genuine Draft, 4.7%. And it's 3 of them, and I'm 200 pounds. So, I don't know. Doesn't take much.
Yeah.
No, I learned a lot from this experience with that breathalyzer. Yep, you just smoke weed. Exactly.
Well, even then they can get you for impaired.
Yeah.
Fuck, you couldn't even use hand sanitizer around those cocksucking things. That fucking breathalyzer in the car. I used it
mouthwash.
once. Yeah, and then like 2 minutes later, it wanted a retest.
Or even perfume. Even perfume.
Yeah.
Like my wife gets in the car with perfume. Fuck, I have to open the window.
Yeah,
Well, it's even like oatmeal, actually, believe it or not, if you eat oatmeal like a certain amount of time before blowing in one of those things, it'll trigger it too.
So
also,
the other day at lunchtime, we got pizza, and I had a meat lover's pizza, and I had a piece of it in my mouth. I was chewing it as it asked me for a sample. I blew on the thing, and it asked me for a retest. It said violation. Just pizza, not even fucking alcohol.
Yeah, I've even I was even told by the center when they put mine in that sometimes, like, if you hit your windshield washer fluid, that could potentially cause a fail as well.
Oh my god!
I want to make
How do they fucking rely on these things in a court of fucking law if they've got so many fucking issues?
Yeah, it is.
There is no law. I was never charged with any crime. I'm not a criminal. It's an administrative penalty by ICBC.
Can I make a point here?
You never went to court or anything.
Never.
That's fucked up.
Fuck, man, this has cost me almost $40,000. And this happened in 2017. It's fucking 2024 almost, and I still got the fucking penalty. Yet I see people drinking and driving and smoking weed and fucking, all the time. It's pissing me right off.
Can I just make a comment here on Chris's comment? It says the price for eternal salvation is the sacrifice of pride of self. Yeah, well, Odin, he hung himself on Yggdrasil for 9 days and 9 nights. He sacrificed his higher self to his lower self to gain knowledge and to gain the knowledge of the runes. He learned 9 powerful songs, and when he, at the precipice of death, he gained the knowledge of the runes, and then he walked along Midgard and spread that knowledge and wisdom to man. So it's not a sense of pride, a sacrificing the pride when it comes to people like me. If we don't have pride in ourselves, we're not men. We're betas. We have to have self-pride or we're nothing as men. We're nothing as men. So when it comes to like this whole like sacrificing our pride for our eternal salvation, I have to strongly disagree with that, because if we have no pride in ourselves, then we're nothing. We're nothing.
Everything has a positive and a negative, right?
True. Yes, true.
So it's either you have you have pride with a negative intent, or you have pride with a positive intent.
See, there is false pride, and I've seen many with false pride.
Pride is different than conceit. If you're so fucking conceited and overly confident for no reason, and you're just an arrogant piece of shit, that's one thing. But if you're like, hey, I'm proud of putting in a hard day's work all the time. I'm proud of my kids. I'm proud of my house. I'm proud of my whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you fucking earned that. You should be.
Yeah.
You know,
We are and who you become. But don't be like prideful. Like I think when they say prideful, that does make you sound like that guy who walks in that kid who just got his license. He's jingling his keys in the fucking mall when he walks into the mall. And I got a fucking vet, like my vet. Or the guy walks around, your buddy fucking with his motorcycle helmet everywhere. Is like, yeah, I got a new motorbike, man. Like those guys are all like proud of their new toys and shit. They can't wait to show them off and stuff like that. Like selfishness, I think, could be.
Selfishness, conceit.
Stay humble, motherfucker.
Self-centeredness.
Yeah, materialism and selfishness can be confused as prideful, but prideful, the way Tom says it, it's like you need a pride is a pack of wolves, right? Like, or no, that's tigers.
Lions.
No, but like
pride. But that's your pride. Like you have to have that pride in order to protect the clan and fucking.
That's where people often mistake like arrogance for self-confidence, because like if you're just walking around with your chest puffed out for no fucking reason, you're an arrogant piece of shit. But if you're like, well, I can fucking do that, and you can, and some asshole's just like, no, you can't. It's like, well, how the fuck do you know? Like, I know damn well I can. I've already done it a bunch of times.
Yeah. I've already done it a bunch of times. How can you say that I haven't done it, bro? I've already done it.
Hold my beer, man. Watch this shit.
Yeah, hold my beer. Watch this.
100%. It's about balance.
Chrissy got knocked out again. But he tried.
Hey, so apparently Trade Wife was asking for a links.
No.
Okay, then I'm going to shut my mouth.
But that is a major difference between like Christian ideology and like our heathen ideology. It does differ in a lot of aspects like that. So
there you go, Tradwife. Jump on in.
You got your yin and you got your yang.
And I don't say things like
I
that.
definitely got my yang.
Or fight them or anything like that. It's just I'm very strong in my beliefs, and it's the way it is.
What?
It's not. I'm talking about your wang. We're talking about yang.
Yeah, well, I can call it what I want.
Okay.
You name your wang what you want to name it. I'll name mine what I want to name it.
Yeah, man. The fucking yin goes in the yang, don't you know?
That's it.
Don't you know, bye.
It's like female and male and penis vagina. It's like an extension cord. Like,
right.
DC.
I love you, Chris.
So when is your show on Zach's? When are you on Zach? Breezy?
Oh, on the 19th. I'll be on
a week.
The Schmidt podcast.
Okay, so is Rage actually going on then? What is?
Oh yeah, 8:45. I think I saw.
No. There's something here that says have to postpone. I don't know what the fuck you're talking
shit!
about.
Sorry.
Oh, then never mind. Scratch that.
I have to scroll down and see.
Yeah, maybe because I'm now noticing the post for Ragecast is gone. So it just says have to postpone now.
Has to postpone. Something's up.
I might have to go fuck off and eat. Let you guys keep talking while I leave.
Yeah, I got to bounce pretty soon too. Or sorry, roll.
It's going to be cooked by now. I'm telling you.
My dinner's pretty good.
Sausages are done already. Potatoes aren't done. Man, that's not good timing. It's not good fucking timing.
Yeah, you guys can bugger off for a bit and whatever. I'm going to hang out because if you're willing to leave it open, because I don't got shit all to do.
Here.
Let's get them banned again.
Right.
I got to order some grub.
It's gonna be
Well, happy birthday, Tom.
I can feel it.
Yes, we're gonna sing "Happy Birthday" to Tom.
What? It probably
Happy
is my fault.
birthday to
Probably my fault. I talked about
Happy birthday.
Hey, whoa.
Happy birthday, Tom.
Right now.
Dear Tom.
And you're gonna do this the right way.
Are we supposed to go like on a count of three?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
One was enough.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Oh no.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday to you. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to you.
Uh,
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god.
Thomas Banks,
Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday
Happy
to
birthday.
you.
you.
Oh man, maybe turn
And many more.
I'll spank you Saturday, bud.
Thanks, guys. Hacking my brain.
That was sloppy as fuck.
That was
Right?
awesome. Thanks.
I know we were terrible. If we had
You like
if we had a Diagolon choir, we would not
like
do
it
very
sloppy.
well, guys.
I like it sloppy.
We would not do very well.
I like it so
How
sloppy.
How old are you,
the
how old are you,
ladies tell
Tom?
me
46.
Oh fuck, you're a pup still. I got a
You're
whole
a
year and
pup
a year and
Bill, he
year and
says.
2 months on you.
Nice.
no. Come on. I'm still like 41. Fuck yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, you're a pup too.
How old are
I'm
you
like
guys?
a little infant.
Yeah. Yeah.
How old are you
Treadway.
guys? How old are
I'm
you guys?
29.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
you're
still
old,
wet
old.
behind the ears.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I think she's the youngest
My-
one here, I believe.
My
Yeah.
daughter's 27.
Damn, she
Yeah.
could be your baby girl.
My mom
Yeah.
is like the same age as Rogue.
Oh, I think I made Christ brings a sword leave. He wrote, "Praise the Lord, Jesus is coming," and
And
transmission.
transmission. I know. I wish I could
Over
see
there.
it, but I have cloud coverage. I
Jesus
can't
is
see.
coming.
Over it at 10-4 over, Dougie.
I think the eclipse is beginning on.
I love
I
talking about
apologize
this.
if I ticked him off. I didn't mean to tick the guy
Yeah.
off.
No, I don't mind listening to like
No, I don't mind it either. I am
Well,
open
it's-
to learning about
I
everything and
gotta be in
anything.
the fucking mood to listen to like theology and philosophy.
Mm.
You have to be like you gotta smoke the fucking weed for that shit.
I love that
Yeah.
shit, though. I can talk. That
Have you ever listened to Alan Watts?
Yeah, I know Alan Watts. Yeah.
Treadway's hotbox in the house there. I better
He's
go.
had some very
have some.
beautiful
I'll be right
series.
back in a minute. I'm gonna go drown the nephew in the tub.
All right.
I'm gonna mute my mic because I gotta take a piss. I don't want to pull a
Yeah.
D back.
All right. Well, you
Oh,
do
you mean
that.
not
I
like
don't
last
want to
night?
hear you go pee pee.
I'm gonna roll out of here after this cigarette.
All right, Tim.
I gotta eat some dinner soon.
I know. I gotta get. I've been in and out trying to get dinner. Dead.
Sarah made stuffed pasta.
Mm.
Oh,
yum.
look at you, spoiled.
Homemade stuffed
Yes.
pasta. Oh,
Oh,
that's
Oh yeah.
spoiled. Fucking
Did I
spoiled.
hear
this
Michelle
guy
say
is.
something about pulled pork?
Birthday.
Oh, yeah, it's his birthday, so he gets the birthday food.
Oh, he's getting birthday treats. Oh. Pow, pow.
Yeah.
I get it. Giggity giggity goo. I get it.
Yeah.
So I wonder what the fuck's going on with Rage, where he has to postpone.
I know I'm
well,
a
I think
bit concerned.
I think he mentioned around the 12th or I don't even know what day it is, but I think he might have had a court date.
Stay hydrated, Tom.
yeah.
Oh, court
12
date.
tomorrow.
Oh, is he? Oh.
Okay, maybe his date's tomorrow. I don't know. Who knows? He might be on the phone with lawyers or whatever he's got to do in
Did he just say he has
preparation.
to postpone like just now?
Yeah, it sounds like the Ragecast is postponed tonight.
Yeah, he
Oh,
posted a telegram at 7:59. So
ECC's coming on tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
Matt's
really?
on. I think he's on right now, but
Yeah.
Who?
it's all good.
Who's on right now? He's Canadian?
ECC.
ECC, yeah.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Well, whatever. I mean,
We can catch it later.
yeah, I usually do.
Yeah.
I actually haven't had a chance to catch the stream yet. I've been meaning
I'm
to.
probably gonna do another Twitter space tonight. I like those Twitter spaces. You don't have to look at people.
I'll fucking join you on those if you ever do it. I never
Yep.
get to touch them, and I don't know what the fuck they are because I'm very new to Twitter.
Okay, well I'll send you a link to it when it comes up.
Well,
I
last
don't know if you get
Saturday,
notifications, but
last Saturday when we were on the stream I was doing, I was trying to run on Entropy too, but it turned out it didn't. It was a bust. It didn't even run on Entropy, and I had
Oh.
had it set up and everything, and it didn't even work. Yeah.
what
Interesting.
Yeah.
through the Twitter space?
No, through StreamYard. because I was broadcasting on YouTube, but I was also broadcasting on Entropy as well. But it was a bust on Entropy; it never came up.
Yeah,
But
I
had the
hear
option
that
on
from
Twitter, so
a few of the guys. Like they say Entropy can be finicky that way.
But I'm thinking
Yeah.
next time I do it though, I'm thinking about maybe doing a Twitter space along with it. Like while I'm doing a broadcast on
Yeah.
YouTube,
Why not?
I'll broadcast on Twitter. Now that I know
Why
if
the
you don't
fuck
see
not?
us,
Why don't you just do Twitter? Just
Well,
do Twitter.
I haven't
well,
seen
I like
Yeah.
doing a couple of them, right?
Yeah.
I looked
Okay.
in all the.
So
Do you think how fast do you think Elon would ban me if I was streaming Europa on Twitter?
What is Europa?
It's probably
I don't even know what the fuck
copyright
that is.
infringement.
Oh, girl,
Europa?
it got up on my fucking.
Okay, let me
it
give
got
it
up.
I'll
You
give it
got to
a quick
watch it,
breakdown.
Tradwave.
I'll just give
Europa, the last battle.
It'll,
I'm gonna be
it'll change your
playing
whole
part 4
perspective.
of 10
I'll
very
give her-
soon on
I'll give her a quick breakdown of what Europa is. It's about a 12
Yeah,
hour
Rogue said we watched the beginning of it. I just don't remember.
It's the actual history on what happened in Europe.
Oh.
The actual history, not what they teach us in school, not what our grandfathers were told, not what our grandfathers told why they went over there to fight. It's the
Shit
actual.
the media wouldn't tell you.
I have so many stories from my Oma, and like the things that she told me, I definitely don't want to say on YouTube, but she
Well, I
told me
can
some
hear
stuff
you-
there, that's for sure.
Now, first of all, you said the word Oma, so that tells me that's either German or Baltic of some kind.
That's my stepdad's family, but like she had a big part in raising me, and she's Hungarian German. Yeah,
You have some interesting stories. Yes.
yeah.
I've had
He
World
doesn't
War
like the big J word, that's for sure.
I've had World War II vets tell me we fought for the wrong side. We fought against the wrong people a couple of times. It was.
Well, I think General Patton, he came back and said, was it Patton that came back and said that?
Yeah,
Patton
did, yeah.
did.
And then he mysteriously died after that. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, as you do.
I had some stories told to me from an old Latvian woman that out of Soviet Latvia, and then when the Germans came in and liberated Latvia, so I heard some pretty interesting stories told about that. And a family friend, a friend of my mom's when they were kids, his family came over from Latvia, and he actually wants to get in touch with me and tell me his story about his family and stuff like that, because his family dealt with the fucking Bolsheviks, not even the Soviets. His family dealt with the fucking Bolsheviks. So he's a pretty elusive guy. So I highly doubt he'd come on to something like this to tell the story. But I do want to get in touch with him pretty soon and get his story from him, because then but I am going to ask him if I can relay his story on here, right?
Tell him to write it and I'll read it.
Or you could do you can do an off-camera interview, that's not live, right? You can, you don't even have to have pictures.
Because he's one of the people that have been, he's been quiet for years, but he's been saying things, right? And he's been dealing with guys like Farber and stuff like that, and people before him longer than we've even known about them. And yeah. So he's been around a long fucking. He's in his 60s, mid 60s now, I'd have to say, and so he's got a tale or two to tell.
Revisionist history is wild, man.
Yeah. But anyway, it's some crazy stuff. It's one thing though. It's like we were taught so much. We were shoved shit down our throats so much in schools. Like with what they told us in schools, not so much what our grandfathers told us or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, they repeat it so you believe it. It's just
But then when you hear something from the other side, a very human story from the other side of that, you're like, wait, what? Say that again.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and to be truth be told, like a lot of our grandparents who fought over there, they didn't talk about it very much, and to me, that says there's something that they weren't proud of. Mm-hmm. And we all chalked it up to killing people or whatever, and it's like, well, maybe it goes further than just like the act of having to kill someone for your own survival. Maybe it's that they realized when they were over there that they shouldn't have been over there in the first fucking place.
Yeah, we got conned.
Our grandfathers were still alive, and that's the one thing that pisses me off the most. And like people say, oh, you must have no respect for the veterans. And it's like, no. I have the most tremendous amount of respect for veterans. but they were sold a lot.
Yeah.
They were sold a fucking lot.
But like
Yeah.
they went there because their buddies and their brothers and their neighborhood. Yeah. They went there for them. Like all your buddies are
Well,
going.
they went there because they thought that there was good reason to.
Yeah,
Exactly.
well, not everybody went there for that. Some guys went because they didn't want to go, but they wanted to go because they didn't want to see their. They went there to
Wearing like the whole COVID
That's why
wearing
they give
mask
them a
thing.
copy.
Okay, so if us guys went, I would go. I don't want to fucking go, but if you fuckers are going, I'm gonna go because I'm gonna try to keep you alive.
Well, the whole COVID mask wearing thing was exactly that. Like there was a lot of people out there that were like, I don't fuck. Why do I need to wear a mask? And it's like the amount of people I talked to that were like, well, it's because everyone else is doing it. Everyone else is going over there.
Yeah.
There's
So
that.
I guess I'm going too.
No, but there's a lot of guys that went because they didn't. They knew it was stupid, but they went because they thought they could help. You know, if by me being there helps keep my fellow brothers alive, then I'll go. Right.
Yeah, a lot of it was that too. Chris, you're right. Yeah.
Doing my part, kind of thing, right? People did it at home too, man. Every little bit helps, I guess.
Yeah. When's the last time you heard that? Just doing my part.
Yeah, bombing Dresden and fucking all that shit, man. Fuck, man.
I watched a documentary on that just a few weeks back. Actually, that's wow.
Yeah, that's terrible, man.
Yeah. I recommend if you can find it. I think I might still have it saved. I'll post it. I don't know if I'll be able to get away with it on like Facebook though, Chris. I'll figure out another way to get it to you. But it's a speech. But excuse me.
Well, I have an inbox. Chris Fried.
Okay.
Don't die. It's your birthday.
Yeah. Just hacking it a second.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, look, you gave it to Chris.
It's a speech by a guy by the name of Benjamin Friedman. It's a night from 1961. It's in the Wilfred Hotel, I think it is, in Washington D.C. And it's 1961. This guy's talking, and when it's just audio. There's no video to it. But when you're listening to this fucking guy talk, he's talking about the whole Palestine thing. He's talking just about everything and the real history behind World War II, Europe, and everything. And he starts talking about a certain point in time, and you swear he's talking about right fucking now. But it'll like, man, when you listen to this guy's speech, man, from 1961, it'll blow your fucking mind, man. Benjamin Friedman's his name.
I think Rance put that on his Telegram channel like a few weeks ago.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
I think so. I'm pretty sure he did.
Madame Breezy's food just disappeared in her bowl. It looked like she was eating something, and then everything just fucking her bowl's still there, but it went empty, and then there's food in it.
Look at
Stop
her
drawing
cheeks.
attention
They're like
to
a
me.
chipmunk.
Stop it.
Look at your cheeks, man.
So quickly.
We're in a simulation.
We're in a simulation live.
Live.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a chipmunk.
Let me if I can find that.
Wait, Madame Breezy, hold the bowl there, and then just back up a little bit with
What
it.
is it?
No, back up a little
What
bit
is
with it. No, just keep it where it is. Back up just a little bit. Back
Mom
up.
spaghetti.
Right, but just back up just a little bit with it.
Yeah, he's talking about your green screen glitching.
Yeah, back up a bit with it. A little more, little more, little more, little more, little more. No, it's not doing it now. Because the food disappeared. No, your food disappeared, but the bowl
Oh, no, I know.
That was fucking weird. Like, why would the food disappear and the bowl still be
Because I'm a wizard, Chris. You didn't know?
We're fucking living in a simulation, man.
Yeah.
You guys aren't real. You guys aren't real.
Madame Breezy is a simulation.
Yeah, you're
She's
a
an
fucking AI
simulation.
robot. You're all AI robots.
Yeah.
You guys are all laying in a pod next to me in this big fucking clone.
And I'm now Brett the Hitman Hart.
Yeah, Breezy's an elf living in the fucking North Pole there now. So
Yeah, man.
Portuguese
vibing.
elf. Sorry.
There we go.
I'm just
There we
fucking
go.
vibing.
I'm WCW Bret Hart. That's
Oh, you
mine.
got the belt. Nice.
Yeah. Well, that's just a toy one.
Oh, you got it. Nice. Awesome.
No, this is just the toy one. Actually, I fucking might have changed my mind on which belt I'm gonna get because I just remembered. I can't remember the guy's actual wrestling name, but he made his own belt, and it was the Internet Championship. And I was thinking maybe I should get that, considering the trolling I do.
Right. Yeah.
I am the
I
Internet
would.
Champion.
I think Ferryman deserves that. The meme.
Well, no,
He
that's
deserves
true.
that.
I would relinquish it to Ferry.
Yeah.
I would agree. Yeah.
And he's bigger than us.
Well, that too. I'm pretty
He's
sure
like a real life
stepped into-
wrestler.
Yeah.
Right.
Yo, so I saw this ad.
They're calling him the Big Show.
I saw this ad on fucking Twitter of this beastly looking lady but she's just a really large woman, right? So I ended up fucking taking ferry, and I'm like, yo, I think I found the one. Fuck, where is it? I can't even find it.
All right, guys, I gotta roll out of here and eat some dinner. I'm starving.
Get out of here, Tom.
Yeah, I'll have to make some dinner here too, pretty quick.
I'm sure Sarah's got something for your birthday there.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Chris. And
Happy birthday, Tom.
thank you.
Yep.
Oh, Madam, I just wanted to let you know that speech I was just talking about, the Benjamin Friedman speech. I just sent it to your Telegram inbox.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
He's
Yeah.
sliding into your DMs.
You just
So,
put in my
I'm gonna-
DMs.
I'm gonna figure out a way. I'm gonna figure out a way to get it to you, Chris. It might actually be on YouTube. It might actually be on YouTube. I'm gonna check that out though. But I'm gonna I gotta roll out and eat some dinner. So you guys have a good
Yeah,
night.
go eat, man. Go eat.
Go eat your fucking birthday dinner,
Yeah,
man.
get out of here. It's your birthday. Jesus.
Have a good night, guys.
Night,
Hey.
bud.
Hey, bud.
Good night. I'm gonna jump off too because my partner just got home. So
Get out of here.
Your partner? Why did everybody say partner?
yeah,
gay
well
now? Is that
he's had a hard day.
Yeah, right.
Birthday.
Is that a tough day?
Tell Kevin to
I had
come
a real
sit
tough
down.
day.
That's funny.
Jen, come here for a sec.
You got to prove
These
you're
guys
not
are-
Kevin.
Yeah.
You guys gonna prove
Now he has to prove he's
I'm
not
gay.
Okay.
What is going on now? My light just went out on me.
I didn't mean it.
I just needed to prove that I'm not gay.
No.
To make it-
That seems forced. I don't
Show
know.
them that I'm not gay. Show them.
It's
I'm not
Kevin.
faking gay, guys.
No,
Maybe
no,
it's a
okay.
sister. Just kidding.
No.
All right.
No,
Cheers.
All right, man.
I
Cheers.
wouldn't kiss my brother in the mouth like that. I don't know.
I know.
My brother.
Maybe a cousin. Maybe a cousin.
Okay. Good night.
There we go. Oh, that's too bright. Holy Jesus. That's the wrong buttons. I don't know the buttons.
Oh, Tradway's back. There she is. Holy shit.
Yeah, what have you done there, Johnny? It looks like you're being mounted by an angel or something.
Well, see, I don't have enough USB ports, so I plugged my light into my PlayStation, but my PlayStation turns off after a while, so the light turned off, and now I gotta reset it all up, and it's just like
Okay.
it's brutal.
Yeah,
I got like a
here.
little light set up here, but
This is production studio.
yeah, I'm working on.
I
Well,
didn't
I'm
even
working
know you
on
could
an
do that.
idea. I am working on an idea now. Bourbon kind of planted the idea, really, but
Hey,
well, because I was showing him the shit show that I used to do, and he was saying it'd be cool to have like a Dag News kind of thing.
that would be cool. Man. Yes, if you had like something
So-
like what and SNL shit.
Well, what I'm thinking is just like kind of highlighting what people are doing, right?
Yeah,
Like
kinda needed
Booker T
that.
would be an example. Like what he's doing right now, that'd be an example of something that I would be looking for to, do an interview with and kind of shit like that. Like it's an idea that I'm floating and I'm starting to kind of.
Yeah, because
Really
you're fucking
like
you got the radio voice and you know how to fucking do this and you went to school for it. Like,
Yeah.
damn, like, the more of us that do this shit,
And you can make it hilarious.
Well, and
I shouldn't be doing this at all. But I'm just saying, you guys would be more qualified to be doing this shit than me.
well, and see, that's the thing.
Thoroughly
Fred, like, is
enjoy
that
our
I've been
back and forth
bouncing.
banter.
I've been bouncing back and forth between do I want to do something serious or do I want to do something with humor?
Right.
And I think that this might actually allow me to do a little bit of both,
Yeah.
right? Like
You
I
You
can
can do
have
it
some
seriously
humor.
with humor.
Huh?
Yeah, a little bit of both would be nice because it's hard to balance them both, man. Because we're living in serious times right now, so it's like you either joke around and laugh about it while Rome's burning, or you can fucking get serious and try to get the message out.
Yeah. Well,
whatever.
and I also think too
Yeah.
that like across the whole DAG community, I mean, there's a bunch of people that are doing some good shit, and it might not be a bad idea to highlight some of that good shit.
Yeah.
And
I try to promote other people, man, as much as I can. Like,
well, and that's basically what I'm looking at doing is just kind of promoting what everybody's doing, and like I said, Booker T would be a prime example of something that I'd be looking for.
and people who have channels and stuff too. Like when I come
Yeah.
across really good channels, like I'll watch them for a while, man, before I even subscribe. Like I'm like, what's this guy all about? And I'll watch their shit. It's like I like what this guy's fucking saying. You're never gonna agree 100% on anybody,
No, but
you'll know right away. It's like when you pick up a book, man. You'll know after the first 5 pages where you want to fucking read this shit or not, right?
but see, here's the thing. Like, I don't
You could
have to
like,
agree
Dag
with
of
all
the
of
Month.
yeah. Like, I don't have to agree with all of you, just so long as I know that our core values align.
Yeah.
If our core
Exactly.
values align, the rest of it, the rest of it's just discussion and debate.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the core values, as long as those line up, fuck, I don't care what we disagree.
I'd rather see some Dagalon debates because we were talking about this.
You also like to put pedophiles and wood chippers?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking A,
Yeah.
bro.
No, but
We
like
just become best friends.
kind of like a fucking monk debate because I love monk debates. I love debates, man. Like
So do I.
people like never mind Jordan Peterson and all that shit, but I used to love watching Hitchens and Al Sharpton and shit like that.
Mhm.
Like, you know, like that's low hanging fruit, but still, it's like there's debates that need to be had, man, and be a good moderator. And people come, like maybe 1 or 2 people on either side, like Stephen Fry and Peterson there that time. That was a pretty decent debate because it just showed that side's fucking way the fuck unhinged, in my opinion. And like with the other sides, like can't even get a word in edgewise with being called racist and shit. I don't want to watch those fucking kind of debates. I just want to watch a debate where you just lay your fucking shit out. This is what I believe. I don't want to see any name calling and fucking cattiness. I just want to fucking see a decent debate.
Yeah.
Right?
Intelligent points being debated on both
Yeah.
sides. Yeah.
And not make it into a circus. Just
Yeah,
have it,
that allows people to have their rebuttal.
Yeah.
you know?
I saw this crazy fucking debate the other day, and it was 2 pastors debating about flat Earth and round Earth. And like this one pastor, I've seen him like around before. He's like works with like Save America and shit like that, and he fucking has armed guards with like AR-15s, like a dozen of them when he walks into this fucking place, and he's just like screaming at the top of his lungs about a whole bunch of crazy shit, and it's like holy, like I can't even believe that this is like a televised debate here going on. It's just like one psychopath yelling at some other guy who's trying to make his point here. I'm like, and this guy's a pastor on top of it. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, where's your, you know,
Well, you know, we see it in Plaid Army too. Like when Rance has tried to do this a couple times, and he's an excellent interviewer. But you know, I think he needs to take the reins a little harder on some of these so-called debates because they end up devolving into just no one can hear anything. Like you know, the last one was Greg Arcade and Transplender.
Yeah.
And,
They did try and pull the reins in
he's
a
a
little,
high-octane guy, and Greg's just like whatever. But you know, it ends up in mudslinging and retardation. You know, where it's like, well, why don't you make your fucking point, right? Why do you have to like start calling the guy Spurg and this and that? And it's like, why can't you just make your point and then allow the guy to make his point and let the fucking audience decide like a true debate should be?
They're trying to be an adult about it, right?
Well, you should.
But I like
the winner of the debate isn't who shouts over the other one more.
Right, but I like how some of the debates they'll take a poll a quarter of the way through. So every quarter of the way through the debate, they'll take a poll, you know, and you'll see the opinions changing, and then they'll change again towards the end. At the end, they'll be like, go like,
well, and I
you have your final argument, right?
I think with what Al just said there, I think a lot of that problem though is that there's the emotional attachment to your side of the debate.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah. And whereas you got to learn how to disengage from that.
Yeah.
Because if you've got valid, rational points to make and you believe in them fully, you don't need to tie emotion to it.
How's that saying go? You don't have ideas have you. Right.
Well, a lot of the time, but I mean, if you want to go back, like one of the last debates I even watched that was outside of the Plaid Army was like when Trump was running like 4 years ago. And the questions they were asking him and then what they were asking Biden was obviously different, you know, and then the way that the moderators were treating Trump as opposed to Biden, obviously different. Like it helps when you have a moderator that's totally middle of the road. I'm here to moderate and do nothing else. It doesn't matter who I like personally.
Man, a good referee in hockey and shit.
I don't think that exists in the mainstream media.
Well, I mean,
Well,
everyone's
it doesn't.
just bite your tongue and just shut the fuck up and let the guy speak.
Well, it doesn't when you're pulling, left-wing people from so-called right-wing news organizations like Chris Wallace.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so how about let's not use a fucking guy who's a loser on TV. Let's get some intellect that's like largely unheard of, and who can hold their ground.
Or maybe, I don't care, like a fucking some chick who's like in her 40s or 50s and she's been a plumber all her life and has her own business. You know what I mean? She's raised 3 kids on her own and has a plumbing business. And she put her kids through college and shit on her own. She's the moderator because she had to deal. She moderated her fucking way there, man. Like as far as you want to. No, I'm not.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, but
I don't care. Like a single father who fucking ran a successful company, who has children. I want a tradesperson. There's a lot of fucking strong fucking people out there, man, who worked through adversity, and they're not fucking. They didn't grow up in academia. They don't have pink soft hands and shit, right?
Well, there's people out there that can do it.
No, because they're the kind of people that will just grab your heads and go, "Kook, smarten up, go to your corner, right?"
Well, I've always thought, like, for instance, like Mark Friesen would be an excellent moderator because he's just like, no, you've had your time. Now we're on to this. Let him have his time, and then it's just like, okay, and then we're on to the next thing. There's no like, Mr. Trump, Mr. Trump, Mr. Trump. Like, did you really just? It's like,
yeah.
No, we're moving on.
Viva Fry would make a pretty good moderator.
Yeah, I think Viva would do a great job too.
Yeah.
But there's people out there that can and would do this, and this is why no one has any faith in these fucking debates or the electoral system. Is because when you pick a partisan moderator, you're setting the fucking stage for one side to come out looking better than the other. So no one even has any faith in that system. And that's why guys like Trump, who do get shut down, they do have to fucking talk over people a bit and just be like, no, I'm saying my piece because you won't let me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
kind of like dealing with a child.
Yeah. If you just let the child, win all the time, like you have to be like, no. This is where we're going to like, yeah, this is the way we're running this fucking debate here, kid.
Yeah, I'm taking control now because you're a child and I'm not. So, and the sad thing though about the political system, because the whole fucking thing is rigged. Like, it's like not even like a thought in my mind what's going on in fucking politics, other than like, what are these crazy fucks gonna do to us next? Like, that's the only thing I'm thinking to do with any politics at this point.
7 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all there.
You must hang myself.
My kitty's got a fever.
Oh no.
Going after the cowbell.
Oh, that kind of fever. I think you meant like a fever. Oh.
Yeah, I'd like this like cheap little cowbell as a decoration on my fucking tree, and she's knocked it off. And now she's fucking with it, aren't you? You fucking princess.
Oh,
Your cat's retarded, Michelle.
What's he doing now?
It's being weird, man. Weird cat.
One's out. That's why.
No, he doesn't.
And
And then we want right back in.
Oh yeah, it's not nice anymore.
Fucking cats, I tell you.
No, he does. He goes out and he wants in.
Well, cause
He wants to go upstairs, so I have to go upstairs and open the door for him so he can crash on my bed, and then I have to open it because I can't leave it open.
Listen
So
to this.
I'm his door bitch.
Yeah. Okay, so if you go out in the middle of winter to use the shitter, do you hang around outside when you're done? No, you go back in. The cat's going outside and you go take a shit and he comes back.
How many shits does he take, man? He goes in and out all fucking day.
Okay.
They shit a lot. I got a litter box. They shit a lot.
yeah.
Cat doors and stuff. I'm gonna fucking install cat doors, man. That's what I need.
Yeah, then shitty kitty will be bringing birds and fucking squirrels in, man. Like you don't want that.
You get raccoons walking in and eating food.
Yeah. Like fuck, my goddamn cat fucking came home at 2 a.m. last night, and like me being the person I am, I can't sleep when they do that. It pisses me off. So like I'll come out and I'll have a smoke every like once an hour or whatever. Call and they'll come like at 11. No, last night was 2 a.m. and it wasn't even that. I wasn't that mad because I was I fucking turned on this show. It's called Obliterated, and it's like a fucking action comedy show, and it's fucking hilarious.
Cool.
Like if you guys have Netflix or whatever, that's a show on Netflix that's actually worth watching. It's called Obliterated. It's about a special forces team who fucking goes out and gets all fucked up, like on all kinds of crazy drugs. And then it turns out that their mission's not quite done. So it's like the following 8 hours and they're just fucking high on like acid, mushrooms, and like it's actually one of the funniest fucking shows I've seen in a while. Like 10 out of 10 for creativity.
Yeah.
Sounds all right.
It was kind of, it reminded me of The Boys. Like if you guys have ever seen that show.
Yep.
That kind of rings a bell.
Like very, very like lewd and crude and fucking, you know, gory and like just that like really dark fucking sense of humor. Man, I was fucking howling.
Yeah. Well, you need it. Not a Netflix fan. I don't have Netflix. I do not have Netflix.
No, but if anyone out there does and they are looking for a good show to watch, it's fucking awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, I should start writing down some of my favorite movies, man, because I have a weird, warped fucking sense of fucking humor too.
I don't know, still one of my favorites is Fear and Loathing. Love.
Oh, it's excellent movie. So I read all the Hunter S. Thompson books. Actually, at one time I owned them and I lent them out, and no one ever fucking gives books back. So I'm down to like 3 or 4 now, but
Right.
yeah.
Cool.
I read them all, and they're fucking. I had like a fascination with that guy. He's who got me into like hallucinogenics.
Right. Yeah, Hunter S. Thompson's fucking super interesting. No question about that.
It was Where the Buffalo Roam that got me into it.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah.
Yeah, with Bill Murray and fucking what's his nuts there.
I will say though that like in Fear and Loathing, Johnny Depp fucking nails Hunter S. Thompson. Like it is fucking scary how good he is.
Johnny Depp spent, I think it was like 6 months living in Hunter S. Thompson's basement to learn that role.
He did a hell of a job.
Yeah, they became good friends, and here's a true story. Like Hunter S. Thompson, when his dying wish was to be shot out of a cannon on his ranch. It was called Owl Ranch in Colorado. Mm-hmm. And Johnny Depp was the guy who bought the cannon and made that happen.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they were actually good friends in the end. Which, say all you want about fucking Johnny Depp. I'm not the biggest fan of his in it per se, but you know, it's like I at one point technically I think I idolized Hunter S. Thompson. Just because of the way he was going through life. Like he lived life on his terms, and he actually he killed himself, which I don't support in any way, but I mean he lived his life on his own terms and he ended his life on his own terms too. And that was the kind of guy he was.
And I will say one thing that I do absolutely love about Johnny Depp is his ability to craft a text message. If anybody remembers some of those text messages from his court case.
No, I don't.
Oh god, I couldn't bear to watch it.
All I remember is his hot ass fucking lawyer.
I gotta find what was that one, because he ripped that chick so fucking bad.
No, I don't want that there.
Well, it's got to go somewhere.
Yeah, I know. Someone's gonna have it. I've been trying to give that away for a long time. Let me see it.
Hey,
Wow.
you're in my damn seat, man.
No, it's some stupid.
As a female.
That's like I don't know. It's a fucking ashtray. Is what it is.
No,
It's a goddamn ashtray. It's like, here, put your fucking butts in there. Fucking, it's got a handle. I don't know. Maybe you can cook some fucking eggs with it. I don't
That
know.
wouldn't handle though, wouldn't that?
I don't like it. It's grass and wood, and it's like one of those stupid
Okay.
things that people buy at
It goes
yard
in the
sales and
bye-bye
shit,
bag.
and they think it's fucking cool looking, but it has doesn't really serve as any purpose at all besides an ashtray. Fuck.
Gone.
I've been trying to give that fucker away for a long time. I just keep forgetting. It's like, here, take this. Hey, you want this? It's an antique.
No,
Fuck,
I
no,
want
it's
it.
not. Yeah, it's old, but it's not that fucking worth anything. And it's useless, really. Just put candy in it or something. I don't fucking know. But it's useless. One of those useless things, man. That's why I stopped going to yard sales and flea markets and shit, because you always come home with fucking useless shit.
Oh, of course you do.
The only reason I go to those things anymore is either like old firearms or I'm really hoping to stumble upon like really early Encyclopedia Britannicas.
Yeah, well, Al, see, now you're talking my lingo because there's those fucking finds that you find. It's like, okay, that's something very, very, very rare. I know it's worth money, and this person's willing to part with it at a decent price, man, and I can afford. Yep, okay, this is an investment, right?
Yeah, I'm like that with like sports memorabilia. Like if somebody's got sports stuff out, I'll start checking that out, and I do it at flea markets too.
Well, if somebody's got a Wayne Gretzky fucking #1 rookie card, whatever.
No, you'll never see.
They want like $500 for it. Okay, I'll give you $500.
Fuck, I'd give you a couple of grand if you were asking for that.
Yeah.
I mean, if worth you know $3.5 million.
You're not buying it from some fucking. You're not buying it in Brampton.
Yeah,
you know?
But there's a lot of like, those like McFarlane's figures that they have. It's like the almost like action figures, I guess, for lack of a better word. But there's a bunch of those that they created some rare ones.
Al's just moving himself around everywhere.
So it's like every once in a while I'll check.
That was Tradwife. That's not me.
No, I thought. Oh, Tradwife fucked off.
Yeah.
I do.
He'll probably do that.
You gotta Tradwife. You gotta say bye before you go, man.
Well, she probably hit a dead zone.
Oh, that could
Maybe
be.
she's by the shiny wall again.
All right. Yeah.
Her service sucks, so she's tapping out.
All right. Yeah. Oh, good night, Tradwife.
It's that damn shiny wall. You need a
You
furry
gotta-
wall, like we were
Yeah,
talking
you gotta
about.
stroke the shiny wall. You'll fucking statically electronically charge yourself, and you'll be back to good.
Yeah, right.
It's really, really fast.
Run really, really, really fast with socks. But you have to like not lift the feet. You have to like rub your feet on the carpet really fast.
Every time I hear friction now, all I can think of is fucking Statham and that old lady at the fucking horse track. Right?
Wait, what?
That's all I can think of. In her interview afterwards with the media, right?
Yeah, I'm all about the friction.
Right.
All about the friction. Let's
I'm all
go.
about the static electricity, man. When you get statically charged, like touch your cat, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, in the wintertime when the heat's on, they get in the dark. Poof, spark.
Yeah, you can see the arc.
Oh yeah. If you do it in the dark, for sure.
Yeah, that's cool.
My favorite thing though is how jumpy my cats are, just in general. It's fucking hilarious. Like they'll stalk each other or something, and I'll sneak up behind one of them. Oh, so good. That's the joy in my days.
It's entertaining. That's why you have them. It's worth the cat food. I'm telling you, it's worth the cat food.
Absolutely. I love scaring the hell out of my kitties. It's hilarious.
It's
Especially Cooter. She's the worst. Like she is jumpy as fuck, and it's great.
It's just a cheap form of entertainment. It's good entertainment, but it's a cheap form until they up the price of cat food. Now you got to go. We got to send you out for scientific experiments.
That's what I said to Connor today. I went and I noticed the cat food's up like $5. I'm like, if this cat food gets any more expensive, we're eating those cats.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. He's still gonna call them chicken balls. So.
Yeah, I was like, well, just have chicken balls. He's like, but they're cat balls. I was like, but you can't call them cat balls. He's like, why not? I was like, nobody will eat them.
My cat's got no balls. We cut those off long ago.
Oh, so good. So good, though. I love messing with that kid some days. It is fun.
Yeah, well, I mean, they are entertaining. Like back at my old house, I had the spiders in the bathtub. Now I got 2 fucking kittens in the bathtub. Still Battle Dome. They like fight in the bathtub.
The Battle Dome. I forget about the Battle Dome.
Yeah, now it's cats, man. They fucking I don't even have bathtub. I got a fucking like acrylic tub base, and they just they go in there and they just wrestle.
Mine like to do parkour.
Some wrestling.
Parkour.
Like it is legit like hardcore parkour. They are just running and jumping on anything and everything and climbing anything and everything and just chasing each other around for a while. But
it's like that
interestingly
episode of Office when they're all like,
absolutely.
parkour!
Absolutely.
Parkour.
Actually, one of my posts the other night on Facebook, I took the GIF.
The ground is lava.
That. I was like, yeah, here I am enjoying a nice morning with, quietness and a coffee, and then my cats. Fucking parkour. All right. Idiots. It's fun though. If I start watching wrestling, they understand the assignment and they start wrestling each other.
Oh yeah.
Mine, we've just, well, the husband had just installed a shelf. Like one of those carpeted shelves for the kitties to sit on. Yeah.
Actually, I've been thinking about, like, I'm trying to think of a way that I can maybe put some fucking wood up on the walls and carpet it, and then they can.
So
fuck
Nico
around
right
on it.
away immediately was like, okay, this is my spot now.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
like
don't
mine.
even need
Zeno-
carpet necessarily.
Well, no, but what I'm
But
talking about though
he
is like
you know,
what I'm talking
They
about
do
is
like it.
not having it as necessarily a shelf at first, right? But like a wall with some carpet that they can actually climb up and then get onto a shelf,
yo, that
Yeah,
would
yeah.
be fucking hilarious.
right? Like that's kind of what I'm looking at.
Spider-Man on the fucking wall, yo.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's-
god, do it.
Every fucking time I open my gun safe, because it's got like a fucking, I wouldn't call it like carpet, but it's fucking like carpet.
No.
Every time I open the door, like the fucking cats climb that thing and then they just hang. They just get to the top and they just look at you. Like,
What did I do?
what the fuck are you doing?
What do I do now?
Like, this is my spot, man. You're right. This is my spot.
Yeah,
Why you
they're-
keep
they're
me away from
pretty-
my spot?
They're pretty content to get up there and just chill.
Fuck
Mine
my,
does the
Yeah.
same thing. You'll go up a tree, and I see other cats do up the pole. They'll go up the pole, and like they'll go grrr, all freaking
Yeah.
out, like, look what I can do. And
Yeah.
then they'll fucking jump down and whatever. But it's like,
That's exactly what they do.
See, Xena's my more of a daredevil type cat. And like there was one night I'm sitting in my chair watching TV and just happened to look through like the kitchen doorway there. She's up on the very fucking top of all the of all the cupboards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
She's like crawling there. She like makes eye contact with me and just like stops for a minute. And she's like, "Oh, hi." Like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
man? How are you up there?
Yeah, they're pretty cool, man. I don't know. I love cats, and like the fact that they kill rodents and like they're just so entertaining. And mine are like, I've never had fucking more affectionate cats than I do now. Like they're very independent,
Mhm.
but like my fucking man cat, like last 2 nights in a row, like I'll just be laying in bed, and he'll lay like fucking the thing. If he stretches out, he's 2.5 feet long, and he's not even fully grown. I don't think. Like he's a big ass fucking cat, and he'll just melt on you.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he'll fucking just contort, and he's like, just laying there. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like I gotta
Okay.
breathe.
I got Xena will come up. She'll always lay on my chest, and then it's funny because she'll always extend one paw
Oh yeah,
and just kind of touch me with it.
yeah.
Right. And then there's Cooter. It depends. It depends how I lay. If I lay on my side, then she'll just curl into my legs. Or if I'm on my back, she'll also get up on my chest. And it's funny because she's the bitchiest of the two cats. But when it comes time for her to want the affection, she's
yeah.
also the biggest fucking suck.
Yeah, and that's generally the way it goes, Like I've always had cats, right? And I don't go around like just randomly picking them up or like forcing affection on them. Like I make them come to me for it, and whatever. They can fucking stay out all night if they want. They can do whatever they want. They generally choose not to. Like I'll call them, they come running like dogs.
Yeah. See, me, it depends. I will pick my cats. Like there are times I'll be laying in bed and then I'm like,
Yeah,
know what?
you do
Fuck this. Where's my
the
cat?
struggle snuggle, right? But
Yeah, every once in a while, I'm like, "Where's my kitty? I need a kitty," and then I'll go
Yeah.
out there, and whichever cat's visible is coming with me.
I don't even have to. I just like if I lay down, like one's gonna
Just like a
come.
miniature stroke.
Like they'll get their cuddles. They'll lay with me for like an hour. Sometimes like the man cat, especially, he'll fall asleep like fucking just belly up, like stretched right out, like on my torso, and he'll just fall asleep there. And then he wakes up like after an hour, and he just fucks off.
Yeah. See, mine are. They're just like when they want it, they are absolutely big sucks, and they'll
There's a big
cuddle
fella.
and do whatever. But for the
Hey, big
most
fella.
part, they're pretty prissy. They're very prissy.
Yeah, well, mine. I don't know. I've just never, even with the two sibling cats I had before these two, I never picked them up. I just didn't care. Like
Yeah.
it was like whatever. If you want to come sit on me, sit on me. If you want to fuck around, lay over there, lay over there. I don't care. Whatever you want to do. That's your fucking life. But the older that they get, the more affectionate my older two got, like the other two got before these two. And it's like I can't even imagine if this guy makes it to the age that the other one did, how he's like, he's not gonna leave me alone. I'm gonna wear him like a backpack or something to work.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's just not gonna let go.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It'd be interesting. It's cool to see their personalities though.
Yeah, it is actually. Like mine, like I've picked her up and put her on my shoulder, and now that I did that, now it's like any chance she gets, she'll jump up on my shoulder and she'll sit there for a little bit or do something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my man cat, he'll climb me like a fucking Christmas tree. Only because I let him.
Yeah, I like my kitties. They're stupid, but I still love them.
Yep.
It's what it is.
Well, they add a little spice to life, right?
They
you
do.
know, I don't understand people who don't like dogs and cats. I don't get it. Like, I really, it's just me. I understand, like, to each your own or whatever, but
I'll definitely say I like dogs more. I do. I definitely like dogs more, but that's only because dogs seem more needy, I guess, in a way.
Well,
So
they offer, like, unconditional love.
Yeah, right? And then,
Like it doesn't matter. You could like kick your dog in your head, and 10 minutes later, it'll walk up to you and just be like, "Oh, hi,
yeah, right.
Me again."
Well, this is why I've always said, this is why a dog is man's best friend. Take your wife and your dog, lock them both in a trunk for an hour.
Yeah.
Come back, open that trunk, and see which one's happy to see you.
Well, exactly. 100%.
Ain't gonna be the wife.
No, you better not sleep that night, or else you're getting shanked.
It's a pillow, bro. A fucking pillow.
Yeah.
Dog being an escape artist.
I
mine
almost
is.
had a heart attack. I thought my fucking wiener dog just ran off because he got through the fucking gate. Yeah.
Like I had a Rottweiler American Bulldog that at the back fence, she figured out she could go under it. And that fucking sucked because there was one day the neighbors behind us let their dog out.
Oh,
and then
no.
my dog fucking goes underneath the fence and like grabs the dog by the back of the fucking shoulders basically and pins it right down. I got to fly over the fence, fucking pick my dog up. And the only option, I have to get my dog over the fence.
Yeah, you got to throw it.
Yeah, it was fucking pain in the ass because this is like an 80-pound dog with like a 4-foot fence. Like fucking struggling because she doesn't want to be picked up either. That's the other problem, right? Yeah, I got an 80-pound dog that's really fighting me on this, and I have to lift her up at least 4 feet to get her over the fence.
Yeah, I know, Johnny, you're in an apartment or whatever, but it's fucking. It sounds like you weren't then, but
no, not then. No.
Like when we first got Chewy, he was like we would joke. He was like Houdini. It's like the fence around our place was like it had trees all woven through it, so you couldn't just like knock the fence down and make a new fence. I mean, that would have been easy. I would have done that 100%, 10 times over. But you just couldn't because there was all these fucking branches, like old growth cedar branches going through it. This dog fucking, we figured out what he was doing. He was climbing the branches. And then he was throwing himself over if he couldn't find a hole. So, like, he'd climb up these fucking cedar tree branches and just launch his ass.
That's fun.
Like, we were lucky, though, because, like, behind us, there wasn't much. Like, he could go running for days. No one would see him. But he was such a social dog that once he got out, he would go to the neighbors. And we were on good terms with all our neighbors. And some of them became friends. And the neighbors would always be like, hey, Chewy. And like, I'm like chasing him down the street. And like, he would just like run up to the neighbor and the neighbor would know to like grab him by the collar. Like busted. But,
so in regards to Bourbon's comment there, I would assume so because they would want to be more fat for the cold, no?
Absolutely, yeah.
One would think.
Warm, yeah, right. Got to be fat to be warm.
Yeah.
That's why I'm always freezing.
Yeah, I know. I'm a skinny ass bitch.
Yeah. same
Yeah,
here.
Also, why Earth is not flat.
I don't know. I don't know what that's
knocked
about.
that bitch right over by now.
That's a good. That is a solid point, actually, because my cats are dickheads like that too. They'll like go like I got a dining room table that I just used to put shit on, and every once in a while they'll jump up and they'll find one thing that's like near the edge, and
Yeah,
notice that they can
they'll
move it, and
adapt
they're like,
to
"Oh,
their
oh,
environment.
oh."
Absolutely, they will.
Idiots.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty
believe
sure
that.
I'm pretty sure my male cat is working in conjunction with my dog because he'll like push shit off the counter and the dog will eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
My cat and
Are
my
you guys
dog
fucking
also do the
communicating?
same. They bonded.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cooter, come here, Cooter.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll watch my little black cat walk up to my husky and then, like, you know, cuddle up to her.
Oh yeah.
And it's
yeah.
so fucking cute to watch.
They don't want to like admit it in public, but they love each other.
Yeah, it's just like I love you from afar, but my cat, my dog, my husky was raised by cats.
I think
So,
I
like,
think
I
my,
honestly think she believes she's a cat.
I think my cat's upset with me because I named her Cooter.
Well, yeah, anybody would be upset with you if you named them Cooter.
She never comes. I'm like, come here, Cooter, and she just gives me a stupid look. Although there are a lot of times she makes me chase her. It's actually kind of cute.
It's a little sad that you can't make the cooter come.
Yeah, well, it doesn't want to be touched. That's the problem. Is it doesn't want to be touched. It's a regular Cooter.
Yeah.
All right, you got to chase it down. You got to struggle
Yeah,
snuggle it.
You really do. You got to wine and dine it. Feed them.
Right? Although I do laugh because like when I wake up in the morning, it is
Pussy's
fucking
expensive.
hilarious watching her like run down my hallway, but she'll only run like a little bit, and then she'll stop and kind of look back, and then as soon as I start to catch up, she'll run a couple more steps, and then sometimes she'll plant herself against the wall and then drop and show me her belly, and wait for me to do that, or she'll lead me all the way into where her food bowl is and then drop and show her belly. And,
they give you the old flop.
yeah, that's pretty funny. I think
So
it's hilarious.
good old flip flop.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Fuck you, Spider. Water.
She's under
Burn
the
it.
table right
Burn
now
it all
in the
down.
corner. Looking
Lighting
at
the
me
house
all
on fire as we speak.
All right. I got to grab a drink, though. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's interesting having pets. New to the duck game. I don't know if you were on the other day when I was talking about how there's a rock stuck in my duck's nostril.
Yeah.
Somehow the thing got it out of there on its own. It got it out of there on its own. I don't know.
Perfect.
Yeah, even better, right?
Yeah. It's like, thank
Came
you,
out-
universe. Help me dodge that bullet.
Yeah, it came out the next day and it was gone. So it's like, all right, sweet.
He snot rocketed it out.
I would think so. I don't think it went in. I think it was too big to go in. So it's, yeah, whatever they do. But I mean, fuck, I'm new to this kind of lifestyle. I've never had ducks before.
Okay,
so.
okay, spiders are friends. I'm sorry. But if it is in my vicinity, I will.
Who says spiders are friends?
They are, though. I verify. Tulia, they're great for your fucking plants because they keep all the pesky bugs off.
She probably doesn't want to know about Battle Dome then.
So, like I understand the benefit of spiders. I get it.
Yep.
They still freak me the fuck out.
Oh, I don't like being. I don't kill too many of them. You know, we actually in our cabin here, like because we're on stilts, we're not on like a slab or anything, so we don't get too many of them, but we get the odd one, and they're always kind of small. Like I don't know, but in our old house, we got the fucking wolf spiders like crazy, and I mean, anyone who's been listening to Chris's streams for any length of time knows that like they would climb up our bathtub and get stuck in the tub. And there'd be like 5 of them, big giant wolf spiders in there. and I would just leave them be, and then they would fight each other, and then whoever was left over at the end got freed. So I would just like it was like Gladiator. I would just scoop the one up.
Did you
like the
play like Gladiator music in the background and shit?
no,
You
I
should
mean
have
this took
some
weeks. This
music
took
going on.
fucking weeks. So I mean, is what it is. But
Apartment spiders, central wars.
yesterday though, I think it was yesterday or the day before, like we had like one of them little jumping spiders. It like crawled up on the couch.
Yeah, they're cool little guys. I like those little bastards. They don't go in my hand very often.
No, but you can't catch the jumping ones. So
No, they have to hop on you or they won't hop on you. Usually they won't. But sometimes
yeah, well, fucked
like
up. I shot that one with the salt gun, and I shot it straight onto Amber. It was fucking amazing. Like I've never seen her move like that. I told her too. I was like, it's gonna fucking come your direction. Bam! And it fucking shot the thing, and it like flew off the couch and landed on her, and then it started running around, and she was like, "What?" Like, I should have popped her one with the fucking salt gun just because of that, but missed opportunity.
No.
Yeah. Totally was. We actually had,
I mean, they're pump auto, or like, you know, they're fucking pump guns, right? It's like a
That's another
shotgun.
insect that, again, it has beneficial purposes, but they're fucking freaky as fuck.
Yeah, no, we had one in our bedroom one time, and it was like I was just like watching TV, and then I looked up and I noticed something, and it's like I couldn't tell what it was, and it just kind of got bigger and bigger, and my eyes started to like cross, and then I realized it was a spider that was like hanging right above my head. Yeah, freaked me the fuck out.
Nope. Pa! Pa! Pa!
I'm okay with spiders in my house. I'm okay with spiders in my house so long as they don't fucking come anywhere near me.
Yeah.
You get caught.
I try my best to relocate them, okay? Because
No,
I
I don't even
understand
relocate.
it does have a right to live.
No, fuck that. You invaded my space, motherfucker. You die.
I actually, like, in legally speaking terms, I don't think they do have any rights.
No.
But, I mean, are you like I don't also go around stomping on ants either. You know what I mean? Like, there's no, I don't
use
get
magnifying
any
glass for them.
satisfaction from killing small insects. It's like a time and a place. Like, if you're in my bed, you might die.
Yeah, like I'm the type where, like, if I'm laying in bed and I look over and I see in like the corner of the ceiling that there's a spider, I don't care. I'm like, whatever.
It's like,
That's fine. You can stay there.
Neither do I. Yeah, it's like
if you are on my bed, you're dead. If I'm in the shower and I see you like in the shower with me, you're dead.
Right?
Yeah. If you startle me, you're probably dead.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Like it's just like what?
Like that's when my Xena Warrior Princess comes out and it's like ba 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 fly swatter.
I'd send my Xena
Right?
Warrior Princess in, but I found that she doesn't really kill things. She just kind of fucks with them a little bit.
Oh fuck! My cats eat spiders.
Bless my kitties and their silly ability to try to protect the household because Nico for sure sucks at it.
Well, they're great at chasing everything down. They catch things, right? They catch them.
Oh yeah, he can catch them.
They just don't really kill them.
He just wants to play with them, and it's like
Yeah.
no.
No,
my cats try. My cats try, and actually, the very first time was hilarious because I didn't know that that's what it was. Like I wasn't really cluing in, and my cat would go in, get this fucking thing in its mouth, and then quickly spit it out, and all this drool would just start coming down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck's going on with my cat? And then I realized, oh, it's a stink bug. That's why. Gotcha.
Yeah, my cat, like she would come in from outside and like drop dead spiders in the house. And they're dead. She killed them. She would just she was doing here, human. You need to eat too.
Butters would do that. Our old cat, he big fucking orange tabby, Butters. And he would bring us home decapitated grasshoppers.
Yeah. Fuck, my cat leaves me rat heads outside my truck door.
Yeah. Kind of like, here
all
you
the
go.
all the entrails he's not interested in eating, and like the head.
Yeah.
And
He just wants
like,
to eat the brains. Yeah. It
And
was
the
so
meat.
fucking weird.
It's the
I'm like,
crunch.
are you psycho? Do you have a psycho spirit in you, sir?
You hear them crunching on it.
Oh yeah.
Well, thank goodness I've
speaking
never
of- I
caught
gotta
him
take a piss.
actually eating a bug.
Squealing while they're getting their
He
heads
just wants
getting
me to
crunched. And they're
focus
still
all the
squealing. They're still fucking squealing when they're crunching their head because those things
Yeah.
take forever to die.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Fucking rats. Fuck's sakes, man.
And then I remember the one time our declawed kitty, we didn't declaw her, we adopted her that way. And she brought me back a fucking bird. Yeah.
Yeah, my cat.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I had no fucking clue that cats would do this because I'm not a cat person. I started to love cats because I got with my husband, right? I was always a dog person.
Yeah, I was always dog person.
And those
too.
sons of bitches grew on me, those cats.
Well, that's like the same here. Is like I've always been dog, but I was like looking at it. I'm in an apartment, so I can't have the kind of dog that I would want. And then somebody got a hold of me and said that some kittens showed up at their house. Do you want them? And I was like, well,
Sorry, but
whatever,
I'm racist
fine.
against orange cats.
Well, they are
You
fucking
would
evil,
just
Bourbon.
don't see them as
They're evil.
I don't see them as people.
I
My
don't like the orange
Butterbums
cats either.
was the best fucking stoner cat. I don't care what anybody says. He was like the fat Tony of the neighborhood, and he fucked up everybody.
Yeah, no, I had a buddy had a fucking orange cat.
He's literally your cat.
The
way
this
your
cat was
cat is,
evil as fuck,
Chris.
man. Evil as fuck. It was. He had me pinned. I was cornered. I couldn't get outside. I was trying to get up. I came in to go to the bathroom. We were all drinking at my buddy Kyle's garage, and on my way out, the cat wouldn't let me out.
Wow.
I was like, Jesus, this is the only time I've ever been afraid of a cat.
Yeah.
And it's just because I know that this fucker's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he
It's gonna
will
fuck me up.
attack. He will absolutely attack, and it's really difficult.
You
to
would
defend.
escape.
We're still at it, Peppermint Patsy. You stop it. You either join us or you be quiet.
Yeah, I'm always at it, bud. Always.
Low IQ cat, sorry. Oh my god, you leave my little Butterbums. He was such a cutie patootie. He was such a good boy. Yeah.
Yeah, I like my. I mean, my cats are fucking stupid. Don't get me wrong, but they are. I love my kitties. I do love my
Yeah.
kitties.
So East Coast Canadian, is he still alive right now?
I don't know.
I fucking think so.
Yeah, maybe I should go check him out, man. Not that you guys aren't entertaining. I'm sorry. Yeah, fuck you guys.
Chris.
I'm gonna watch East
Yeah,
Coast.
fuck you, Chris.
Right.
How about that?
Yeah.
Hey? Chris is like, my guests suck so much, I'm gonna shut my stream down to go watch
know,
somebody
like-
else.
Go to your couch.
What an
Yeah.
insult. Yeah, that's not good.
I thought of a
You
fun
guys-
game we can play. What kind of game?
Well, it's okay for if
I'm
it's
all about
rain,
the
but it's not East
shenanigans.
Coast Canadian. Come on, man.
Is
He's
it hide
going-
the wiener? I know how to play
Well,
hide
no.
the wiener.
No.
No, what? What? What did I miss?
We are not playing that game.
Well, it's a good game.
I said no.
Let me check to see if it's still even on.
I think you just mom voiced me or something there.
I did.
said no.
I did. I said no.
I'll let it up.
Oh my god! I
I'm
love
just
you, Breezy.
playing. I love all.
He is-
I know you do. I know you do.
Oh, it's good times. Good
It's a
times.
very
Like
racist.
my little Nico, he's my little black kitty. But he sucks at actually killing mice because he brings them back and they're still alive, the sons of bitches. So we have
Look, I
that.
brought home a pet.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's all proud that he has a mouse. So you have to be like, oh, yay, like you got a mouse, bud. And then you're thinking it's dead. No, this motherfucker's not dead. Then you got to chase a mouse.
Oh, nice. I see what he's doing. Yeah, I've actually a buddy of mine. We were watching like old like Raw is War from like the 90s, and some of the breaks actually had the commercials in it, and that's what we were doing too, is trying to figure out what was the commercial for before they say it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's
Just
funny
that.
how some commercials will just stick in your fucking head though.
Yeah,
Like-
they're designed to do that, man.
Well,
I
no,
actually
but I
have a
mean, like,
question.
they're all designed to do that, but there's only certain ones that I can pull out of my memory bank that are from like so far back. Like there's that one, it was the War Amps commercial where it had that fucking robot jumping through all the gears. And then at the very end, he's like, I can lose my arm and put it back on. You can't.
I am Astar, the robot. I can.
Yeah.
Remember.
And then there was the other one. I don't know if it was Stridex or Clearasil or whatever, but it was that fucking goofy guy going, some people think that I eat too many chocolate bars or that I do not wash my face.
Or I do not wash my face. Oh my god! I remember that.
Oh, that was it was Clearasil.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It was one of them. I just couldn't remember it.
Sellers, yeah, something like that. I don't.
It was. I'm almost 100% certain that was Clearasil.
I think you're right. I do think
Chocolate
you're
bar
right.
boy. That's right.
Yeah.
That is, you know what? I might even fucking do that just by myself there, Peppermint. I actually, I miss some of the old commercials. Some of them were pretty fucking good.
So
Yeah,
I actually have a question for all you guys.
Watch the old Price is Right. And use
Because
the old
all you guys are cat owners,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Do you guys have like a specific, like, if your cat could talk, what would they sound like, kind of thing?
Oh, of course, yes.
Hmm.
I had that with her cats too.
What, they talk?
No,
I
but
It's difficult right now because my cats are like kids.
like
Yeah,
Bubba,
right?
the way they
Like they're not adults, but like I think so.
Oh, I would have had some very saucy cats, but my old cats that I had would have been like fucking like, hey, fuck you, like
Coot-
Yeah,
Cooter's
I think
a
my
saucy
old
cat.
cat would have been Dennis Leary.
right, like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
My old cat would have been Mike
I'm
Tyson.
an asshole.
Or Tony Soprano or something. Or
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who Cooter would be because she is demanding as fuck. I'll tell you that.
Yes,
anytime
thank
I'm
you.
in the
So
kitchen
I'm not
now.
the only one who does this.
James Earl Jones.
I do this all the time for all my animals. I'm like, man, what would you sound like if you could talk? And then like I'll think of a fucking person. I'm like, yeah, you would sound like that person.
The weird thing is like I have these like that my individual cat's voice is in my head. I can't put like a name to it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, some of them are like off the bat. Yes, I absolutely agree.
I think my problem is I've
Absolutely
never
agree.
actually thought about it. So it's like now I'm going to have to listen to them meow again and then like
Yeah.
think about it.
You
That's
just like
not
just hang out with them for a little bit, and you're like, man, yeah.
Because I know me and Cooter have full on fucking discussions because I'll be in the kitchen cooking and that little bitch wants some treats and I'll have to tell her, look,
all the
fat ass,
time.
you already had some.
They look
You're
at
fat.
Joe
My daughter
Pesci.
was spreading cheese, and she had to pay the cheese tax.
Look, Rosie Barton, get out of my living room.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rosie Barton, Roseanne would be a good.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Rosie O'Donnell.
No,
No, not Rosie
Cooter's
O'Donnell.
going to be fat, man. She's going to be a fat bitch. Let me tell you.
Roseanne Barr, man, fucking. That'd be a
Yeah, but Roseanne's an awesome fat bitch. Fuck
I
Rosie
fucking
O'Donnell.
Love Roseanne.
Yeah, me too. Roseanne's alright.
I'd smash Roseanne. I don't even care. Don't even care. I'd take her. Yeah.
Christ, I haven't even heard that name, Rosie O'Donnell, in like fucking
Very bossy.
4 years or more. I haven't heard her fucking name.
Yeah, well, she looks like the real life Ursula from fucking the Disney's version of the Little Mermaid.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, true that. Oh, that's what hate does to your looks, man. Like when you're full of hate,
I know it's when you're
gonna
talking.
look like how you feel.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, and same with Whoopi. Like,
look at conservative women, and there's a whole montage. Like you guys have seen it. There's a whole montage of all the women on the right, and all the women on the left, and what they look like. It's like night and day, man. It's like
So what am I?
I don't know. Fuck, you're on the right, man. You're pretty.
yeah, well, you look like Ariel.
Yeah.
Who the
You're
fuck
definitely
is
not
Ariel?
Ursula. You're from the Little Mermaid. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I look like Ariel.
I don't know. I've never seen that movie, so I don't know. You're all right, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd do you.
Married. I'm in this shit. How you gonna fucking say?
Fuck my wife's
He's
right there.
honest.
Like,
Right? He's being honest.
Well,
It's a
thanks,
trap.
what? Like,
Hey, it's just like Matt Rife says.
It's a
like, when he's
compliment.
talking about, girls having guy friends. It's like, no, that's not just a friend.
No.
It's just, you know, every single one of your guy friends would. It's just a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah, they would. The fact that they don't try is just a respect thing.
See, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. 'Cause that's how it should be.
Yeah, like that. That's how I look at it. Because like, I mean, I've got a lot of girlfriends that absolutely. I mean, if the opportunity was there, I would take it. But I'm also not going to go after it either. Right? That's more one of those ones that if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Right?
I've actually turned it up from two good friends. They were like, should we do this? And I was like, no. And like, I got the blue balls and everything. Don't get me wrong. It's like, but the drama that would have ensued was not worth the 20 minutes.
You start thinking with this head instead of the other head.
See, there's only twice that
That's
I've ever
the head you're
shot it down.
supposed to be thinking with, Chris. Aren't you paying attention to that?
I know, but it's not easy.
Having said that, both times they were the ones who said, should we do this? Which made me question it, which so like had nothing been said, I don't know.
Yeah.
Right.
See, me, it's I've only ever shot it down twice, and it was simply because they were drunk.
Yeah.
Right? Like the one girl she was drunk and had never actually had sex before. So I was like, oh, I can't be that.
A whole new world.
And it was funny too, because I thought I was being slick, and I'm like, no, we can't. I don't have a condom. And then she pulled one out, and then I'm like,
now you're fucked. Now you're fucked.
And then I'm like, hold on a minute. And I ran downstairs and I grabbed her friend. I'm like, so this is the situation. She's hammered and she wants me to fucking nail her. And I don't think it's right.
No.
Go fucking do something.
Yeah, go deal with your friend. Go deal.
Like,
you know what? That was a big boy thing to do, and I appreciate that you went that route. Because not a lot of dudes would do that.
No, and I did later find out
with rape afterwards, man.
I did later find out that she ended up losing it in a frat house the same way. But
right, and then probably went and fucking filed sexual assault charges or something against everybody.
No, not back then. Not back then.
Not even close. She just got drunk, got laid. But it was just I looked at it as I didn't.
She was ready. She was ready. She's like, I'm ready to be a lady.
Yeah, well,
but that was the thing. Some girls were like, "Oh, I want it to be a special moment," and other girls were like, "Just stick it in me." Like, fuck, I don't know. And you never know, because like all the girls seemed nice and cool until they were freaky.
Yeah,
and
and for me, knowing who she was, like I knew goddamn well that in the morning she was going to regret it, right? And I'm sure that when she eventually did lose her, she did regret it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like,
I
knew
you were smart enough not to be the regret.
Yeah, like I knew this was a decision that wasn't really hers. So it was like, yeah, all right, fine. I'm not gonna.
That's where, like, in some frat house, like those frat guys have no fucking real attachment to her. Like, you were her friend.
Yeah, right. And like that's the difference, is that they don't give a fuck. They're just like, yeah, all right, fine, I'll take that. But they're like, I don't know. I've had a few different rules. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, just because a girl was drunk didn't mean that we would do it. But there were
I had a lot of drunken sex back in my day. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, like it all depended.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
If we started the night knowing full well that that's where the night was going to end, then I didn't really care how drunk she got, because we already had it kind of agreed upon in the beginning.
There's some core fucking rules you have to establish for yourself, man, at an early age, right? Don't shit where you eat. Don't cut another man's grass. Like, never cut another man's grass. That means, like, there's lots of women out there, man. We don't
cut a friend's grass.
Don't be when I say don't cut another man's grass, that means don't fucking sleep with your neighbor's wife, man.
No.
Right?
Yeah, well, if I don't like the neighbor, I don't give a fuck.
Wow.
Doesn't matter. Even if a woman doesn't have a ring on her finger and they're going through a breakup and they've been split up for like even a year, you don't fucking touch that, man.
It was just like back then. It's like, you know, and some of us, our thought processes have evolved, but like, you didn't hit a woman, you didn't disrespect a woman, you certainly didn't let a fucking woman get taken advantage of in a fucking back bedroom of a house party when you're fucking 17.
Yep.
So like, there's.
I actually had to. I remember I was at a party once, and this one guy that I knew, not exactly
That's-
friends
that's
with, but knew who he was.
I agree, Burp.
He was laying with this girl, and like I knew she was passed out. And it was like every once in a while I'd kind of notice things under the blanket moving, and so then I'd start talking to him.
Yeah.
And he fucking hated it. He was getting so mad at me, but I was like, I don't care. Like, I know she's fucking passed out. Like,
Yeah, it's
no.
not-
That's just not happening on my watch, right?
No, like that's literal rape.
Yeah,
In,
exactly.
You know.
And there's also like another time.
If they pass out on you, it's I don't know. I think it still is kind of wrong myself.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh,
It's 100%.
dude,
wrong.
I've passed out
Well,
on
they
a
pass
chick.
out on you and you keep going. Like I know women will do that to guys, and it's okay. But if a guy does it to a girl, it's not okay.
No,
Right?
it's not.
Yeah,
Well,
I
you
don't-
passed
I don't
out.
know if it's okay.
I'm not missing the beat, right? Like you were awake, but now you're out, and it's like fuck, you know.
No,
Yeah,
you're
I get-
absolutely right. Consent is consent.
I woke up with a girl sucking my cock and girls riding my cock, man. And that's
Good
not
morning.
rape. That's not
Well,
rape when a girl does it to
we're
a guy.
talking
If a guy
We're
does it
on
to a
that
girl.
level now, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
We talking about riding and sucking cocks
You know,
now.
I bet you
Yeah,
any
man.
money.
I
I
think
bet
I
you
need to go
any
get my
money
dad
the divorce rate drops if husbands woke up to blowjobs.
100%. Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Fucking drops.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was like the other night on ladies' night when they were like, "Hey, ladies, end an argument with like flash your titties." It's like, well, I need to pick more fights
solid
then now.
advice,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. No,
Like I'm like that bridge between man and woman, right? That's the beauty of being a fucking tomboy, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yes.
It's because
It's
I can
you.
understand man,
Yeah,
but I
yeah.
also understand woman.
Yeah, and that's why like tomboys are awesome
Fuck yeah.
because they'll chop wood
Thank
with
you.
you, but
You're
then they'll
awesome.
suck you. Then they'll suck you off at like the same day, and you're like, "This is
Winning.
fantastic."
It's
You
winning.
help with
They do
chores.
everything
He
with the
actually
wood.
does a really
Everything.
fantastic
Yes,
job.
yeah, just
Yeah.
wood. and-
It
Yeah.
makes fishing. It makes fishing. Going
They
fishing
chop
is
the wood,
way
they
more-
suck the wood, they ride the wood, they stack the wood, they
Oh, the wood. Let's just say the wood's taken care of. Okay.
all
Yo.
about the wood.
Yo,
You know?
I can't.
Pretty good.
I cannot right now. I did a no. I did a bad thing, and I did. That was nasty. That was so nasty.
No, but it's true though. Like that's what I find. Like last thing I want to see is a girl with like an inch fucking thick of makeup on her face, and she's
Right.
speaking very disingenuously, trying to be somebody who she's not.
Mhm.
I'd rather
Right.
just see some chick be like, "I'm gonna fucking take you in that back fucking bedroom and fuck your shit right now." It's like, all right, let's go.
Down.
Fucking Sarah. A good home always
Yeah.
depends on well-handled wood.
What'd you say?
A good home always depends on well-handled wood.
That's right.
Damn, Sarah,
Look,
that's some.
You got to
fucking
keep that.
straight up knowledge
Look,
right
you got to
there,
keep that
girl.
fire lit. That's how you keep the fire lit.
True. It is true, yes.
Getting
Yeah,
back to
man.
the-
Yeah, man.
I mean, there's a reason there's morning wood.
There's
right?
very knowledgeable
There's a fucking
women
reason
in
for it.
Diagolon. I'm just saying.
And morning wood is good. It's a
Yeah.
good way to start your day.
Yeah, I got the shirt over there. Dick's Morning Wood Service. Let's go. Who wants morning wood? I'll deliver it.
Yeah. Morning glory.
Yo.
Morning dew, and morning wood.
Fuck yeah.
Well, think of all the benefits of it. I mean, you don't like leave the house all horned up looking for another fucking, sire over here. Like you know,
Puts
You
you in a good
fucking-
mood too.
yeah, it fucking sets the mood for the entire day. It's like, I remember like 12 years ago when Amber and I got together, I was single for like 3 years, and I was kind of fucking over the party stage, so I never really went out. And even if I did, it was like with the boys, so I'd just get like shittered. I didn't give a fuck about the women, right? I was like, whatever, I'm just doing my thing. Like I had a bad experience with a girlfriend for like 4 years. I dated a girl for 4 years, ended badly. Let's just say that. So I was like, I wasn't interested.
That'll do it.
Mhm.
So anyway, like when I got together with Amber, I just remember thinking like, if I look over and she's like coming back from the bathroom like with no shirt on, and I've seen some titties today, that's a good fucking day. Because the last 3 years, I haven't seen any live action titties.
Right.
You know,
Titties.
it's like it was like just it was like so
I'm
simple.
gonna presume you saw the titties, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Well,
there's something
12
about
years-
100%.
Yeah,
you saw
12
the
years
titties.
later, she's still here. But like, yeah,
That's
you-
right.
I have a secret. Michelle
Okay.
Michelle flashes me her titties every morning, man, when she's in the bath.
sweet.
Dude,
It's
see?
a good. And you're a happily married man.
Rodney
Every morning,
Carrington was onto something, man. If you just show people your boobs, we could fucking
But-
have world
You know what
peace.
though? It's stupid little
Yeah.
shit like that though that goes a long fucking way.
That's the
Put a
thing.
smile on your face every morning. It's like,
Yeah.
eat boobies. Like, hey,
Yeah,
I've
it's
seen them a
just
1,000
something.
times. We do it every day, but every day it's like, yeah, I love it, man. It's
Yeah,
like,
I don't care how many times I've seen
It's
a pair
still,
of tits.
it's
I'll look at them
still
again.
sexy.
Right?
And it's not, it's like, it's, yes, it's the body, but it's actually more like, to me, it's like the act of doing it that,
Yeah.
Right.
you know what I mean? Because it's like, you're still interested in me. That's hot.
Yeah. Right.
I'm still right fucking proper interested in you over there too, lady. Like,
Yeah. I almost think he's looking at him right now.
You're right, proper, so interesting.
yeah, look at the fucking smile on his face. He's definitely thinking about him.
Oh, but yeah, it's absolutely true though. Like, and it is that, I guess, that feeling wanted as well, right? That it really drives it and really makes it worthwhile. And
Yeah,
it's also
it's
just
like that-
something
that's
silly
my
and
woman.
stupid, right?
That's what my woman and I'm her man, and that's how it's gonna fucking go.
yeah, man.
You want your ride or die.
Yeah.
You know, when you know you're going to go into war, you know that person's going to be right next to you.
Yeah. You want your lobster.
Wait, what about a lobster?
No,
Chris won't get it. You might. That's from fucking what is it? Finding Dory or whatever that is. Or finding what is it?
I think you're going Peterson.
Finding Nemo.
Finding
Nemo. Yeah. That's
Oh.
the one.
The lobster. I'm trying to remember now.
Yeah, it was Dory. Like your lobster. You got to find your lobster. To I can't. I'm holding a phone right now, but you like lobsters. The fingers together.
Yeah, right?
I know, and I'm trying to remember what scene that is. I can't. I'm having a brain fart. I'm sorry.
Me too. I thought it was called Finding Dory, but that's.
Maybe it is Finding Dory. I never
No,
watched that one.
I kind of feel like there was a second one, but that could also be the Mandela effect taking
Finding
effect.
Dory? I'm gonna look it up right now. Is there Finding Dory?
I think there was a second one.
You guys know I haven't watched cable.
Motherfucker, there's a Finding Dory.
See,
There is.
I-
Yeah.
I probably just like saw it in the
Well, my
selection.
kids were already grown by then.
The
So we
fucking Ellen
never...
DeGeneres was in it too.
She's
Well,
Dory.
She is the original voice of Dory.
Oh,
He is
right.
Dory.
Right, yeah, because Dory is in Finding Nemo. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
This is why I would not get your reference because I don't watch that shit.
When was
It's
Finding Nemo?
it's like
so
kids
Finding
shows
Dory
and-
came first?
No,
No.
that Finding
Finding
Nemo was
Nemo
the
came
first
first.
one.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it
What?
did.
I'm telling you right now, no, it didn't.
Yes,
What are you
it
talking
did.
about?
Nope. Finding Dory was in 2016,
Yeah, I do blame it on CERN bourbon.
And Finding
Okay.
Nemo.
and Finding Nemo was 2003.
Did Hitler have
And,
blue
and
eyes?
when and what was Finding
Hitler had
Dory?
brown eyes. I want to know because
Yeah,
I'm
we're
high.
right.
I'm high.
It came
Never
from
mind.
I
this
thought Hitler had
motherfucker.
brown eyes
I'm
too.
high.
I always
I-
thought
Okay, yeah.
I'm dyslexic. I know you're not
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I'm high.
Well, I'm like fucking. My mind was about to be blown. I thought the Mandela effect and CERN was taking effect
Right? I'm
again
like,
here. I was like,
no,
what?
No, I'm
you're
high
not
and
doing
can't
this
math.
right now.
I don't
I
understand.
mean,
how
I'm
the
gonna
years work.
confess.
I really
I
thought
also did
Hitler
a
had
bong hit.
Just saying.
Yeah, I don't understand how the work on the
Wait.
the calendar works.
I did a bong hit when I took a piss too, just as everyone knows. But like now I'm high too. Just
Yeah.
But
No,
no,
like,
no.
is
No,
it just me or
See,
why do I see pictures of Hitler with blue eyes when he had brown eyes? Man?
This is exactly why I have on the bottom there that I am the re to your
it's
Terry.
Chris. It's because Hitler was saving blue-eyed children.
Yes.
So he just transplanted
Hitler was a hypocrite when it came to the eyes.
kids and shit. I don't fucking know.
When it came to the eyes, he was a hypocrite. But I got brown eyes, so I mean,
Me too.
I could be Hitler, or Hitler could have killed me.
I think he'd have kept
Think
me
about
alive
that.
because I'm fucking awesome. Well, actually, no, I might have had a shot. I got a little Italian in
It's
me.
called My Brown-Eyed Girl for a reason.
What?
Oh, my brown-eyed girl, do you remember when?
You guys are high enough to make up for me. Yeah, probably. Speaking of which, I should probably get higher.
Yeah, good, damn good idea. Yes,
It is a good idea.
I've only been going like almost 6 hours now. What the
No.
fuck? Yes.
I've worked.
Just a quick live. Every fucking time I say that, man. Every goddamn
Just
time.
a quick live, and then you got your buddies that come, and then that's it. We're having a good
right.
time, and then we forget what time it is.
We're
It's
ready
only
to
a
get up.
show.
That's what happens when you're fucking having shenanigans.
Every damn
Yeah.
time I say it, though. If I don't say it, maybe I just won't say it. And then it'll
No,
be-
but it's not going to work like that. Like this is what this was. Is you used to say like it's only going to be a short one this time because it's a defense mechanism in case no one shows up.
Yep.
So if no one shows up after like 20 minutes, you're like, all right, quick one.
yeah.
I'm fucking dodging. But
Yeah.
now,
Now
there's
have the
there's
good
too many of
times,
us
so
that
you
like
need to
coming on
sit
here.
back and enjoy it.
It's not going to happen anymore.
I just leave and go eat supper, and you guys just take over.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this
Why
right now.
I got you.
When you sent me the
We're having
StreamYard
some
link,
pretty good conversations.
okay,
Right?
when you sent me the StreamYard link, I was literally just walking into Giant Tiger to start my groceries.
I understand.
All right, I'm like, now we gotta hurry.
No,
Like, I
No,
gotta hurry
next
up
time,
and
next
finish.
time you gotta do it. You gotta do the grocery shopping live, man. So we can all
Well,
watch.
I
watch
was
the grocery
seriously
shopping.
considering it, but I just don't like the fact that it'd be on speaker basically, and everybody would fucking hear everything going on, right? So I was like, but I did consider it.
I've considered doing it at work too, and like today pissed me off because I couldn't even listen because it would play like 6 minutes and then it would just start buffering for like 3, and then it would play another 6, and I was just like, fuck's sake! Like I left it on and I just let it do its thing over there, but like I was like, what the fuck? Like I'm working in a place where I can't even listen to these guys have a good time. But I will say this. It's the best thing to listen to when you're working.
Background.
Because you're not listening to repeat music.
Yeah.
You know, generally what you guys are talking about, like I can relate to it in some way, or I have some thought about it.
You know,
It's like my friends are in the room,
Like, hey, I hear.
but they're not, because it like if my friends, if like there was real everyday people just standing in the room watching me work, and talking like that, I'd be pissed off.
Yeah, right.
I'd be like, fucking help me, motherfucker.
Pick something up.
But you guys physically can't, so that's awesome. You know. So I'm just like, I'm over there like, yeah, my awesome friends who can't help me are talking some jive. Like I fucking dig it.
Well, I'll tell you right now, like the
remember
fucking
that.
main reason I even come on here and do this is just simply to hang out, right? It's like, yeah, like you guys are like the people that I like to talk to the most. So it's like, yeah, all right. If I see that somebody's live, yeah, fucking right, I'll jump on. Let's go.
Now
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, hey Al, man, as soon as you go for a break, man, I'm gonna go walk on your tile that you just sat there, motherfucker, in the background.
Oh yeah. It wouldn't be the first time someone did that to me, but
On your tile, la 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 la.
Yeah. No, but
I would.
Jesse made an
Sorry, go
interesting.
ahead.
She
Yeah,
said, if Lee and Mary never broke down, we might have never got you in here because Becky had to drive us back. She had lunch with you, and then boom,
Yes.
something
Well,
happened into
I
something deep.
had already actually known Becky before that, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that, but
Yeah.
that kind of
But that,
kickstarted it.
actually that did really kickstart it, because it was once me and her went to lunch, then it was like we started talking a little bit more, and then next thing you know, I'm out at her house for that barbecue, and then that's when I meet Slip and everybody else, and then then I was a little more full into it, and then the baseball game when I meet you guys, and from there it's just been like, fuck yeah, here we go.
Funny how she goes, eh?
It is actually.
Yeah.
It's funny how small the world can be,
Yeah.
right? Like that's the thing, because like none of us are really that close to each other in proximity.
No, but
No.
But
kind of but you can bump into somebody in a store when you're out of town, and if you drop enough names, like maybe 10 names, like where are you from? I'm from New Brunswick. Oh, I know someone near you. You drop enough names, you're gonna know somebody. But as soon as you drop the right name, they're really like, boom. Now the other names come out, and now you're like, and stories and shit. It's like, yeah, it is a small fucking world, man.
Well, you don't even in Diagolon. You don't even have to do that. It's just like, are you a dag?
yeah, right.
Are you a dag? Where are you from?
It's funny too, because like how many people that I've come across Facebook profiles, and then I see like the mutual friends, right? And it's funny to just see how many of us have found the same people, right? And all just kind of gravitate towards each other.
Yeah.
And
Well, most of my friends, like I've been doing the fucking It's February party for like over almost 10 years now.
Wow.
With neighbors and ex-neighbors, and I mean, even my ex-neighbors still come here to hang out, and with my new neighbor, my other neighbors. We got new neighbors here, like
Oh, Michelle.
Mickey and them, and like, yeah, it's old and new neighbors and friends and family.
Mhm.
And they've been coming here for years, and that was like the biggest shindig I usually put on in February. First Saturday in February. I think the most people we had would have been about 30, 32 or something like that.
My 50th was pretty big.
Yeah, your 50 was big too. But like on average, our fucking It's February party is usually about 12 people on average.
Huh.
The attitude fits.
And everybody is pretty much like-minded, even before all the the nonsense. It was most people were all like-minded. We all fucking I think most of us had noticism, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's why
a lot of people just listened to me babble on and just went, yeah, Chris, they say anything we already know.
It's funny because like before the Plaid Army or like Diagolon or anything like that, I guarantee almost every one of us had something like way smaller in scale, but like you had it in your life and you kind of knew it, but it wasn't as profound as what we have now. But it was like the people you could talk about aliens with.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There was like that certain group that you had where it was just like,
I've been weeding out people before.
Well, what about this? What about Nibiru?
No, but before Plaid Army and Diagolon, I was already starting to weed people out, man. It's like, sometimes I had buddies that come over here and just wouldn't shut the fuck up about fucking NFL and war, right?
Oh, yeah.
How many times, man? Dude, can you just change the channel? Nope. NFL or war. And they would not stop talking. Even if you didn't, like, we would start having our own conversations and he would still be over there talking about it and no one's listening to him. I'm serious. Yeah. Like, no, but I'm just saying, like, just people like that, I don't fucking need, you weed out the fucking wheat from the chaff, whatever, right? Like,
yeah, that's what I mean. Well, but back in the day,
I wouldn't mind fucking weeding me the fuck out. I'm retarded.
Settle down. You're an integral
I was
part.
born retarded. Nobody fucking told me, man. You guys know that. No,
dude, how many subs? How many subs do you have right now? Have you gone up from the 198?
But the babysitter was throwing me up in the air, and I hit the fucking ceiling, and she went and then I hit the floor.
I'm the Reed to your Tard. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, okay, Chris has 198 subs on here. It could even be more after tonight. Like, I don't even know. Or maybe we lost a couple.
Let's have a look. I'm gonna take a look right now.
We tend to do the over unders. So
yeah, I know that. It's like they come when they go. All right. I don't care if I have.
But it wouldn't surprise me if one person in this chat, like just like that was actually chatting tonight, just took it to like their private Telegram group and was like, "I need 2 people subscribe to these guys."
Yeah, but the person who actually is a second 100 person, whatever.
What is it that you need?
Yeah, it's still 198.
2.
Yeah, I'm just saying, whoever's they should get like a booby prize or something. Boobies.
Like boobies.
Yeah, I know boobies.
Right?
Not that anything to do with boobies. I'm just saying they should get.
Well, no, you called it a booby prize. Now you got to send them a
booby
picture
prize.
of boobies.
That one has to have something to do with boobies. Yes.
And that's what I'll do is I'll
Well, yeah,
start
you
giving
could-
away booby prizes.
I was looking for boobies.
What if they're a female though?
Tell me about the Playboy I was on last night.
Does it say 199, Tom? When I'm on my phone, it says 198 subscribers.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
That's maybe-
What
Yeah,
for
they-
this channel?
Unless it doesn't count me. I don't know. Yeah, for House of Bad Influence, it says
Like, why would a
198.
female like who is the 200 subscriber want like a set of fake tits?
'Cause
Like
I know
like a booby prize. Like you just
I know
send
a
them
lot
the
of women that
coconut
like to
thing.
look at boobs.
You know what it should be?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. You guys will agree. I swear you will.
Okay.
So you say that you're going to see boobies, right? But you know that one video where there's a bra and it looks like boobies, and then it like zooms out and it's actually a dude's ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen that one. We don't have to.
You know what else you could do?
I'm just saying.
You know what else you could do?
That's the prize.
You know what else you could do is just like
Now we're losing. We're losing
take
subscribers.
a bee and put like a sheet over it like a ghost, and it's now a boobie.
I'll jump and ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have like a segment is like, is it boobies or is it man ass? Right? We don't
Ass or
know.
boobs? What is this?
Is it ass or boobs? Ass or boobs?
Yeah.
It's like the old Adam Sandler album where he's like, "Are these people having
Right?
sex?"
You know exactly what I'm
Or
talking about,
working out.
Chris. You and I are cut from the same fucking cloth, bro.
Fucking right we are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get your
you
ass
know
off
exactly
stream.
what I'm talking about. Vagina.
Yeah. This
It's
is
a
why-
crowd.
This is why I love you, Breezy.
That,
We get
no,
each other.
that's yeah. The
I know,
200 subscriber
Well,
needs to get a
100%
picture of Chris
I am
doing the
a
mangina.
man.
This is
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah. Chris's mangina pick. That's the.
Like, I
that's the
mean, I
prize.
would even,
Right.
as long as it was like a one and done thing, like you send me one picture and that's it, like, because I'm 200th.
Yeah.
Like, if it's a unique thing that goes down in Diagolon history, then that's fine. I'll put that in the safe and I'll bust that out when I need to blackmail you.
Oh wow,
Yeah, right. Right.
Feature black
that went dark real quick.
Epstein
Like.
style. No,
That's
fuck.
the theme around here. Is it eventually has to get dark pretty quick. Right?
Yeah, yeah. It has to turn. You got it. Like you get
my
inappropriate.
God, no
you-
bourbon.
200 sub gets a famous key on a
Yeah, the
necklace.
famous
Oh
key.
shit!
The famous key.
Oh,
The back door
famous
key.
key.
Oh God, no, no, fuck no.
Where did the back door come from? What the fuck's that all about?
You're the one who put it there.
Yo,
You did get banned for talking about. You got banned for 2 weeks for
He
talking about
needs to
begging.
stay in its like my own box where it lives.
I didn't know pegging was copyrighted.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of a weird phone call here, but I'll give me like 5 minutes and I'll be back.
Cool, man.
Cool.
Fucking hell.
I still have those keys from.
I've lit the beacons. Oh God, this is going places. I like this. I like this, guys.
Yeah.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
I still got some of those keys from Leaf Nurse's wedding, man. Those cool. They're the bottle openers.
All right.
Ooh.
They're like a keychain.
I actually got a really cool thing from a wedding as well, and it was a wine opener in a fake wine bottle.
Check this shit out. I'm not trying to hypnotize you.
Cute.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah, and it's a fucking church.
Wait.
Key. It is.
Okay.
Church keys are bottle openers. Look at that.
That is cool.
Noise.
Yeah, and it's got their. Well, this one's all fucking.
That is a really cute. I like that.
But it's got.
I love that.
Thank you for being key part of our lives.
Yeah. That's cute.
And you can open beer with it.
And you can open a beer. It's right.
And look how cool that looks. It looks like antique. Looks like a Victorian.
Yeah, it
fucking,
does.
And open the fucking door, man. It's cool. Right.
Don't put it in your ass. Don't put it in
Whoa!
your ass.
Fuck! You had to bring that up. You just fucking had to bring that up.
If you got to put anything near your ass, grab the Diagolon soap because it's
This
for
is
your
not
ass.
I know. That's the only thing that should be near your asshole,
Yeah.
sir, is that Diagolon soap.
Yeah.
Because it'll wash
Yeah.
your ass.
Yeah. Anything
Yeah,
else? No.
yes, I definitely. I highly
And
recommend.
don't worry, the inside doesn't need washing.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't hurt. Well, it probably would.
Well, it might
Wait,
hurt.
whoa!
It might hurt.
Just cleanse the body, Chris. God damn.
Gonna have to fucking cleanse the mind after
Jesus,
this.
man.
Jesus.
Juices.
Jesus.
I love you, man. I need you to live for like ever, okay?
Yeah. I tell you.
Oh, I got fresh grape juice in the market, man.
Oh, white grape.
Ooh, that's a treat.
Yeah, it's concentrated. It's pretty. You can't drink the whole fucking down a whole glass of it.
What's it concentrating on?
Yeah, well, it's concentrating
I mean,
very
yummy.
carefully, I guess, on the wine. It's concentrating on why aren't I wine? Right?
Concentrating really hard.
That's good.
Yeah, concentrating on like why the fuck didn't I get to be the wine? And you guys like,
Right.
you know,
Why am I in this fucking box?
This box sucks.
there's no booze in it.
Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, we're definitely not. This is not for kids. YouTube.
No. No, like I said, I'm the reedy or tired. Let's go.
No, but they ask you, is this for children? No, absolutely fucking not. It's not.
No,
Like, what
no.
the fuck's the problem?
No,
It's in the
I'm not
kids'
for
show.
children. Let me tell you.
Jesus, man, it's not difficult. Why do they have to?
If
fucking
it's a children's show, it's just gonna be singing that fucking pattern song.
Yeah, you know, like I'm barely even for children when dealing with my nephew. Like there's still a lot of times when I'm talking to him. Yeah, there's a few F-bombs will slip out here and there, and I'll be like, you know, well, we were talking about McDonald's today. We're on the way to go get groceries. I'm talking to him about, you know, the food and how it's not really food and how it's garbage and this and that. I'm like, at one point, like I know that I'm talking to him and I'm like, yeah, that shit, fuck, you know, and I'm just like, they're dropping like crazy. And it's just, I'm like, whatever, this, you know what, this is how we talk. And that's just the way it is.
I've always found with raising my kids, just be transparent.
Yeah, right.
Like if
my
they have
son,
a question, if they
Yep.
any kind of question, just
We're not
tell them
stupid.
the truth.
We weren't stupid.
well, I fuck with them first.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, and depending on what the circumstance.
Yeah, right. Like there's a lot of
But
times I'll give them some stupid ass
With
answer.
my point of that, I've always made sure that my children knew that lines of communication were always open from mom's end, from dad's end. Any question they had, they know they can come to us for counsel, right?
Yeah. Although
And
I
that's
will
just
give
the
him.
way like I've
I'll give
done
him
it
some
so
looks
far.
sometimes.
Crossing fingers, knocking on wood, 18 years, it's working.
Yeah. There are some questions he asked though that I just give him a look because I'm like, seriously, kid.
Yeah.
Like just think about it for a second.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you'll get it. Like you don't need to ask that. Really, please tell me you can figure that one out.
Yeah.
But yeah, for like there's tons of times he'll fucking and actually the one thing that I really like.
Yeah, we still going.
The one thing I really like is I will use words that he's definitely not going to hear in the classroom. Like I'll use like larger words and whatever.
Yeah, just be real with them. That's all.
And it's hilarious because he'll pick up the word and then he'll be like, "What's that mean?" And then I explain it to him.
Yeah.
And it's like what I like about that is that I know that is actually going to end up resulting in him having a much better vocabulary than the rest of his friends.
Yeah. And don't ever be embarrassed to ask a question, man. Like just if you
Never.
want to know what a word means, ask what the word means. And if somebody goes, "Oh, you don't know what that word means? Are you stupid?"
Yeah.
Then they're a fucking idiot and fucking move on and ask somebody who knows what the fucking word means.
Yeah. Now there are, like I said, there are some times that he'll ask stupid questions because the answer to his question is in his question. And it's not so much that I like shit on him for asking a stupid question, but I will look at him and go, like, use your brain for a second.
Yeah.
Right? Like, think about that. Think about what you just said.
Yeah.
And go from
And
there.
eventually
And-
you'll see the little light bulb go on,
Yeah,
and
right.
you're like,
and that's
I gotta go.
That's my right, and that's my way of trying to teach him that, like, dude,
Yeah.
sometimes, like, if you just fucking use your head, and you just think
problem
about it for a
solve.
second,
Figure it
you're
out.
gonna figure it out yourself.
The wheels will turn. It's like,
Right? As like you can't just ask for the answer just because you want the answer. Like you've got to be able to figure it out for yourself because there's at some point in time.
Kids don't read comics anymore, man. But when I was a kid, there was big words. There was big words in comics.
I've told them straight out though. I'm like, there's gonna come a time I'm not gonna be there.
No, but you could actually figure out.
I can't hold your hand forever.
Even though you didn't understand the fucking word in the comic, you could kind of get the gist of what the word meant by the context of the pictures and fucking whatever. You know what I mean? So that's how I learned how to read and stuff. Like some of the big words, I already knew what they were just because I thought I did, but I didn't know. Like not always. It's like I just assumed it had something to do with like this part over here, or the the comic and shit. Yeah. It's like I didn't look it up in the dictionary. Sometimes I did. Sometimes I'd ask, what was this word? Right. But when you're young, you're too embarrassed to ask because you don't want to look stupid.
No, I love the fact that he picks it up.
I know. When you're a kid, you're afraid to look stupid, so you don't ask. You have to ask questions, man. Ask all the questions.
That's all he does is ask questions. Sometimes it gets annoying.
Yes, it does, man. But you can't. You gotta fucking be patient. You gotta be fucking patient.
It does.
Yeah, it's like I always have to kind of stop.
And just so you're aware, even at 18, the questions do not stop.
I know.
No, they shouldn't, man. I'm still asking myself.
Throw that over your way.
Yeah, but there are a few times where I got to stop myself, and I'm like, "Yep, he's 8. All right."
We still got,
there are times.
Even after that, infinity. They always ask questions.
One thing I do really like.
I still ask my mom questions.
Yeah, one thing I really love about him though is like those days where you just know you are about ready to kill somebody. Your mood is like so unstable that the slightest little fucking thing.
Right. Somebody just blows at me the wrong way. You're going to get a fucking fist in the nose.
Yeah, I've had those moments, and it's nice because I'm able to just look at them.
Usually the wrong person that you.
Here's the deal. I am in a fucking terrible mood right now, and I am this close to just blowing my top. So can you please just go do something? Stay out of my way.
Go that way.
And because I'm like, I don't want to yell at you. I don't want to blow up on you. And I know that it's going to happen if you're out here bugging me constantly. I'm like, so if you could just please go play in your room, give me a little bit of time.
And how does that work out?
It works beautifully.
Yeah.
It works beautifully. Like he gets the message immediately and he's like, okay. And he goes and he chills out for a bit. And then I get over my shit. And I'm like, all right, cool. Let's go.
Well, you're being honest and you're using your words.
Yeah.
You don't just freak out, man, and fucking.
I catch it before I get
man,
there.
I can go from like 0 to 100. It's the fucking, the Latina in me.
Yeah, man. I always feel like an ass when I lose my temper or raise my voice and shit. I always feel like a dickhead after.
Yeah, a lot of the times.
I could be a hothead sometimes.
Yeah.
I can admit to that.
See, and I've noticed it's like now that I don't drink, I notice it more, right? Like I don't know what the correlation is there exactly, but since quitting drinking, I am much better at recognizing my own mood, recognizing the changes in my body as I start to get mad or as I start to get frustrated.
So at least you have that ability to be like, okay, I need to step away for a moment.
Yeah, right. Like I've got a moment there where I can make a decision and know which way it's gonna go. Right.
Yep.
That's interesting to me.
Yeah.
Well, because I feel like I'm the opposite. Like if I'm drinking and I start getting mad about something, then I'll really put myself in check, and I'm like, because you can't blame it on the booze. You can't do this, that, the other thing, right? So you may as well take the high ground. I find myself losing it when I'm not in that mindset. Like at work, something happens, and I'm just like, motherfucker, like. And I'll just like tear a strip off someone.
Well, it's gonna always be motherfucker.
But I'm not drinking at work. I'm not
You know what? And I think what it is potentially anyway. Like as I hear you say that, like I'm kind of thinking in my own experience. I think because I can relate to that as well. Like in times where I couldn't drink, I would get fucking super frustrated, super mad, and fucking fly off the handle. And I think the difference is because when I was drinking, it's like, man, I could just easily go drink a beer and get rid of this feeling. Whereas now it's like I actually have to work to get rid of that feeling, and like there's that difference, right? Like I know when I'm drinking, I know what the easy answer is, and it's the fact that I can't do that easy answer that's making me mad, not the actual thing itself.
I don't know if it's necessarily that. I think it's the fact that like if I've had like even one beer, and it's completely justified, and I fly off the handle. Somebody has the opportunity to spin this like, well, you were drinking.
Yeah.
Like you're a shitty person when you're drinking.
Yeah.
I can drink 20 fucking beers, man, and still fucking win a fight.
I know for me, I
have 2 fucking beers and I get loud, and all of a sudden I'm an asshole.
Yeah, I was the type though that there were definitely times where I flew off the handle because I was blackout drunk, and now I'm just asshole John's come to the party.
And that's you bring up, like you say, you're the type, because there are different types.
Yeah,
I can drink 20 beers and I go goofy, retarded, happy go lucky.
Well, and
that's like my stepdad. My stepdad is like the happiest fucking drunk.
Same with weed with me, man. Like I'm way less confrontational, man. When I'm popping
weed
at all. Like, I don't want to. I'll laugh. I'm like, I'm not fighting you, man.
You give hugs when you're high.
I don't. I wouldn't say I don't get paranoid. I just get less. I'm not fucking fight or flight mode, man. Like when you're drinking, sometimes you get beers in you and no puff. There's a difference in buzzes, kids.
Yeah, that's the same as
I think Al.
No, but beer, I get more fights drinking, obviously, than because I was in bars and shit.
Yep. Right. But having said that, there's a reason I don't drink hard alcohol. I stick to the life.
It took me years to figure that out, man.
That's why I did the same. I stuck with just fucking beer for a while, and then it just.
I don't want to fucking.
It's never like I gotta have a shot. I gotta shot of that.
Stick to your brand, to your shit, and drink it moderately and drink it responsibly, man. And eventually you grow up. Hopefully after 35.
Even back in the day. Like even back in the day when everyone was learning how to like control things and they were learning their limits and all this, like in beer, I was always a beer drinker. I loved it. Like my grandma would give it to me when I was like fucking 5 and 6, like just a sip or two, whatever. I always enjoyed it. But the thing is I always tried to be the voice of reason with people, like. Yeah. Because you'd see that guy just drink like 5 beers and be like, I'm gonna fucking knock this guy out. Yeah. I'm like, why?
You know how many times I've seen this?
Like the guy didn't even do anything.
They do the walk like King shit.
So I used to bounce. I would see this shit all the fucking time.
You're 130 pounds and you're walking like you got fucking grapefruit under your arm.
Like I never understand. Like, okay, if you've got a legitimate beef, like sort it out, like and that's the way it's always been. But like, just because you got a little sauce under your belt doesn't mean you got to go be confrontational.
No.
So
that's the thing, though, is that the alcohol affects people differently, right?
Okay, so
you give some people a little fire under their ass where they think they can do things they can't,
Hey, I get in a lot of bar fights, and I have a little bit of a say in this fucking alcohol fighting bullshit.
Okay.
But, no. Whereas you're puffing a joint and you're with the boys and you're puffing a joint, and some guy says something in front of everybody and he salts you. Even if it was your best friend said something that fucking made you go red face. You know what I mean? Like instead of fucking punching them, if you were high. Instead of punching him, you'd be like, all right, motherfucker. I'll remember that.
Bro, what the fuck? That's uncalled for, right?
Yeah, let me stew on that for a bit, and then I'll get you for that later.
No, I would generally like.
Drinking, you get a big buzz on, you'd be like, what the fuck did you just say, bud? And you just.
And then there's a smash bottle, and now you're
You could just like you could dissolve or like devolve the situation by just being like, "Ha, that's rich."
Yeah, but see, this is what I mean by alcohol affects everybody.
Oh, lowers your
differently,
inhibition.
right?
Like
That
you
in
do
that
things a little more
situation, there's many that are just going to immediately say "fuck you, bud," and let's go. 'cause
Yeah,
it's
you do
that
things
whole
more rash
affecting
when
the
you're under
judgment,
the influence of alcohol.
right?
You do things more rashly.
Yeah, it's
Me
a
and alcohol are
personality
not-
thing.
You don't look.
I've
No,
I've
it's,
come to
there's
that realization.
personality. There's and also like the other thing is too, is like intentions for drinking. I think matter as well.
Yeah.
Because like in my case, the reason it becomes a problem is because I always used it to cope.
Yeah.
Right, that it was my
Yeah,
complete
it's copium
coping
for a lot of
mechanism.
people.
I cope. Yeah.
No, but I mean, like it was my coping for every fucking thing. Everything.
Yeah.
It didn't matter what it was. If I was happy, it
No,
was
I know.
booze. If I was sad, it was booze. Angry,
Yep.
booze. Fucking
Yep.
everything. And when I do drink it,
Beer tastes fantastic, by the way. So
I drink it way,
I
way,
bet
way
it
too
does.
Yeah, you know what it is for me, and I figured this out like the other day. It has nothing to do with my emotions. It's if I worked that day, I earned it, so I drink.
And
Yeah.
it tastes way better.
And I
It tastes
can see
way
that
fucking better at the end of the day.
Also,
Like,
that's the thing.
ironically, I find I drink less on the weekends, unless there's like a party
we
or like
still
I've
are.
got
We still are, Jason.
I've got a friend in town or something. But like, if nothing's going on that weekend, I don't really fucking. I'll have like maybe a couple, but it's like after the work day, I'm like,
I don't know what a couple is.
It's
I need to put a few
Yeah.
down.
Like,
That's
I
where- like,
legitimately
that's
do
where I
not
have-
know what a couple is.
Yeah. I
If I
have
s-
my limit meter disappears.
Yeah,
It's
no, once
non-existent.
as I've told people, I only ever say yes to the first one.
Yeah, the rest is out of control. Is
Yeah,
like,
the rest is beyond me. Like
Yeah.
I don't get a say in it anymore because
yeah, you're
there's-
one and done, right? Like, and I don't mean one and done like
But,
drinking. I mean you're
yeah.
one and fucking done tonight, bud.
Yeah. Like it's like I will go until one of two things happens, and that's I'm either passed out or there is just no more alcohol to be drank.
Oh yeah,
It's one or the
Yeah.
other, and it's
yeah.
never been
No,
different.
I've been there.
It's a
I've done
shitty
that.
way of going about. That's for
Oh,
sure.
it is because when I black out, like that's when I wake up in the morning and somebody fills me in on all of the terrible things I
Yeah,
said to somebody.
This sounds
all of the
awfully
fucking-
familiar. Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, and I've said some fucking horrid shit. Like,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have.
You're like,
I have-
no.
There
They're
is a
like,
mean-
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
There is a
oh,
mean
my
motherfucker.
God.
You're a
deep
liar.
inside,
I mean, like,
okay?
you're a liar. You're a liar. I'm like, oh, really? I'm a liar? You're going to be kissing my
You-
feet.
You guys
then
want
I go ask four other people, and they're all saying the same thing. Like, yeah, Chris, you said that last night. I'm like,
Oh yeah,
You know,
and
like-
I've said some
It's
mean
like, yeah,
shit.
story checked out. Fuck.
oh man, like, I have so much feet to kiss and fucking.
I don't know what's worse
Yeah.
though, because like when I get fucking blackout drunk, I'm more likely to be like a serious danger to myself than anyone, like than my reputation or anyone else. Like I'll fall down the stairs and
Oh,
like I'll be having the greatest time with someone and it's just like step backwards down a flight of stairs. Like
I can't guarantee that I'm not going to be in jail, dead, or
Oh, jail's
otherwise.
But
as soon as
that's
I black out.
that's the difference I'm talking about. It's like I'm going to be in an ambulance or something if I get that drunk. I'm more likely to be in an ambulance than I am to be in a fist fight. Because I'm just the more I drink, like the happier I get. And then I don't have that switch where it goes boom, and I just go
Oh,
wanna
I
fucking
definitely
go?
do. I do.
want to fuck. Like I don't have that. I've never had that. I'm more likely to hurt myself really bad, like than unless something happens. I mean, if a fight breaks out and someone's like punching my buddy, okay, I'll get into it, right? That's not a
Yeah.
problem. But like,
I'm
I'm not
equally-
gonna fucking start some shit for no reason.
Oh,
I'm more likely to crack jokes and fucking
that's
you know
awesome.
just be
Yeah,
a big goof. Like that's all I've ever been is like
I
well,
can't-
small goof, but
I can't guarantee that once I'm blackout. Like that's the thing. Like I can be me the whole night, but the second I hit that blackout point,
Oh,
the me just turns off. And I've always
Kind
referred
of
to
like,
it-
y'all remember that movie
sure you're not
fucking
party.
with Jim Carrey? Was it Me, Myself, and Irene?
Yeah. Just like that.
Where
actually.
he just like he would go from like
Yeah.
literally like that.
Absolutely.
Back to show on aisle 5.
Who knows what the fuck I'm gonna do? Like, I'm liable to jump in a car and drive. I'm
I've seen that
liable
movie in a while.
to, like, there's a whole number of things that I have done in the past after I've hit that blackout stage that I know that I cannot allow myself to ever get there again, because there's no telling what I'm going to do. Like, I literally can't say, because I've done some horrible shit. Like, the shit that I've been filled in on, I've been disgusted with myself in many situations.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what the fuck, right? Like, it's totally out of character.
And that's when it's like, yeah, you know what? Me and alcohol, we ain't friends. We ain't even like acquaintances.
Yeah, right?
We enemies.
That's why these days. Yeah, that's why these days I am good
That is
with
my
just some
enemy.
weed and a little bit of mushrooms. All right, give me
Yeah,
some
that's
mushrooms.
right.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I'll take that. That's cool. I can just hang out and fucking enjoy my night. And I know that I'm not going to say anything
What is
disgusting to somebody. I'm not going to fight. I'm
the
not.
diameter of a chicken head.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, no, but that I mean, there's no good upsides to it. Like, I don't encourage it, around anybody. But at the same point in time, it's like you recognize that doesn't work for you.
Yeah.
The fact that it does work for me,
You have to.
I always
recognize it for
have to be
yourself
on guard for that.
Right. But see, and this is
Like,
where
when it stops working for me, then you need to recognize it, right?
Yeah, right. But see, and this is where I say, like, it affects everybody kind of differently in that sense, because, like, I know a lot of people that can drink all fucking night and just be a fucking joy the entire time, right?
Yeah.
I know other people that immediately want to fight. I know, like, for me, most of the fights that I picked was usually I was in a relationship and I'd say something fucking stupid to my girl, and fucking that would set off whatever.
Verbal
right?
arguing and fighting is. I think you're talking about like scrapping. Like you have to.
No, I'm just talking fighting in general.
If you're in a room, I've been in a room.
I was talking about scrapping. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just in any sense. Like, if it's with a girlfriend, it'd be an argument, but I'd also be known to be like, yeah, all right, let's fucking fight too, right? Like,
shit goes from 0 to fucking 100 in like a split second, man.
Okay.
It's like, and that's part of keeping your cool. That's why I kind of like weed over beer. Weed is safer than
alcohol affects
alcohol.
the judgment, right? So if
Weed
your
is
judgment
way safer than alcohol when it comes to violence and domestic violence. Domestic violence cases are usually almost always drunken related or drug related.
Well, your
But hard
judgment's
drugs.
fucked, so
I
immediately
literally
you're fucking.
came from a household of domestic abuse. I got to
Hey, dog,
witness my
should I beat you?
ass
No,
almost
weed
every
keeps
night
you
from my
fucking-
dad, right?
Look at me.
That's my
Everything
bio
I
dad,
read
my
about-
stepdad.
Yeah, right.
Like, my stepdad's a fucking saint. I love him. That's my dad. I will fight for that man.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of which, I don't mean to interject, but that phone call I got where I had to fuck off for a second,
Yeah.
you guys will probably get a kick out of this. So,
Oh boy.
my stepdad phoned me, and it's like he lives with my mom still, but they're not together. They're roommates anyway.
Okay.
We have this tradition. His family's Icelandic, like my nana was fucking born in Iceland.
Oh, yeah, you're telling me.
Yo,
about
that's really
So-
fucking cool.
and
Yeah.
the myths
I
and
think this is
stories.
the first time I've actually known somebody from fucking Iceland, or
Well,
a
I'm not-
descendant from Iceland.
I'm fucking, I guess, I'm blended in, but I mean, I'm
Nice,
Scottish.
cool.
I'm half Scottish, but
I get you're
my-
a mutt, but I'm just saying I've never heard this is the first time in my life I've heard somebody say that they were Icelandic.
so this is a cheers in Iceland. Skull.
Up to kill
All right, fucking A.
So anyway,
Scottish.
so my he doesn't phone me too much anymore because I see him from time to time. Like he doesn't live that far away, but we have this tradition around Christmas where, and it goes all the way back to World War II. It's like a thing But and you guys are going to get a kick out of the name. Johnny's going to make some fun out of it. But we make this drink called moose milk.
Nice.
Johnny, should I give you 5 minutes, Johnny?
Oh,
Does it come from the moose knuckle?
My fucking hands on this one.
Jerking off a moose. No.
Amazing.
You gave me one. That's
Amazing.
good enough.
Yeah. So anyway, what this stuff is it's and like I said, it goes back to World War II. All the soldiers that like from Iceland, this is what they would make. So, you know, you'd get war rations of booze and stuff like that, right? And you get war rations of cigarettes and cigars and all that. So what they would do is everyone would take their gin and their rye and their sugar and then their raw eggs. So what you do is you do 5 dozen raw eggs, 5 pounds of sugar, 2.6 of gin, and 2.6 of rye. You mix it all up, like you whip it good. You fucking whip it good. And then you fucking you throw like a couple cinnamon sticks in it and you let it sit for.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, absolutely. The recipe?
The whip,
yeah,
whip it.
Whip it good. Anyway, so bottle of gin, 2 bottles of rye, 5 pounds of sugar, 5 dozen eggs. You blend all that up. You throw a stick of cinnamon in each bottle, and you just put a cap on it, and away you go. You leave it for like a week and a half. First off, raw eggs is nothing but protein for soldiers. Booze, nothing but fucking, iron balls now. You fucking lock and load, right? You get a little bit of sugar, so your endorphins raise up. It's the perfect battlefield fucking drink. But we do this every year because I've got 4 siblings. 4 brothers, sorry. So I'm the 5th brother. So me, my stepdad, and my 4 brothers do this.
Damn,
and we've done
he
this
made a whole fucking hockey team.
It's like a booze nog.
I'm gonna start calling you Mambo number 5.
I like it.
Yeah.
All that booze and all that sugar and just a couple of eggs. What's the ratio here, man? What's going on?
5 dozen eggs.
Oh, 5 dozen eggs.
Yeah.
That's
5 pounds of sugar. And basically 3 2.6s of
Holy
liquor.
fucking diabetes.
That's why you only do it at Christmas. I mean, it's a treat.
And you take it home.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Yeah, everybody takes a jug home with them, and it's still fresh, and that's awesome, man. That's a good tradition. I like it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, well, it comes from World War II, maybe even World War I. I don't know. I mean, she knew it from World War II, but yeah, it's almost like it's like paying homage to my Nana, she passed away in 2014, I think, or something like that. 2009. I don't know. Well, they all fucking went at different times. But yeah, you just pay homage to your old people, right?
Yeah.
I can only think of 2 traditions in my family.
We do sweet
that
bread.
I can remember. One is just not showing up. And then the other is me and my uncle always just drinking in the garage to avoid everybody, and maybe there might be a line or 2 involved.
Newfie breakfast.
The old tradition.
Nice.
Well, see, exactly. The further east you go, the more Icelanders you're going to find, right?
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay. It's just it caught me off because I was like,
it's
wow,
actually
this is the
not
first
hang
time
out with
I've ever,
town, Andor.
heard somebody say this, and I'm 38, so
Why is it
that's
green?
a really long time.
What?
Iceland doesn't really have no ice, but Greenland does. What the fuck's going on there?
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. That's retarded.
Who can answer that fucking question? Because that's a conspiracy we need to figure out.
Right?
If you actually had to ask me, I would be like, well,
that's how
they
you
wanted
know that
to
the world's
disguise their paradise as
Yeah, maybe.
ice, and then get all the fucked up people who wanted to go there to go to the green one.
Yeah.
And then the
go to
green.
Greenland.
Yeah.
That's
Go
the
over
one you
there.
want.
Yeah.
This is Iceland. You don't want ice.
Nah, it's nasty here. You go over there.
Yeah, it's just camouflage. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be my
Climate
guess,
change.
but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
just
it's
talking.
climate change. Hey,
I'm
that's what it
fucking
was. Climate change.
talking shit. So you know.
Yeah, there was a climate change incident like thousands of years ago that made Greenland
Yes.
icy and Iceland green.
Tom knows. Drunken Norseman.
Yep.
No wood in Greenland, yeah. The Vikings made ships out of all of it, and they took it.
Well, yeah, they stole like 300 trees.
That all 300 of them.
Yeah, it's barren now.
Yeah, 1600s. There's like 300 trees there. Like,
Yeah.
That's funny though. What in the fuck are you doing?
But anyway, that's the tradition.
Wow.
That's what we're doing on Thursday. So
Fucking cat's playing with
No.
the doorstop thing, getting that loud farty noise in the background.
Well,
Stop it. Fucking cats, man.
Yeah, I thought there was a glacier in Iceland. Yeah, there was a glacier that people can explore. It's all black on top of it.
good
All
grief.
the surface.
there's a few of them over there, and there's like volcanoes. One just erupted recently.
Fuck.
Mhm.
Fucking cracked a town in half.
It's not something you think of when you think of Iceland, volcanoes and shit. But
No,
they have their
no,
thermal fucking whatever. Don't they power a power plant through their thermal, like their natural steam?
Yeah.
Their hot water? Yeah.
Yeah, so they do. They use a lot of thermal energy. But it's like I've never been there personally, but I know like my auntie has. It's like she's like, you know, Lord of the Rings. Like it's
You have to.
fucking the movie. Like it's filmed there, but it doesn't even do it justice.
No, okay. I see what you're saying. So they used it as a backprop for that movie. Yeah. Isn't was it Iceland or was it? I thought it was
Yeah,
Iceland.
Iceland.
I know, but wasn't it Iceland where the people just fucking went there? They all took the day off and went to the Parliament building and kicked them all out.
Well, they're all like from like they're all immigrants to like the Faroe Islands and shit, as far as I know. So
Like, aren't they a little bit of like a spread of
No,
like
it was one
different
of
European
the
nations?
Scandinavian. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
No, but one of the Scandinavian countries, they all decided everybody just fucking went downtown and just took
Oh, dude,
everybody
it's
and they
like-
removed them from office and took all their shit out and threw it out.
oh, for fuck's sakes, we're gonna get Tom back on here real quick because he can't stand listening to this. I guarantee it.
And,
He's over there like it's my birthday, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna make me come back and tell you.
Like it's Norway.
You guys
Norway.
gonna make me teach
Yeah.
you a thing or two
You
for fuck's
fucking
sake?
idiots.
Yeah,
You guys are so dumb. It's Norway.
yeah.
And
He's I
thing
do
is,
like
even in Ukraine, they were throwing politicians in the Ukraine, man, in dumpsters and shit,
Able.
tossing them in the dumpsters. Like,
But
which was,
as far as I know, it was the Viking like religion that did get people onto the island of Iceland. Because like Vikings were they were fucking mariners.
oh, yeah, they were mobile. They were mobile.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah.
very amphibious and
They were
Which
seafaring.
would make sense. Yeah.
that's his birthday. We're talking about his speciality, but I don't know a goddamn thing about Norse mythology or whatever. So I'm fucked.
No, I don't know dick shit, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth.
All I knew,
I'm just gonna read Tom's comments like it's me.
they taught us about
Yeah.
Eric the Red and
And
Leif
you
Erikson.
guys, Iceland was founded by refugees.
Iceland was founded
King
by
Harold
refugees from King Harold's reign.
That's something
No,
that came from here.
No, we were taught in the '80s, man, about Leif Erikson and Eric the Red, and the Vikings were in Newfoundland. We were taught all that in school. Like that was not hidden. Like we all knew in Canada that Christopher Columbus was, yeah, good for him, but like the Vikings were way ahead of you there, buddy.
Well, yeah, and like I mean, it's pretty intense, like to come out of that part of the world and sail those seas. Like they all say Spain and whatever. Like it's like that's calm compared to what these fucking guys were dealing with their ships.
Mm.
I mean, fucking just go to England, go to Scotland. Like my family's from the north of Scotland. I've actually been there, and like right on the North Sea. My grandma's brother he owned a fish factory in Aberdeen, Scotland, and a lot of our family was from like I think it's called the Orkneys, which is like random fucking islands at the tip of the country, and it is fucking brutal up there, dude. Like, you don't want to live. It's like living on fucking Baffin Island.
Yeah, I've heard of the Orkneys. And, yeah,
You don't want to be on the tip.
the tip. No,
Nobody likes taking the tip.
No.
there's a lot more spray in the tip.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh God.
It tends to be a lot wetter, colder, uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It is what she is. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna bounce out for the night. I gotta eat something.
Yeah.
I already ate while I was live.
Yeah, same here. I fucking made dinner.
Yeah, well, if you're on in an hour or so, I might come back, but I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Fuck, man, I can't.
Before you go, take this little piece of nugget of information that, remember, comes from my brain. Leif Erikson founded Greenland, and Vinland, Iceland, was discovered by Floki Curtison, if memory serves me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of that means, but I'll take that for what it is.
See, I'm smart.
SMRT.
I'm like
Yeah,
fucking
right?
stupid still laughing over here.
Yeah, Portuguese were here. Like there's evidence of the Portuguese and like on Sable Island alone.
Used to inhabit British Columbia.
500 years
Saying, my dad said something of this nature, and I'm like, there's no way that the Portuguese were here in Canada before.
No,
like,
it was pretty
on,
close.
that's crazy.
The Vikings and the Portuguese, man, that was pretty damn close. Like
No, actually,
I've been, like, doing
if
some,
you
like,
if you
background
look,
checking on my last name and shit, and been doing some like, soul searching. And I'm like,
if you
dude,
look it
I'm
up,
like,
the
royalty,
Phoenician culture.
Like, what the fuck?
well, guaranteed the pork chops were here 300 years ago, easily, right? There's evidence.
Possibly.
Yeah. Well, the Sable.
We got those motherfuckers up in Brazil. Like how the fuck did we get to Brazil when we lives over here? I don't get it.
Well, and that's the thing. Like that's where correct me if I'm wrong, and I could be very wrong because I'm high. But like I think that Phoenicians are the predecessors to the Portuguese.
That could be. Makes sense.
I have no idea.
Because the Phoenicians came.
I'm a terrible Portuguese.
I don't know. Anyway, somebody look it up and tell me if I'm a fucking idiot or not. I mean, it's very possible.
Sounds neat.
The ports discovered the Panama.
Jay Lee
Fucking-
says, no, they're not.
Yender knows more than I do.
But the Phoenician culture did end up on the east side of South America.
I can get behind that. I came from pirates. Fuck
No,
yeah.
the west side of North America or South America. West side of South America. Fuck me.
Remember, it's me speaking. I thought they are Palestinians.
Oh,
absolutely not. The Palestinians only know desert life.
You're supposed to make me smart, Tom.
They're destined to be turned to glass, apparently.
Okay, guys, I gotta go.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna like pee my pants. This guy, I can't. I gotta go.
Yeah. All right.
I love you guys. I'm gonna watch you guys. Like I'll be with you in spirit, kind of thing. But I gotta go pee, and I need to.
You got your girls' night tomorrow, so
Yes, absolutely.
All
right. Whoosh.
It's over.
I'm out too. Later.
Have a good one. Oh my. Oh my. And it's just us.
Fuck, I know, eh?
Yeah.
We should make some prank calls or something. I don't know.
I haven't done a prank call in so fucking long.
I can't do it anymore, man. I can't do it.
It's been a long time.
Unless some old people that live out in the country that have a landline with no fucking call display, and you just call that old farmer and just like, hey.
No, I always loved. I'd actually when I worked in radio, I used to always prank our afternoon girl.
Yeah.
Right.
Fun.
Like if I wasn't working, I remember I was eating breakfast once in a diner here, and they have these like pamphlets. They're called like the Blue Water Morning, right? And in it, it's got like a bunch of
airline there somewhere.
Well, it's got like a bunch of ads and a bunch of other shit in it, right? And then there was always this thing. It was called the Hidden Word. And the girl that was on air, Carrie Buchanan, she's the, like, I guess it was sponsored by our radio station. And so it was called Carrie Buchanan's Hidden Word.
Like a
So
religious
me,
thing or something?
huh?
Was it a religious thing or something?
No, it's a hidden word. You just sit there and fucking look for the word in the pamphlet. That's
Oh.
all you do, right?
Yeah, okay.
So I was sitting down eating breakfast and I see this, and me being me, I'm like, fuck it. So I call the radio station and she answers because she's doing her shift, right? And I'm like, is this Carrie Buchanan?
Disguising your voice.
And she's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, Carrie. I got the Blue Water Morning here, looking for your hidden word. Where'd you put it? She's just like, what? And I'm like, yeah. I'm looking over this here Blue Water Morning. It says here you got a hidden word. Where'd you put it?
Where's the word? Where's that
And
word?
like, she has no idea that it's me, right? So she thinks this is a genuine caller. So she's trying to explain to me how she doesn't actually hide the word.
Yeah.
Right? That's the Blue Water Morning staff just picks a word. She just sponsors it, kind of thing, right? I'm like, but it's your word, isn't it?
You're just fucking with her. Right?
Oh yeah, it was fucking hilarious. Loved every second of it, and I do that to her often. Like I just call her up and
That's
like
terrible,
disguise her
man.
voice and just fuck with her. Oh, it's so fun.
How does she take that? When
I
she
mean-
found out. Did she ever find out? Or
Oh yeah, of course, because I'd always tell her. Like there'd be a point in the phone call where I would say something that she clued in that it was me.
Oh, okay,
right?
yeah, that's fucking
Right.
nice, man.
But yeah, it was hilarious.
Dude, I love shit like that, man. It makes for an easy day when you're at work. You know what I mean? Especially if people have a sense of humor and they joke. It's like,
Yeah.
fuck, you got me, you fucker. Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing though, is it's not like I was just being like I was always pretty creative with how I was doing it, right? And making it so that she didn't really know that it was me right off the hop, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I love that stuff, man.
I like being a bit of a jackass. It's fun.
Well, no, man. It's like we need people like that, man. Oh my
Yeah.
god, do we ever need fucking people like that more than ever?
Well,
Fuck.
it's just it's entertaining, and I don't know. I do like making people laugh.
Like you and East Coast Canadian and Edgy and Greg and
Right.
Dimitri and there's all these comedians and stuff out there, man. And they're all like they're basically carrying the torch of where all the other comedians left off, like that we can't say anymore on. But they just okay. So if Carlin was still around and Pryor was still around and Lenny Bruce was still around, they'd be all over the shit that these guys are saying. And that
Oh,
we're
fuck yeah.
they would have tons and tons of ammo for their comedy routines, right?
Yeah, comedy's watching the news now. You're right. Absolutely.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
Uh,
it's sad.
Yeah, like I've said before, like Canada's become a sketch comedy show. Like this entire country has just become a sketch comedy
I
show.
know,
Now,
man. It's not
whether or not it's a good sketch comedy show is an entirely different discussion. But
No, it's a clown show. It's like when they all jump out of the fucking Volkswagen and there's like
Yeah.
30 of them. It's like, what?
it's definitely strange.
Gonna get better.
Yeah, what happened to those parody videos? They are gone.
What parody of videos are these ones on?
Yeah, which
Which parody of videos? A parody of.
I mean,
No.
fuck, parody now actually seems fucking more
Yeah,
real.
it's like-
Remember?
The news seems like parody. Right? It's like,
Oh, there used to be a lot of parody videos. Well, we don't need parodies now. Just fucking
No.
look at the reality.
Yeah.
Like, we don't even need to make it up. That's the sad part. We can just take the real shit and talk about that, and it's funny.
the fact that we can meme and they can't meme tells you that there's a they and us, and that's not good.
Yeah.
You know, us and them kind of bullshit. Like they can't meme, we can meme. That means like the comedy when you kill the jester, that's not good.
No, like I've said, like I think that comedy is very important in the sense that.
Oh, Kim says hi.
Oh, hey, hi.
I thought that's who it was in there. JLI. That's a friend of ours.
Yeah.
They're. I don't think they're dead. They're not dags. But again, I have friends who are like-minded, but are.
She's my friend since I was 3.
She's known her since she was 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kim's awesome.
I'll have to look that up.
Like,
Says, watch the video put out by AOC before she became a person. She is predicting the future in that video. Some satanic stuff going on there. It's called Weapon of Choice. I'll have to check that out.
Before she became a person, I don't know. A person like.
Well, I assume that means before she was known, right?
Yeah. Person's an interesting fucking way to frame it. I would use that word. I would have used a different word. Person.
That chick
I wouldn't have used anything derogatory. I would not have used person.
Yeah, before
I would have said that before she was known. You know, because like I don't give these fucking creatures fucking anything more than they deserve.
Yeah,
we shouldn't, and they do. They get way more spotlight than they deserve, man.
Yeah,
like,
especially because they don't even fucking do anything really anymore. So what the fuck, right?
Yeah, man.
Like I sometimes I think that if I was to ever run for anything, that maybe I might even say, why not give me a shot? I can't fuck it up any worse than they have.
Pretty much.
A fucking rock. That rock that holds my door open there that I've had.
Yeah, right.
Babies, that will do a better job just sitting there. The statue of Phil just sitting there.
Absolutely.
Would do a better job than any of these guys do.
Yeah, because doing nothing would be better than what they've done.
What they're doing. Yeah.
Right? Like, just don't do anything for 4 years.
It's sad, but it's true. It's fucking sad, but it's true, man. You know what I mean?
No, it is. It is very unfortunate, but
it is, man. It's kind of freaky. It's like, man,
and like it's sad that it does make me feel like I actually could do one of their jobs, though. Like that's the sad part. I should not feel like I would be able to do their job. I shouldn't. There is no justification in my mind for me thinking that I could do an equal or better job than what is going on already, and I'm sure that I could at this point.
Yeah, I'm not. I grew up in construction, man. I've always been in construction. I like to get to the point, and that's probably why I get along with my military buddies and shit. You know, my vet friends and stuff, because like we keep it simple. Like, keep it simple, stupid. Get to the fucking point. What's the problem? How do we fix it? Okay, you do this, I'll do this, and you lead by example, of course, and fucking, okay, well, I'm going to be right in there with you. So, okay, yeah, there's heights involved. Okay, I'll go up a 40-foot ladder, you go up a 30-foot ladder, whatever. Let's fucking do it. Let's get it done, man. Get the fuck done. Get it the fuck done.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, absolutely, right? Tradwife nails it, though. They're there for power, not to do a good job.
I know, but you're supposed to be there working for...
You're supposed to be, yeah.
People put you there to represent them and work for them, and heaven forbid you might have to break a sweat. Oh, I know, it sucks, eh?
Yeah.
But holy fuck, man. Oh, you got a paper cut there, fucking princess? Fucking keep going.
I already know that I would be able to do a better job than them, because the first fucking thing I would do is cut majority of the foreign aid and keep that fucking right here. So immediately I would have already improved the country vastly. So I already know that I can definitely do a better job.
Almost everybody I've met in the DAG community, man, fucking would do a better job.
Yeah, I believe that too.
You know, and whatever.
Yeah. But I mean, you see the problem in me believing that I can do a better job, right? Like that is a problem. I'm sorry. That is a huge fucking problem.
No, it's not, man.
No, it is, because
my grandmother, all arthritic and shit could have done a better job, man.
No, but this is why it's horrible, though. I shouldn't be able to feel that. We should have leaders in place that I should be able to look at and think that, okay, you know what? They are more intelligent than I am. They are better than I am.
In the beginning, yeah, that's why you vote them in there. But
but I'm saying that's what it should be. That's what it should be.
There should be a warrant. There should be like a fucking warranty or guarantee that, like, you know, after fucking 10 days I get in their office, if I'm stupid, you can kick me out.
Well,
Like-
actually, I think one thing I've thought is use a debt ratio that if you hit that, like if you get so much into debt, you're out. You're done. Fuck, see ya. We're doing an election now because we got to get somebody else in. Like, give them some sort of a number there that if they hit that much, if they've added that much to the debt, gone. See ya. Fuck you. You don't get to finish your term. You get no pension. Go fucking sit down.
Yeah, you don't get a pension if you spend everybody else's money. Fuck off.
Yeah, well, they do right now, but
I
that's
know.
what I mean, though. Like when you hit that trigger number, fucking see ya.
There's so many fucking people. Never mind the 338 that are in there now. There's like thousands, tens of thousands of politicians and senators that are still sitting out there now collecting pensions, right? And they're loaded. Fucking.
Well, that's why
they're not doing
Jagmeet right now.
goddamn thing to fucking earn it, man.
But that's why Jagmeet right now will not do a vote of non-confidence, right? Like he will not break up that coalition because he knows that if he breaks up that coalition, there's a chance that he doesn't get reelected. If he doesn't get reelected, he doesn't get his pension, right? He's like, all he needs to do is finish this term and he gets a pension. So he does not want to break up that coalition government, no matter what Trudeau does. He's just going to ride it because he knows goddamn well.
He get a pension, you know, he already gets a municipal.
Well, no. He's got to hit a certain amount of years as in his position to get the pension that's coming to him right now, and all he has to do is just finish this term, and he's got it. Right, as long as he finishes and he's still in office, like as the leader of the party, and
they want to fucking freeze their fucking bank accounts. You know, wouldn't it be nice if we can just turn that around and go, yeah, you know what? Let's start freezing your pensions.
Yeah, right.
Motherfuckers.
But that's what I mean.
You voted this way and you knew full well it was fucking wrong and the evidence was the other way. Oh, no, okay, you're fired. And there goes your pension. And you're fired. There goes your pension.
Yeah, like the pension.
You resigned before, there goes your pension. Bye-bye.
Pension should be based on your performance, not how many years.
No, they love to take our pensions away, the working class, and fuck with our pensions and freeze our accounts. Like, wait till the tide turns, man. Wait till we start fucking with theirs, and they can't go to their fucking private islands with fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't really believe that he would have kicked the Libs out, though. I really don't. I think like Jagmeet getting Trudeau to do that. I think maybe it like either fucking Jagmeet was bluffing and Trudeau wasn't willing to call that bluff, or they have some sort of other deal, because I know that Jagmeet's he doesn't want to lose that pension. Like, does he get voted in? Maybe he gets voted in again and still gets the pension anyway, but he knows he's not going to win an election. That's for sure. At least in terms of becoming prime minister. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know that he would have kicked out the Libs, though. That's an interesting situation. And I'm also not sure how I feel about that national dental care either. Like,
if I saw a comet coming towards the planet, you know what I would do? I would sit down and draw. You know, hopefully my wife or somebody I care about is with me, someone I love, sitting with me, and I would just sit there and I would draw the comet that is about to fucking take me out on paper with charcoal pencil on paper.
I think at that point I'd probably get drunk one last time. Fuck it.
I'd probably sit there and draw it. It wouldn't survive. No one's gonna see it. Who cares? Right? Just draw it, man. Whatever. Or some guys would be like, "Oh yeah, I'd be fucking, man." It's like, drunk and fucking. Okay, we'll do that. Whatever floats your boat. I'd probably sit there and fucking draw it. My best rendition of the fucking my end. Right?
Why not? Right? Why not?
And then when I'm done the drawing, I'll sit back and with my woman and fucking look at the picture and go, yeah, it's all right. You fucked up there, though. Boom.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's.
I don't fear that shit, man.
Well, something like that, it's like whatever. Fuck all you can do about that. So
no, but some people go like I'm one of them. Like there's not one day that ever went by in my life where I never thought about my own mortality.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I always think about death. That's gonna come get you, right? It's like fucking. You can't go through life worrying about it, man. You can't. I know, like he's just looming like Grandpa Simpson. Duh!
Yeah, right. No, but I mean, I think about it a lot, but I also think about it in a lot of different terms as well, though, right? Like, or sometimes I'll just sit and think about like what happens after, or like come up with different theories, kind of explore them in my mind, kind of idea, or like just various different.
Yeah, they do that here. Right?
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah, just different ways of thinking about it. I don't know, but my mind does go there often.
No, I thought no. There's not a day goes by I don't think about my own mortality.
Yeah, right.
For some reason. It bothers me. It always bugged me because like you try to change the subject in your head, think happy thoughts. Like it's like so it's like every hour or so you're just sitting there, you go to light a butt, you're gonna die. like, oh man, what happens after you're dead? I don't know. I don't care. I just want to have a smoke. You're gonna die. We're gonna die. Oh, fuck off with that shit, man. But yeah, it's not a day goes by like I don't fucking 1 second doesn't think of that shit. It's like, so I thought about it a lot, basically. Right?
Yeah.
It's like I've come to the conclusion that life is short and you should enjoy it and enjoy it with good people, good times, and make the best of it, man. And don't stop. If you create stuff, if you can make things and you do things and you bring things that's positive, spread the positive.
Mm-hmm.
Create if you can create, because there's lots of people out there who love to destroy and tear down.
No, it's true.
Yeah, I think Dags are the type of people. We build the sandcastles, and Circulonians are the ones that come along and fucking stomp on it and go, eh. And they go hide behind some great big fucking guy and go, what are you going to do? But that's it in a nutshell, right?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh,
so we do eat, drink, and be merry. And yes, tomorrow we will die. But we'll go to Valhalla with Tom and Mother of Drummers. We'll be singing and drinking ale in the great hall of Odin. I hope that'd be the way to go, right? In battle. But you can't do that unless you get a decent cardio and work out, and that makes sense.
Yeah.
What
it does.
What are you gonna do when shit's a fan? Pew pew. You get stepped on, man.
Yeah. When do we hit the 7 hour mark? Holy
fuck, man! 7 fucking hours. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That's it. It's all your fault.
It's funny. Remember when you said that you wanted to be done before Michelle got home?
Yeah.
Didn't work out that way. Not quite.
And I missed East Coast Canadian too. I would have been. I can watch it.
You had fun with the people you were with.
Actually, it's all Jeremy's fault, really, because like we thought he was going on, we were all set to be done, and now he's not on.
Yeah.
And we stayed on. So I blame him.
Oh, take off.
So Tom, I'm destined to fucking purgatory as usual. Thanks, Tom.
What about me?
Whatever.
No, you're Sicilian. You go to hell.
They're gonna kick me out of there.
Sicilian, we don't even know what you are. You might be Arabs for all we know. I don't know.
I'm not Arab. There's not one ounce bit of me.
How do you know? You're from Sicily. Who the fuck are the Sicilians?
Yeah, but I know I can.
Aren't they Arabs? I don't know.
I have the belly of it.
The boys were talking about that the other day. I think Tofu said something about Northern Italians are like gay Germans or something.
What do you say about Sicilians?
Oh my god!
No, they're like the Southern Italians, or it was like the North and South. South, yeah, I got that. It was funny. I don't want to fucking fuck up. But yeah, man, the comment sections are usually fucking hilarious. I hate typing, so I can't. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even good with a quick comeback. And if I was good with a quick comeback, I wouldn't be quick enough to fucking type it, for fuck's sake.
It depends for me. Like, I don't really like my laptop is a little sketchy for me because the configuration's a bit different with some of the buttons. But
yeah. You try to do a quick comeback and then you get autocorrect. And you're like, fuck.
When I'm doing it on my phone, though, I got no problem. Like, my phone's easy for me. I'll just fucking old two thumb it and it'll get done. It'll get done real quick, too. Right? Oh, I'm like fucking. I'm like do. Like I'll rip it off real quick.
On your phone, you mean? You're like this.
Yeah.
I got a fucking keyboard. So I'm like.
Yeah,
Sometimes I'll use a different finger. I'll fucking I get all fancy and I'll use like a different finger or a pinky even sometimes. Okay?
Yeah.
Like I'm going all out, man.
Chris goes fancy and introduces a third finger to type it.
Holy fuck. If I know where that is, I'll be like, oh, hey, I think you can reach that quicker. Yeah, I don't type, man.
So then it gets fancy with you too, Michelle? Adds a third finger?
That's called a shocker.
Oh, I had to take that one. Sorry.
Shocker. No, she doesn't like the shocker. No, that's no. It's a Sicilian in her would fucking know, man. I have scars, bud.
Next thing you know, he's in a fucking choke.
No, she'll cut you.
She's all passed out.
She will cut you.
I can see it though. Yeah, I can see it. I really can.
Yeah, don't tickle her. Don't fucking try to put anything in her bum.
Oh my god.
Nope. No. I learned that years ago.
Oh my god.
I knew you. I don't even remember.
I remember. Yeah, it wasn't good. I don't.
Oh wow. Wow.
That's
all
like
right.
Yeah.
Here we are on the House of Bad Influence.
Yeah.
Learning all about
it's like
learning about the fact that you'll probably get stabbed if you try to put something in Michelle's butt.
If you're going, it was like if you're going doggy and everything's all good, and you're reaching around and you're grabbing her by the boobs. They call it the rodeo. No, it's not about you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking hypothetically. Hypothetically, if you had a girl and you're doing doggy and you're reaching around and grabbing her by the boobs, and then they said something about her sister-in-law.
Yeah, see how long you can hold on?
Yeah, it's an old joke. Fucking.
Yeah. I remember that one. Oh boy.
Yeah. Well, hey, pushing our limits. That's what we do.
Yeah, I know you're starting digging your hole.
I'm digging a hole. So I went from putting a line in the sand to digging a hole in the sand.
Yeah, she's gonna choke you out, man.
She knows that now. That's not good. I don't like that. She can do that in my sleep.
Yeah.
And I won't wake up, little fucker.
Yeah. I'd watch out for that one now.
No, because then there'll be like evidence that I choked you out, so I can't do that for real.
Gonna get grounded again. Yeah, that's likely. I mean, we're definitely finding that line.
Oh yeah, the strike shit. Yeah, fuck that might happen. Yeah, we're talking about like
we'll get there.
Well, we didn't talk about pegging much though.
No, well, that's the second time we brought it up though.
I don't think a lot of people know what that is, and I'm glad they don't, because it's not nice. But, once I learned what that shit was, it's like, well, it's why? Like, why? Seems wrong. Seems rather wrong.
There we go. Oh.
And the whole cuckold shit, man. It's
Saturday.
Oh, I can't wait.
Saturday's going to be fun. Yeah.
It is. I'm pumped. It's going to be a good time.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It'll be fun.
That reminds me, I gotta get a hold of Lee tomorrow, find out what our plan is what we're bringing, when we're going. Get all that figured out, and
yeah, I got some preparations to do before then.
Right.
I got cupcakes and icing.
Yes, you got cupcakes to make. Yes, you. Fucking cupcakes, for fuck's sakes.
Cupcakes are gonna be good though.
I don't eat
I got
cupcakes, man.
coffee icing.
How do you not eat cupcakes?
It's fucking too sweet, man.
What?
I don't eat cake. I don't eat
He's
sweets.
not a sweet guy.
Oh my! Well, I could have guessed that. Really, I guess. Yeah, Chris isn't all that sweet.
No, I like if I could live off beef jerky, man. It's gonna be fucking beef jerky and
Right up old meat.
Well, I mean, fuck, I could live off beef jerky too, but I absolutely love the fucking cupcakes. Like you fucking smoke me a joint, right? I'll get all baked up. I'll see those fucking cupcakes, and they won't know what fucking hit them. That's the thing, because I love baked goods.
I think she's doing like a peanut butter.
I got coffee icing, peanut butter.
Like at this point, between Michelle and fucking Sarah, like they're gonna be able to just boss me around,
Yeah.
right? Like I don't even fucking.
Hey, tall boy, reach that for me.
Yeah, like I won't even stand a chance.
I live by that fucking motto, man. I didn't just, it like Clint Eastwood kind of reinforces it, but I mean, I kind of try to live by like a man should know his limitations. Every man should know his limitations. You should know after 5 beers you're gooned. You should know that you can't drive after 3 beers or whatever. A man should know his limitations, like when to fucking bow out and when to fuck off, like because before you get your ass kicked. Like you need to know how to read a room. Like a man should know his limitations. Yeah, and not just that in work. You should push yourself. Push yourself as far as you can until you realize like I can't go any further. Like a man should. That's a pretty broad statement, but it means a lot when it comes to. I think when it comes to like a man discovering, or not just a man, a woman too, like pushing your boundaries. Right?
Yeah, like what I see it as is like know your limits, but push yourself to them.
Push yourself to them without killing yourself or breaking yourself.
Because I mean, the reality is there is going to be limits, right? Like obviously there are certain.
You'll
things
find them. It's the fucking find out. Right?
But that's the key is that you got to push yourself to them.
Yeah.
Right? Like you know what? I may not ever be able to fucking dunk a basketball, but I can certainly at least fucking get strong enough to jump a little bit higher.
Yeah, right? I'm only going to be able to bench press 120. I can't bench press more than 120. I push my limit. That's enough. I started off doing benching 60, and now I'm benching 120. That's pretty damn good. But I can't bench no more.
Yeah, right.
Like that's enough before I rip a bicep or something. You don't want to hurt yourself, right? No, you push your limit to the limit, but don't go too fucking nutty, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I did know most stuff. We crossed some lines, you know. Push their boundaries, if you will. Oh, what's in this room? You're not supposed to go in that room. I don't know. There was no sign. Fuck yeah. Like restricted area shit. I don't know. What's in here? Yeah. Done that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have to fucking jump off here.
Yeah, I'm boring you, eh?
Well, no, but it's been like
7 fucking hours? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like ready to lay down now. And that's where I'm getting. I still got to put some groceries away too. Fuck.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, well, I just came in. I just threw all the shit that needed to go in the fridge. I'm like, all right.
Looking at them like that lettuce should probably go in the fridge. Yes, it should.
Yeah, no, I did. I got the lettuce. I did get the lettuce. When I went to make my coffee, I brought the lettuce into the fridge.
Well, put them away, man. Holy crap.
But yeah, the rest of it, I was just like, yeah, whatever. I'll fucking get that later. It's just like chips and fucking other lunch stuff for Connor.
Excellent. Well, hey, thanks for stopping on and shooting the shit. It was cool to see everybody.
Fuck yeah. And I'm sure I'll probably see you a little bit more through the week and definitely fucking see you Saturday.
Yeah, it should be a hoot, man. And again, man, I feel bad because like there's so many fucking dags, man, I would love to see here and they'd want to hang out and shit. But like, it's a big fucking country, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it is.
Fuck.
It definitely is, but I mean, that's the one nice part, at least, about being in Ontario is that there's a good concentration here. So, you know, you do get to, you know, like I've got to meet quite a few now, so it's been fucking fun, that's for sure, and I absolutely look forward to it again on Saturday.
All the money we spent in Ukraine and everywhere else, We could have had. You ever see that Japanese rail line? The speed rail line.
Oh yeah.
It's like fucking runs on magnet kind of shit. It's but it's super fucking fast, man. It's a bullet train.
Yep.
And why can't you have something like that in Canada, man? We can't have good things here. I don't know why.
That would be cool though. Like, could you imagine being able to get out to fucking Vancouver in like 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's a bullet train, man.
Yeah, like that would actually be fucking killer. Like just a 10-minute trip cross country.
Yeah, instead of flying, you keep going on about flying. It's fossil fuels, blah blah. Whatever. You're all about that shit. Why wouldn't you? You're all about the LRT. Fuck the LRT, man. I get rid of my bowling alley and a whole bunch of good businesses.
Yeah.
That was just no. The LRT was just a big fucking inside deal with the land deal and shit. That's all that
They
was.
should just drill a tunnel across the fucking country.
It'd be
Slam a
cheaper.
fucking bullet train in and done.
Yeah.
But that would be fucking awesome though, right? Like, I mean, think about the possibilities with that. Like, you want to go see fucking Al or something, right? Just hop in that train. You're in fucking
Right.
BC in like 10 minutes, and
Those who own the tracks already, like, get them on board. Say, fucking, let's do this, man. Like, you own the property. It's all solid track there. That's there now. Like, there must be something you can do to fucking build something over top of it. Still have the tracks underneath for the trains, the conventional industrial trains. But up top, you get the fucking.
yeah, right.
Yeah, and it'll sound just like that.
That would be fucking awesome though. Because like that's the big pain in the ass, right? Like the only way you can go right now is like, I mean, plane's going to be your fastest option. Taking a train's brutal because those take forever to get wherever you're going. Like I know for me to get to Toronto on a train is like a 5.5 hour fucking train ride versus a 3-hour car ride.
Yeah, it's expensive as all hell, man.
Yeah, that too. I was actually really surprised to see that it was that expensive, considering it's a fucking train.
Yeah, I could pay someone gas money that's going that way. And
it'd be cheaper.
Yeah, way cheaper.
Yeah, it'd be much cheaper actually. Like that's the stupid part, and it'd be quicker.
Yep, quicker, and you can smoke.
Yeah, and I can smoke. Right, like
back in the passenger side, having a beer. Like, no, I don't. Yeah, I do that. I do that. I'm an asshole.
Yeah, no, it's pretty brutal, but and then there's fucking buses suck too. That's for sure.
I'll never fucking take a bus again ever in my life, man. Nope.
Yeah, they're kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing it. No, you don't know who the fuck you're on the bus with, for one thing.
Right.
No, you can get people can be on that bus that don't like you and say, yeah, I don't feel comfortable with that guy on the bus. Even though I'm sitting in the back of the bus having a beer and I'm vaping, like my cigarette vape, whatever.
Yeah.
And the bus driver didn't give a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck. But these two purple hair fucking fuckwits gave a fuck, and I got kicked off my fucking bus, man.
Right.
Yeah, well, it's the usual leftards, right? Like,
of course.
It's like, fuck, man, that was a brutal fucking time.
Yeah, Jay Lee, I'm like 3 hours west of Toronto.
Yeah, the bigot bus would be nice, eh?
It would be.
It's almost
That'd be
reminds me of the Muppet bus. Like, what was that called?
Yeah, the fucking remember that Greyhound? Where were they? I think in like Winnipeg or somewhere in Manitoba when it happened. But that fucking Asian guy that cut that fucking dude's head off.
Oh,
and like, got back on the bus with it. Oh, the jokes I was making on that were terrible, by the way. When that actually happened, I was like, fuck.
There's a young fellow from Nova Scotia that happened to, man.
Yeah, it was rough, but I was like, it's nothing to lose your head over. Like, I know, riding a Greyhound sucks, but it's just terrible. That guy would never be the head of a major corporation.
Nope. Jesus, man. But that's just so wrong, though, man. Like, it's
it is. It was terrible.
It's so
it was fucking terrible.
Behind and shit. And that guy's out. He's been out for a while. What happened? What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Like, no, this is No, this is why I sometimes believe in fuck.
Yeah,
Like,
well, I mean, sometimes you just lose your head.
Western style justice, if you ask me, like the old kind of shit you see in the westerns.
Yeah, I mean, you would think heads would roll in this situation.
Johnny, man, you know what? Yeah, maybe we should fucking call it. Fuck's sakes, man. It's awful, bud. It's awful, man. Oh my god.
Oh.
No. 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 Man.
Oh.
But no, though. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, I don't know. It was definitely a fucked up situation, though.
Tom's gonna head out now. See, you got him fucking started.
Right? Yeah, he's gonna head out. We're all gonna. Just don't lose your head. Man.
Yeah, Michelle's still awake. If you want to give her a ring, yeah, you can give her a call. She's still here. Yeah, there you go. It's for you.
Yeah, Michelle.
Hey, Michelle.
Me?
Answer the phone.
For you.
Oh, I got a cat here.
Yeah, no, not anymore, Yender.
I just shocked my cat's forehead with a fucking shotgun.
I lost my vehicle, Yender, because the OPP looked down on driving 158 in a 90.
Yeah, just chilling. Yeah.
Yeah, I ran a call it, pack it in. It's been what, 7:20? 7:20. It's not 4:20, but it's 7:20. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, we've been shooting the shit for a while. I don't need another beer. And
yeah, well, it's always pretty easy. I think that's the issue. It's just easy to just keep going back and forth forever.
Oh, nice.
Well,
hell, I said I was leaving like fucking 20 minutes ago, and here I am still fucking yammering on. So, you know.
Yeah, I didn't. I planned on only going until like 5.
Yeah,
but that I fucked up there.
Working at the dry cleaners.
It happens.
Yeah, right. It's
her daughter.
one of those things. The conversation's just too easy to keep going.
I see your daughter all the time, but yeah. So just.
It's
That turned out to be a pretty good day.
nothing good. All right. Yeah, I was out. See, the problem, Yender, was I was a delivery guy at the time. I was working for a friend. She had this raw dog food place, and this was my what I like to refer to as my county run because I was out in the county delivering. So I had one delivery left, and that frozen box had been in my vehicle for definitely a half hour, potentially 45 minutes at that point. So I was trying to hustle my ass to the fucking
absolutely.
to the delivery spot. And I honestly didn't think I was actually going that fast. I thought I was like, I knew I was speeding. Don't get me wrong. I thought I was doing like 130. And cop was in the oncoming lane behind a truck, so I didn't see it. And yeah, by the time I did see him, definitely too fucking late. And yeah, that was an automatic impound. And of course, now I couldn't fucking do my delivery job anymore, so I had to just let them keep my car. I mean, it was a piece of shit anyway. Like the impound fee was more than what the car was worth. So
yeah, I done that before. I actually went and dropped them off my ownership with a mailbox so you can fucking keep it.
Yeah, well, I called them up and I was like, look, I'm not going to be able to pay the impound fee because fuck, the car was the only way that I worked. So I'm kind of fucked there, and explained that to him. And I was like, I'll just let you keep the car. And he's like, all right. And technically speaking, he's still supposed to charge me though. So he's just like, all right, look, just cover the tow.
Yeah, I had a Dodge minivan, Chrysler minivan, man. And the first time it got stolen, I recovered. The cop was nice enough to call me and say, yeah, do you own this vehicle? Yeah, it's just down the street. If you don't mind coming down and grab it, I'll let you come get it. Mm-hmm. That was cool. They won't let you do that anymore.
Oh, no, I'm looking forward to it.
But that cop, so I walked down there like right away when he called me, like, yeah, is this your car?
Right.
Like, yeah. Yeah, we got it down here. It's part of a crime scene because it's, whatever. They stole my car and fucking used it to do crime and whatever. Mm-hmm. But they busted the ignition off, and the thing with the Chrysler minivans are so easy to steal. pop the ignition off, and then you can fucking just use a butter knife to fucking start it.
Yep.
So they left the butter knife there. So for the next, to make a long story short, for the next two other times that it got stolen, that was my key. I just left the butter knife on the floor or on my console. And I left my doors unlocked. So basically, you just fucking just hop in my car and fucking steal it, like, because I didn't bother getting it fixed. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. You're gonna steal that easily. What the fuck do I care? Like,
I had a buddy. You didn't even need a key. You just turn it.
Yeah. Well, they
Didn't
were
need no key. Just turn it. That was it.
Yeah.
And it was hilarious because it was like, yeah, like you didn't need a key to take his car. If you could get into the car, all you had to do was just flip it.
Yeah.
It would work, and you were off.
That's what the kid was doing in my neighbor's car there. He thought that he was hoping that maybe the ignition was so worn out he could just go.
Yeah, right.
Start. Yeah.
Like December 11th?
Yeah. Because they do wear out, and you can break them too, and maybe get it to start. But I don't know, man. Don't steal, kids. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not advisable. No,
No.
no, it really isn't.
I could imagine.
It's definitely stupid.
But again, it's to fuck around and find out. Sometimes you just need to fuck around and find out, and then go, "Yep, that was really extremely stupid." And
What for me, I'm actually glad that I was caught so early, right? Like I got like the year I turned 18 was pretty much like the year where the majority of my criminal record is, right? Like I've picked up like a mischief charge for breaking a window or something stupid like that, or drunk in Publix, but I guess those aren't criminal.
yeah,
But mostly it was that year that I turned 18, and I think that like had I gotten away with all that shit, I would have gone worse, right?
yeah,
But because I did get caught, because I did get to see the inside of a jail,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no,
that's what was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I don't want to come back here.
I don't like this world. This is
It's like not fun. Not fun. I don't like this.
Mm-mm.
And so that was kind of what.
Find better friends, basically.
Yeah, right.
No, surround yourself with different people. Like if no, man, you don't want to be like.
No, I just put salt on my face.
Like I have friends. They've all changed. They're not like a lot of they're like me. We've all changed. We've all grown up, most of us. But I've had lots of friends who would buy and sell, and people like back in the day, man, you'd do anything you could to make a buck, man, because shit was fucking rough, right? But if you can get to a point where you don't have to fucking do that, you won't do that anymore.
Yeah. Well,
Right?
see, that was my problem, though, right? Like 16, I was on my own. So it was like me and my sister got an
I was
apartment.
pretty close to that too. Yeah, 16, 17, maybe.
Yeah,
17.
like me and my sister got an apartment, and so I mean, yeah, I was supposed to still be going to school, but I didn't really because fuck, I was 16 and nobody there to fucking tell me to go. So I kind of did my own thing, right?
Yeah, me too, man. I kind of realized that school was bullshit at a young age, man. I didn't give a fuck. Like I said, I spent most of my time in the hallway or in the library because I get kicked out of class and stuff. Like I knew I was never going to grasp math. And everybody's saying, well, you're never going to graduate if you don't have math. And in New Brunswick, you're never going to graduate if you don't know French. So I guess I'm not going to fucking graduate. So what incentive is there for me to be there?
For me, I was just pissed because like my view of it was if I can pass your tests, you should pass me. And that's not how they view it, right? Like they view it as,
I wish I because I didn't mind science. Science was okay.
No, there was certainly
English class was all right. I didn't mind some of the novels and some of the books. Like
I mean, there was classes I liked, but the thing is I didn't do homework, right? If I didn't,
if I was interested in the class, no, but I would try to do my homework, man, in class.
Well, yeah, like I would do what I could in class. If I didn't finish it, I just left it in class.
And do it before the bell rings, before you leave, so your homework's already done.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is if I didn't finish it, I still left it at school. I wasn't bringing it home with me. Like whatever. Once that bell fucking rings, I'm done. I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, Yendor is the same as me, man. 17. We're couch surfing.
Yeah, well,
right.
like when I say I moved in with my sister, I skip over a bunch, right? Like I was
couch surfing there, was there?
Well, there was couch surfing. I remember there was one time, it was in December. I had nowhere. And so I slept in the lobby to an apartment building because it was the only place that I could get like inside a doorway of any kind to get out of the fucking cold.
Yeah, where it's warm.
And somebody ended up calling the cops. This one actually worked out for me though, because the cops come, they wake me up, find out what's going on, and victim services fucking got me a hotel room.
Oh, what were you? Hey, oh, Mr. Fancy Hotel Room.
Yeah, they fucking set me up with a hotel room. They even fucking called the school for me too, and let the school know that I probably wasn't going to be there. And
isn't that nice of them?
Yeah, I was like, all right, that's cool. But yeah, like I've slept in parks. I've I've done the mix of being in the street, couch surfing, and then eventually moving in with my sister and getting an apartment with her, which
fucking Yendor. Listen, Yendor, go fuck yourself there, Mr. Smarty Pants. Okay, you fucking nerd.
Yeah, I certainly didn't. I went straight to like, I'm my own boss now, and I was making quick money, if you know what I mean, and that was the way it went.
Yeah, and it was good. And it went quick too, right?
Yeah, and it was also because, like, with my sister, right, like her and her crowd, I mean, they were even fucking way more hardcore than I was. Like, she was hanging around with some pretty fucking shady fucking people. So yeah, there was. It's been an interesting life. Let me put it that way. I've seen a lot, heard a lot, and I've done a little bit too.
I just found I found a couple things. I knew I was like fucking. I was strong leg motor, right? So moving companies, I made money doing that, moving furniture, and I was good at it. And I worked with some fucking awesome guys who really knew how to do it, man. I worked with the best, man. I've never met better movers in my life. Like, these guys can move like antique shit, and it's worth fucking worth more than me.
Man,
I've moved stuff that's worth more than me, right?
See, I just got good at moving because I moved a lot.
I've done that. No, so when you find something that you're really, really good at, and you get really good at, and you can make good money at it, like painting, moving, like all that stuff, man. Once you find something, you just fucking. I just went like this with it, and I wanted to know everything about it and get better at it and make more money. Like fucking get faster at it, get better at it. Oh, there's a new tool. Okay, it makes it faster. Let's do it, right? The contracting shit, man. That was what I got into, anyways. But whatever.
Yeah, I worked no jobs in school unless you wanted to count, being everybody's weed dealer. If you want to count that, I mean, then yeah, I have a job. But
no, that's a job. That's a job.
I mean, technically, it is. Technically, I was an entrepreneur.
That's still a job. It still takes time, and you gotta.
I called it a street pharmacist. That's what I was. I was a street pharmacist. Okay, so it was all good. It was all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I would do. There was a little street pharmacy work. And, there was a few little scams here and there too. We were little shit disturbers and like pledge sheets for stuff. Yeah, we would. There's a couple times we did those. Yeah, no, I was. Teenage years were something. That's for sure. There was a learning process there though.
The money got tightened too.
Yeah, the chip on your shoulder doesn't help either, man.
No, it really doesn't.
It takes a while to get that chip off your fucking shoulder and move the fuck on, right?
Yeah, and I had a pretty fucking big one. Like, I had a very me against the world attitude.
I had that for a while. I still kind of do, really, in a way.
I mean, I still kind of do, but to a lot lesser extent, where it's like me against everybody. Like, I can at least recognize that, maybe not everybody. You know what I mean? But like at that time, yeah, it was fucking me against everybody. I didn't give a fuck.
Well, her and I, it's always been like when her and I first met, since we first met, like when we were younger, that was our mentality. Hey, babe, it's us against the world. It's us against the world, right? It's you and I against the world. Like and it is like, 'cause it's you're a team, and you're like, it's like that's against the world, man. Like let's figure this shit out.
Yeah, see, I didn't want no team. Though. It was just me. It was
once
just
you know how shitty the world is and how shitty people are, you can kind of fucking navigate it better, right? You know.
Yeah, it can be sketchy, Gender. It can definitely be sketchy. Fuck yeah, it can. You know, that's and I've been in some pretty sticky situations here and there too. But it was like, but that's also why I didn't really get too deep, right? Like I would sell weed for sure, weed and like hash oil and
I fucking hate it. I never liked. No, man. You know what? I was. I dabbled in acid and weed for a little bit when I was younger.
Right.
But it's like I would make a trade. I felt so uncomfortable. I felt so dirty taking money for something, like for drugs. Right? No, it always felt weird to me, man. It always felt weird.
Not me. Not me. I love it.
Even now I give weed away. It's like, here, man, it's Christmas time.
Yeah, no, I loved it. At that time, I loved it. But then again,
I can't take money for it. I feel like I'm a whore. It feels like a fucking like getting a whore.
Yeah, well, for me, I needed it. That's how I ate.
It's a weird fucking feeling. I don't like selling dope. To me, it's like to me, it's a social thing. So making money off of it just seems dirty to me.
Yeah, but see, the way I saw it was at that time it was illegal. They couldn't get it anywhere else, and I needed food. So I didn't really give a fuck. I need food. Give me money. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. I never could deal. I could never sell.
I fucking sold like a champ. Like it came very
naturally. Money to be
naturally.
made there. I've seen. I don't want that traffic coming to my house for one thing.
But that's why I didn't have it come to my house. This is the thing. This is the thing. I watched as everybody around me fucking had people coming to their house. I was like, you guys are fucking idiots.
Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, exactly.
Like I had a pager, and your job was to fucking like, because I'd have oil or weed, right? So if you wanted weed, you fucking slapped a 420 at the end of your phone number. If you wanted oil,
yeah, codes in the pager too. Like,
if you wanted oil, you would fucking hit 710, because if you flip it upside down, 710 says oil.
01313 is EIEIO.
So it was always like, just page me, and then I will come to you. You are not coming to me. I do not want any of you motherfuckers at my house. And if you were allowed to come to my house, the way that worked then is that you would come to my house and your ass had to stay there for a very minimum an hour. You were not allowed to just walk in and walk out. Right? You had to come, you had to sit down. If you were going to buy it and sit in my place, you had to sit down, roll a joint, smoke it, hang out for a bit, and then you could leave. Because I'm smart enough to understand it's high traffic and quick traffic that they're looking for, right? If you've got people stopping in and just running in and running out, constantly,
no, I get all that. Yeah,
you know what I mean. That's beat score.
I know, but I already knew all that. I knew that.
Yeah, but there were so many people here that didn't, and I
know. That's one of the reasons why I just I never fucking liked that shit. Like,
I didn't.
I felt bad. No, but because I felt like because I know people are stupid, but there's a lot of people who just didn't give a fuck. They knew the cops were watching them. They knew they knew their phones were tapped. They knew the cops were watching them, but they were making so much money they didn't give a fuck. Right?
See, I just like
they didn't give a fuck. But I had to go to their houses sometimes just for whatever reason. I had to go to these places and fucking I felt bad. I didn't even want to walk in. I could almost feel the eyes on me walking into these places.
See, I didn't mind it though. I like the game. I like that, the fact that I have to find a way to not get caught. The fact that I have to, and there was a challenge. It was interesting, and for me, it was like I knew I was just selling weed. So what the fuck do I care? It's weed, man. Like, first of all, it shouldn't have been illegal in the first place.
Right. But so I don't need extra stress in my life, and so no.
Yeah, but see, at that time, it wasn't stress at all. Like, fuck, I was 16. Fuck, I didn't give a shit. What are you gonna do to me? What the fuck are you gonna do to me?
I've had cops watch me just for people I was associated with, man, like years ago. That's why this whole dag thing and the CISA shit. It's like it's nothing new to me, man.
No, I love it. If I know they're what, I'll wave. I don't give a
I don't love it.
That's
I don't like it. I fucking actually loathe it. I wish these people would fucking these people. I wish you people would fucking focus your fucking nonsense on where it needs to be focused.
Sure. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. But at the same time, like, you know what? If I know you're going to watch me, then I'm that type of personality that I am going to wave to you. I'm going to smile at you. I am going to fucking, I don't care. Bring it. Right? Like that's my, it's just, that's my reaction to it. Is just like, yeah, okay, fine. Fucking watch me. Let's go.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna be heavily disappointed.
I just wish the resources were better focused on.
Oh, of course. But I think that's why I take that attitude, though, is because I know how fucking stupid it would be to watch me. So if you're that fucking stupid, I'm gonna be upfront about it.
Yeah, like me, I'm sitting there tucking my back shirt in. It looks like I'm fucking scratching my ass, right?
Yeah, but like that's I guess the thing is like if they're watching me, then that's just stupid. Like I don't fucking do anything. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Good luck. You have fun watching me. At best, you might catch me on fucking porn.
Great. So if we are doing something, it should be something that should be setting an example for on the positive for others, and that's kind of why I do kind of agree with the tribe and train thing, man. Like we should be, as I sit here with a smoke in my fucking face. I know.
Yeah, right.
I may be a lost cause. I don't think I am. I can get back in shape again if I want to. And maybe I will. Maybe I should. Fuck's sakes. It's I don't know. It's a slow process. That's what it will be.
Well, it is though. That's the thing. I mean, especially with smoking, because like I said, that's fucking hard. It is fucking hard to quit. Because it's one of those things that once you start, once it gets you, it's fucking difficult. It is. And I know for me, it's just it's a mood thing, right? Like I don't know, there's just something that nicotine withdrawal does to me that just makes me a really fucking angry, fucking frustrated, and agitated person.
Yeah, well,
and
drinking and quitting smoking, like you can't do them both at the same time. You have to do one first and then the other later.
Yeah,
but I just like no, when I quit drinking there before COVID, man, like I was sober, pretty much sober. I had a couple beers within 3.5 months, whatever, with my buddies on the weekend and shit. Because I can't sit there. I had to have a couple with them, and I actually got quite a buzz. Actually, it was a cheap date because I was stopped. Right, I was drinking juice instead because I needed something to substitute. So I was drinking juice instead of beer, and that's what I would do if I. So I was thinking about quitting smoking after 3 months, quitting drinking. I was like, "Fuck, man, that seemed a little easy. Like maybe I can quit smoking too." And then COVID hit, and then shit hit the fan, and it's like, oh no, it's like, fuck, man.
Actually, that's one thing I was surprised is that I did not actually break. Like I did slip up once during the lockdowns, but that was also because I went through a breakup at the same time, and I was like, fuck it, I'm getting a fucking 6-pack right now, and I went out and bought a 6-pack, and immediately regretted it, but. I went right back to not drinking, and I'm a little surprised because I was kind of wondering what all of that was going to do for me trying to quit. Right? Like,
well, that could be a side effect of noticing. Noticism should have a harsh side effect of sobriety and no smoking. That's what I think. So if you're suffering from noticism, you should probably notice that your smoking and drinking is not good, right?
Well, it depends on. Well, I mean, I guess technically speaking, yes, the smoking is not good, but also in my case, I also noticed that it's technically also kind of good because I don't fucking snap. So there's that. The drinking absolutely was fucking terrible.
Joey Diaz.
Yeah, Joey Diaz is fucking hilarious, and the way he says it too, right? Like that's the best part. That guy's fucking funny.
Oh, fuck. Took a shit inside of the house because he couldn't get in. Fucking neighbor.
Yeah, right? Like that guy's he's got some great fucking stories too, man. They are
don't give a
phenomenal. No, they are phenomenal.
0 fucks that guy has for anything.
Well, Verbal says, get Al Stern in here and I'll join. Al was here. He might come back. if we're still on.
No, I think Al's done, man.
I did say I was gonna get off like 45 minutes ago, but I'm still here.
Yeah, it's 11:20. If I quit now, I'll probably, I don't know what the fuck. I'm gonna watch something stupid on YouTube probably.
Oh yeah, right.
I'll watch ECC tomorrow though.
Yeah.
I missed him tonight. I missed him. I missed you, man. I missed you.
Oh yeah, well that's the thing, right? There's always somebody on.
Yeah, which is cool because my God, man, I was on for like almost a half an hour just talking to myself before people you jumped on.
Yeah, well, it was funny because like you sent me the link and I messaged you and said, like, look, going shopping. I'll be fucking on as soon as I can. And then while I was grocery shopping, fucking Whiskey Girl sent me a message on Telegram. And that was when I was like pretty much at the checkout and like ready to go home. So I was like, yeah, fuck, tell them I'll be on in like 20 minutes. And then it was when I got in, somebody was giving me a ride. So when I got in there, I fucking jumped on. I'm like, yeah, I'll be there in a second.
Hey, Tom, man.
Night, Tom. Happy birthday, buddy. Yeah, it might be a decent time to call her though.
I think so too, right?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm getting tired. I don't want to fall asleep. I don't want to pass out live on stream.
No, right?
That's happened before.
Well, I mean, fuck, when you start bordering 8-hour fucking streams, I can see where it can happen.
Yeah, how it happens is you get a buzz on and you're puffing and you're buzzing. Mm-hmm. But all it takes, man, really is when you get comfortable like this, you're sitting back listening because you can't talk because people are talking. So you're listening. Yeah. So you're just sitting back and you're listening. You're like, I'm listening, and all of a sudden,
right? Yep,
you're out. You're done.
Yeah, well, I've done that. And it's funny because like there's nights I'll play like hockey online with the PS4, and there's a few guys that we have that it's like every once in a while they'll just pass out, and you can hear them snoring, and you're just like, fuck. Sometimes I've done it too though, and it's really bad when I do it because I'm the goalie. So there's been a few times I've woken up to being scored on.
As long as the driver of the car and you're the passenger and the driver of the car is not snoring, you're good.
Yeah, right.
That's fucking Aaron fucked with me there one time we were driving up north. He was just stretching his neck. So he was just leaning back like this and he was going, he could still see because he's looking down like this. But I'm in the passenger side and all I see is him doing this. Like, hey, what the fuck? Wake up, man. He's like, oh, I'm just stretching my neck. I'm okay.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, that's fucking.
No, he was just stretching his back and his neck and shit. You could still see, but from my perspective, when I looked over, because I was dozing off myself, so I just kind of like, I was like, I just kind of casually.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. All right. Yender's call. That's fair. Just go to midnight.
Go until midnight, then call it, Rose. All right, fine.
It's another 37 minutes. What the fuck's another 37 minutes, right?
Yeah, well, it's just us two fucking fuckers, so.
Yeah, whatever. We can get her done.
Nah.
Oh.
11:30's fine.
Yeah, maybe. Whatever. I'm good either way, I guess.
Yeah, Yendor's not hopping on here, so fuck Yendor.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
You just sit there in fucking the peanut gallery and type shit in and not be on here? No, that's not how it works.
That's funny.
I'm not staying here for the peanut gallery.
All right.
You're either in the show or, you're not. Fuck.
Yeah.
The show. I don't know what the fuck. This is a shit show, basically, what this is.
Yeah, it usually ends up being, but that's what kind of makes it fun, though. Right?
Yeah.
It's kind of what I like about it. It's like, yeah, all right. I'll just fuck around and shoot the shit, have a few laughs.
Yeah.
Just enjoy the night, really. That's really the way I view it.
But like I miss the old pub atmosphere, right? That's kind of the vibe I get when I do this kind of shit. And
Yeah.
I'm kind of selfish that way, right? Because I miss smoking and drinking in the pubs back in the day, and this
Well, it's like I said earlier. Like the reason I do this is because to me, like I mean, yeah, it's cool. People watch and people, seem to be entertained by it, and I very much enjoy that as well. But for the main reason I do this is just because it's like I'm getting to hang out with my friends, right? And it's like, okay, I'm good with that, right? And a lot of you are a little bit too far for me to just be like popping by. So this to me is no different than me just stopping by your house and hanging out.
Yeah, but
It's like, all right, cool.
They hang in the kitchen playing dice or something or cards.
Yeah, like Breezy's got it. We're hanging with the fam. Absolutely. Like it's fun, and it's I don't know. Like, what the fuck else am I gonna do with the night? Probably play video games or fucking, on the couch and do whatever. At least this way, I get to fucking hang out, have some conversation, and
I just can't play video games anymore, man. I can't play video games. I can't read fantasy books. I can't.
I am at a point now where I do
watch
need
fantasy movies anymore. I can't.
Yeah,
watch
like I need to take a step back now because I have found like if I am playing a video game, it's really just me going through the motions, just trying to kill time.
Yeah,
and, like I don't really want to because there's been times I'm sitting here and I'm like, what do I actually want to do? Like I don't really want to watch anything. I don't really want to play any of the games I have.
I kind of, and this is kind of where we were talking about something about this earlier. Like if you could take the blue pill and go back to ignorance bliss, and just go back to being able to play video games and reading fantasy novels and stuff, like, and live in La La Land, right? Like everything's hunky dory. You can't though.
No, it's impossible.
You're red pilled, and it's like,
yeah, you don't get blue pilled. Right?
No,
you started with the blue pill.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it sucks.
And then you went to the red pill, and there's no going back. Like,
yeah,
this doesn't happen, right? Like, I don't like even sports. Like, I don't view it the same anymore, right? It's I don't pay as close attention. I don't.
Politics ruins everything, and they won't leave us alone. Like they're inflicting politics into everything.
Yeah, and that is really annoying. It's like fuck off, because like that's the entire point of sports, is to be able to escape for a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's the point, is to, like, if you're playing it, the point is to be out there, and for an hour or however long you're out there, the only thing you think about is that fucking game. And that's it. And that's one of the reasons you do it. Not to fucking bring all the bullshit in with you. Like, that's just stupid, right? Fucking kneeling for anthems and wearing fucking rainbow jerseys and fucking whatever other fucking bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's I don't know. It definitely ruins it for sure. Yeah, I hear that, Yender. I hear that. Actually, you know what? Part of it, Yender, I think in my case is like since the pandemic, like before that, I had a kid in travel hockey. I had fucking 3 different jobs. So like I was constantly on the go, right? Like there was always something for me to be doing. And now my kid doesn't play hockey anymore. So that's gone. And that took up a large chunk of time, actually. I guess in a way I always kind of knew how big a chunk, but I really didn't see it until it was gone. And now it's like, okay, I'm not rushing rink to rink. I'm not, fucking off to whatever city to go and watch a game. And it's like, yeah, now what do I do? Right? That's kind of where I'm at now. It's like, all right, what do I do now? But
Bushwhacking, winter camping.
Yeah,
that's what Nick wants to go. Fucking bushwhacking, winter camping.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm down for winter camping.
Me too. I'm thinking,
I fucking hate the cold.
But it depends on not in a tent, man. You can't do it in a fucking tent. No, I'm too old for that shit, man. I need fucking.
If you got a cabin,
yeah, gotta be a cabin involved.
I'd do a cabin
with a wood stove. Like, come on.
Yeah, right.
Civilized, right?
Yeah, I don't do cold very well. Like winter, I fucking hibernate like a motherfucker. If I don't need to go outside, I am not going outside.
Yeah, most Canadians do that, man. We're used to that shit. I'm naturally built. Like wintertime, man. I'm usually like.
Yep. No,
I go away. Like, I just go into hibernation mode. I stock up on like a squirrel, right?
Yeah, like this time of year is the time of year where I don't go out unless I absolutely need to. Right, like if it is something that I need, then fine, I'm gonna go. But if I don't need to do it, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm just gonna stay home.
Yeah,
I'd rather just sit in the warmth and just kind of chill out and let winter fucking do its thing, and I'll do my thing, and we don't have to intersect. It's nice, 5-man. Canvas tent with a stove. All right.
That's like a military tent, kind of. Yeah, so it's military grade, probably. It's not like a Coleman fucking. It's not your average. Yeah, canvas is like the thick, heavy shit.
Jaylee, I got a snowblower which hasn't been used in 10+ years. I prefer shovel and exercise. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like a shovel's kind of faster too. Anyway,
it is, man. Just get her done, and it's a good fucking cardio, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't want
heart attack doing it, but you just because the reason why old guys get heart attacks because they go out there. It's like you only do it once a year, pretty much, and you go out there thinking that you can do it like you're still in your 20s. So you're like just fucking whipping it.
Yeah, you're just trying to go right through it and get it done fast.
Fucking pace yourself, for fuck's sakes, man. Take a break, man.
I don't mind shoveling though. Like I remember, I actually I did a season snow removal, and they put me on a shovel, and I actually kind of liked it because like we would get called in the middle of the night, right? Majority of the time. So yeah, you're just out there in the fucking middle of the night, nobody around. It's just nice and silent. And you just listen to your tunes and fucking shovel, right? Like it was peaceful in a way.
Yeah,
I always had to laugh too because there was
paid for it.
Yeah, I was paired up with a guy and he wanted to cut corners, but I realized that it's snow removal and we were getting paid pretty good by the hour, and we don't get a whole lot of snow in the season. So I was like, no, we ain't cutting corners, bud. We're going to do this right so that it takes a little bit longer. And we can put an extra hour or two in,
Yeah.
Yeah, got to make sure.
It's a hard transition when you're used to working in the private sector where you just want to get the fucking job done. Okay, we're doing the job done. It's done to the standard.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't always go, if we like you, we'll go above and beyond, but we do what we have to do to get it done. That's it. Okay, you're happy. We're happy. Bye. We're on to the next job. But whereas union, it's like, or if you're getting paid by the hour and it's like that kind of contract, yeah, man, by all means, take your fucking time. Get paid by the hour or whatever. But if your money depends on getting to the next fucking job next, like if I can get three of those driveways in one night instead of one, then one perfect fucking driveway that's the pristine driveway that's all nice and clean and shoveled out, whereas I can get 3 in one night.
Yeah, like that was when I worked asphalt. That was when it was like, let's fucking hurry up and get this fucking job done because we know that we have a certain list of jobs to get done today. So, and our day doesn't end until those jobs are done. So yeah, that's when you hustle and fucking get her done. But yeah, if I'm getting paid by the hour, yeah, I'm gonna take my time with it a little bit, try and milk that just a bit. And especially in that case, because like I said, with snow removal, like I think I got like maybe 6 shifts total because we don't get a whole lot of fucking snow, right? So you'd only get called.
Hey, knock on wood. Jesus, don't fucking jinx this motherfucker.
Well, I just know that at that season, we barely got anything. We got a couple of fucking snowstorms, and that was it, right? And And I mean, those days were good. Like I made some good money in the few days that I worked, but that guy also, he pays well too. That's the other thing. It's one of the companies in town, and like whatever you're doing for him, like he pays you pretty fucking decently.
We might have a white Christmas this year from the looks of things.
Yeah, well, you guys might anyway. I noticed there was supposed to be some sort of fucking snow squall action. I was checking out the map, and it's completely north of me, but swings down and like catches London and Woodstock and
Southern Ontario.
Yeah, and you guys too.
Yeah, I noticed New York's been getting a lot of snow squalls in the last few years. Like the states, they're getting dumped on it, and they're all fucked up because they're not used to all the snow, right?
Yeah.
But they've been getting all the snow. Have you noticed that in New York and Buffalo and that? Like,
yeah, it is weird. And yeah, I don't mind snowstorms myself, actually. Like if I don't have to go anywhere, that's the key. Like if I'm able to just kind of hole up in my apartment for a little bit, then
it's nice and quiet, and everything's quiet, and it's like and neighbors come by, and they're bringing like apple pies and stuff.
Well, that is the thing that I like the most about it, though, is like when you go out at night after a fresh snowfall, just that silence.
It's quiet. It's very
like
quiet.
that snow just absorbs all the sound, and it's
insulator. Yeah, for sure, man. And it's just so quiet.
It's a very peaceful.
Makes for a good night's sleep. You can leave your windows open at night, man, and all you hear is like maybe the crunch of the snow into the tires when someone drives by or walks by.
Yeah, right.
Crunch, but that's about it.
Yeah, that is one thing that I really do like about the snow. Like, I mean, I'm not a big fan of snow. I don't like the cold, but I do love that peacefulness after a nice fresh snowfall. And it looks pretty too sometimes.
I think snow's kind of like me. People just tolerate me because they get used to it after a while. It's like, let's tolerate this fucking guy.
That's pretty much it.
And we'll shovel him over there. He's okay. He'll water the plants later.
Yeah. Well, that's me too. Like,
sometimes we're just tolerated. What's wrong with that? I don't know. I don't need to be liked. I don't care if I'm your best friend.
Hey, actually, I've gone on record as stating, you know what, I'm not here to be liked, right? It's not what I'm aiming to do.
Right.
If you like me, cool.
Yeah.
If you don't,
that's a you problem.
Yeah, it's a you problem. I don't particularly care. You like what you like. You don't like what you don't like. So I don't. Whatever. Go ahead. I don't do things to be liked, because I think that if you're doing something because you want to be liked, then that's fake. Because you're going to be willing to forego principles.
I get the whole it's fake because you're trying to but like everybody wants. Like, let's be honest. Like everybody. We don't always want to all be the dickhead.
Hey, I'm not saying that I don't enjoy being liked, right? Like if you like me, I enjoy when people like me. Sure.
If you don't like me, then that sucks. But I mean,
but I'm not going to
your way to be like the fucking court jester and fucking
right. But like I don't really do things intentionally to be liked.
Yeah.
Right? Like I am just me, and if you like that, cool. I enjoy that, but I'm not going to change just to make you like me.
No, I did, man. I went to so many fucking schools growing up, so I think I kind of sometimes it's not. If you just be a loner the whole time and sit in the corner of the room in the cafeteria and you don't talk to anybody, it's no fun. Like you kind of have to get to know people, and to get to know people and shoot the poop. You got to joke around, and I don't know. I always found it easier and faster to fit in with people, and I mean even the good kids too, was to fit in with the bad kids first, and then work your way up and hang out with the cooler kids, like the good kids. But the bad kids were the ones that nobody wanted to hang out with. So that was always I'd fit in with them right quick, man. Kids that smoked outside, whatever, blah blah blah. Even before the smoking, like there was always like that. They're the bad kids, or the the ones known. You could always tell, like there's always the fucking snobs, and then the fucking ones who weren't accepted and shit.
I was the one that kind of blended in, right? Like
Oh, well,
Didn't, like I was the one that kind of bounced group to group to group. Like I wasn't really a part of any specific group, nor
lot of
was I
kids are like that.
excluded from
I mean,
any.
a lot of us were like that. I was like kind of like that too. Like I didn't want to. I wore gray. I wore gray fucking t-shirts
You wore
and
a Hawaiian shirt.
yeah, that was before. No, up until before that, I wore like gray jogging pants and shit when I was 12 and elementary and shit. I wore gray just because gray didn't stand out. It just fucking. I'm just like the NPC over here. Pay no attention to me.
Yep.
Fucking
All right.
A lot of people were probably like that.
yeah.
Because they were stupid people in high school.
Yeah,
Let's
then I
see.
hit high school and I got.
Let's see, high school. The thing was like I was the burnout, right? So I was everywhere. That's like I would talk to people that were the popular kids. I talked to the fucking nerdy kids. I talked to fucking like it didn't matter who you were.
Yeah,
Especially because majority of them were buying weed off me too. So it was like I was accepted into every fucking group. I was like, all right,
yeah, I get along with pretty much everybody too, man.
yeah. It's like I can always get along, that's for sure. No matter what, in any situation, I can get along. Now, if I know you don't like me, though, that makes things a little different because I might try to make that worse. Actually, I shouldn't say I might. I will make that worse. I will make you not like me more. That's I don't know. It's been a build.
Yeah, there was always that student council, fucking valley girl, valley boy, fucking jock, fucking element of school growing up. That like that fucking group, I got along with sometimes, but man, no, I didn't. Not really.
Yeah, right.
Like I hung out with the degenerates, man. I was always over here with the stoners and shit because
Yeah, I mean, those are the ones that I was like closer with for sure, and like
the rich kids I didn't get along with.
Yeah.
I never could get along with, man.
Well, I guess it depends on what you mean by get along, right? Like I was always able to.
At school,
Yeah, like at school, I was able to, chat with and be around them. But I mean, I
you
would
couldn't hang out
certainly
and be
never-
around with them because if you did, they'd fucking talk shit behind your back about you and shit the next
Well,
day.
yeah, like I would never fucking seek them out after school. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah.
Right, that was just an at school thing, and typically it was just me trying to fucking sell some.
That
weed.
night I really didn't want to go to the valley unless I was going ferry booting. So there's that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Sell them acid and go get fucking high and bang their women out in fucking kind of cases.
Yeah.
Quist spam. All the valley chicks back in the 80s. Oh yeah. Good
Yeah.
time. Good
Yeah.
time.
It is fun. I did like in some respects I kind of miss high school, but in others I definitely hated it. But it's all depends. Now the Edmund Fitzgerald, is that not in Lake Superior?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, past November just went by. It was the anniversary.
Yeah. That one's definitely in Lake Superior. What do you got going on there?
Yeah, I went to Bush School High. Yeah. All the girls had Bush back in my day. So
Not in mine.
no, that shit didn't kick in till the fucking mid '90s or whatever, late '90s. I would even say that fucking trend kicked in. I'm not arguing with it. I like it, but it's just I don't want to talk about that shit. On that note, I should probably fucking call it, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, I do talk about that shit, and I don't want to because Michelle's right behind me.
I know, I'm listening.
I know you're listening. That's why I have to call it.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Call it. That's a good fucking 8 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah, right.
8 hour stream.
Yeah.
I'll probably get a copyright strike of some kind. Fucking.
Somewhere along the line, something will happen. All right. I'm good with it, though. I'm going to go lay down anyway. So,
Yeah.
as always, it's been fun.
Yeah. It's cool, man.
Fuck yeah.
Shit.
Thanks for hanging out.
Absolutely.
Every fucking time I say it, this is going to be a quick one, I promise.
Yeah.
Whiskey
I-
Girl is always like, yeah, you're a fucking liar.
I'm definitely looking forward to Saturday. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's
should
gonna
be
a
good, man.
blast.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I'm just showing up. That's all. And
yeah, right.
doing dishes probably.
Yeah, you
That's
just-
funny.
yeah.
All right. Well, peace
Okay, man.
out,
Good night.
And I will see you after.
Yeah, man. Catch you on the flip side. Yeah. And I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch ECC tomorrow. It's too late tonight. Daily Tolls about to start on Rumble. Yeah, I could watch that on Rumble. I just don't get in the comment section. That's fine. I don't need to be in the comment. I hate typing anyways. But I can watch Daily Toll on Rumble if I had a link.
No, you just go to it.
No, there's not. No, because if I go to YouTube, there's no link on YouTube to send me to.
Of course there isn't. You have to go directly to Rumble.
How do I do that?
Type in Rumble in the menu bar.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Well, end your show first.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna end my show now. Daily Tolls about to start on Rumble. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go check that out. Awesome. Thanks, Nick. All right, guys. Good night. Peppermint Patsy, Yendor. What else we have in here? You scallywags.
Everybody.
JLI, Jay Lee. I won't say his real name because I don't know if he wants to be doxxed or not. I don't know. You never know. Who else was in here? Holy shit, you guys going on in the chats, man, like crazy. Tom, happy birthday, man, again. Verbal Armament, he was in here and buggered off pretty quick. Holy shit. He didn't join. Fucker. Oh, Alan Jason was in here. Christ brings a sword. Thanks for joining, man. It's the first time I've seen you in here. And again, I don't. If I can tolerate slip, I can tolerate you, man. Just kidding. This atheist isn't that much of a curmudgeon, but. Tradwife, yes. Tradwife was in here. Matt and Breezy, of course. And Lynn. Lynn's always in right in the beginning, and she's way, way back here. Lynn from Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia Lynn. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Oh, Bourbon. Holy shit, man. Sorry. Yeah, Bourbon was in here. Tradwife. Yeah, okay. I think Rogue popped in real quick. Okay, I'm getting dizzy scrolling back here. It's most all y'all the same here. Usual suspects. All right, Sarah was in here. Shit, did I say that? Okay, I'm starting to repeat myself. Fuck this shit, man. I'm out of here. All right, gotta go. Good night. Lord Snap and Thunder. Jeez, bye. End stream. Yes, end it.